All right. Here we are once more. Hello, everyone. Why in the world does it feel like it's been a month since I've streamed? Oh my gosh, I feel like time really slowed down. Has anyone else felt the same way? I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's Christmas week and it's like so much has happened this past week. So,
Yeah, that do it.
there was a lot. Like we did a lot of things, but yeah. Hello, welcome to a somewhat miniature podcast of sorts, where we're basically just going to be talking about the year 2024 in terms of video games and the gaming industry in general. See what you guys have anything to say, anything to share about it. Share our game of the years, share our disappointments and everything, things like that. And I will also show my Twitch recap as well, since that was something that I had been wanting to do, but I kind of wanted to join it with this one. So just to show any improvements that I've done over the year, maybe. I don't know. I don't really know if it's improved. I don't know. Would you guys say it's improved? Dude, so much has happened over the year that I've lost track. So
Yeah,
also, yes, over here to my right is Ramen Frog.
Yes, I'm just talking to myself. Yeah, this year has been kind of weird. Like, there are a lot of games that I just didn't even realize released this year, like Helldivers.
Yeah, right? Because it felt like Helldivers released last year, but
yeah,
maybe that was the early access, and that's why.
Was there
an early access or something? Like, oh, is it just you, or is Ramen's model more red?
I didn't tweak anything.
No, yeah, none of us changed her model. I didn't change anything about her art. I don't know. I didn't think so.
Yeah.
I thought it was always that red, so I didn't even pay attention. But yeah, no, Ramen's hair is red, yes. But
Yes.
but yeah, no, it is very clear that a lot of things have happened. A lot of games released in 2024, but my issue was the fact that I didn't get to play many of them at all. And I don't know if it's because the whole gacha scene took over my life more, or it was because of a lot of other issues I had in my life where I just did not have the financial means to get these new games and everything. So I don't know, because there were a number of them that released. I just couldn't play them because they were like $70, $60-$70 each. And I didn't know if I would like those games to begin with. Some of them I couldn't even return. Like, if I wanted to buy it off of the Switch, how do I return that? But I mean, obviously I could go for physical, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Trying to travel in this city that I'm in is atrocious sometimes. I don't want to deal with it. But anyway, right. So yes, how about is that the song?
The what?
I thought I heard a ding dong. I think that's the song. Never mind. Just kidding. Don't worry about it.
What?
I keep hearing the ding ding. I was like, who is ding dong? No, I think that's just the song.
Okay, because yeah, I'm just sitting here, so I'm not doing anything.
Oh, okay. Right. So, yes, I spent too much on gacha. I spent too much money and time on gacha. You're right.
Yeah, that is a definite. Like, you had 10 gacha games you were playing at once at one point.
You mean 7? Well, the thing is, I didn't pay. I didn't really pay every single one of them.
Oh
any
no,
money,
I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying you were really caught up in the gacha scene, I would say, this year.
Yeah, no, for sure, because I did spend quite a lot of time on gacha games in general. So that might have been the reason why I just didn't really invest in the actual premium games that were behind, a paywall of some sort. But anytime there was a game that was, on sale, good price, or whatever, I would, I'd give it a try. Or if it had a demo, I would do that too. Because, I did that whole thing with the Steam Next Fest and everything. But Yeah, of course, a lot of the games from Steam Next Fest did not release that year that I played. So they don't quite count, I don't think. But yeah, so how about we get started and ask what is everyone's game of the year? The
Oh, we're
big
starting off with
question.
that one. Oh
Yeah,
God.
the big question already.
Oh, man.
Also, yes, later on I might be joined by Sorrel and Ryder if they are available. I'm not sure if they will be available, but we'll get to see what their game of the years are as well.
I mean, Solitaire was pretty big. I'm sorry.
Why you? I mean, Balatro?
Oh gosh, that game. Yeah, I'll get into that one later, but like
Minesweeper. Oh no. Yo,
it's so dumb.
Desktop Survivor 98. It's actually really good. I did try it out. Yeah, I tried it out. It's really cute. It bases its UI off of Windows 98, but it has a little transparency component where it really does feel like you're playing on your desktop itself, and your mouse is the character. So you have to be really adept with your mouse in dodging all of this stuff. I didn't last very long because, oh my god, I have an animated background, and that is a very bad idea. Do not play this game with an animated background.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah, what I thought were enemies were not, and vice versa. So I died. But no, yeah, the game is actually really fun. But yeah, anyway, go ahead.
Like, I'm just trying to think of a game that I really dumped a lot of time into, and the only ones that are really coming to mind weren't even released this year. Like, maybe Helldivers to an extent, but I only dropped like 30 hours into that game. Whereas, like, the ones that I spent a lot of time on for, like, maybe months was Sea of Thieves and Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, and Elite Dangerous released eons ago.
Yeah, 10 years. They just
a decade
celebrated
ago.
their 10-year, decade. So
yeah, so like, can't quite count it. Because like, it's one thing to have the game of the year for 2024, but then like the game, your favorite game overall, and I don't know, like maybe Elite Dangerous would fit under that for you or something.
yeah, probably.
Favorite game
Because I
overall?
mean, like the fact that it's been out for 10 years and I'm still coming back to that game has to say something.
Yeah.
No.
No, I agree. Since you spent more time on it, it's gotta be Zen the Zone. Yeah, you know, for me, I think that might be that's at least my gacha of the year. Yeah, Zen the Zone Zero is definitely my gacha of the year. And it's mostly because of how they approach their story to presentation and their characters. Because like all of us have played a number of gacha games over the years, and like there's just something about Zenless that how do I describe it? The Zenless is just incredibly charming compared to a number of these other gacha games, and I don't really know how to explain it. I know it did get a lot of criticism for the whole TV traversal system and the I suppose the setting, because I think there were a lot of people who felt the setting was boring because it took place in like no, not my ear. Oh my god.
What just happened?
My ear. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think I'm okay.
What the heck?
It's cute. Not again. No. Hey, I need my ear. No, I need my ears. Hey, why you?
What's happening?
I
Oh,
don't know.
hello, Sorrel. Welcome,
Hey, how's it going?
welcome to the stream. Yo, it's Sorrel. Also, Q-Cone's being funny. He's being silly.
Oh.
But all right, let us welcome Sorrel, the one in a tuxedo.
Dressed for the occasion.
Yes, we are here, just chatting about our game of the years. No, not the bakery. Why you put the bakery away? Oh my god! Are those like the most searched Zenless gifts or something? What is this? Why did I have to put it over my head? Oh my god, what have I done? Okay, sorry. Anyway, Kiko's being silly again. Right. What I meant to ask you, Sorrel, sorry. What is your game of the year for 2024?
Still say metaphor.
Metaphor?
Like
Okay.
as far as new releases, yeah.
I see. I wish
think
I
it's
knew
just
more about the game.
It's nice. Like I would just say like it's it's basically just Persona, but like kind of more engaging, I'd say.
Okay. Yeah, darn it. That was a game that I did want to try at some point. I wasn't sure when I
think
would
it's
even
worth
have the
picking up.
time,
It's fun.
but yeah, I should probably like set some time to get to it or something. What is this song?
Yeah.
What the heck? That sounded weird. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, I was also talking about how Zenless Zone is basically my gacha of the year at the moment because of the amount of charm that the game has with its character, its narrative presentation, and like the combat for it is just so engaging for me. And in a way, I mean, it does somewhat remind me of the systems they had for Honkai Impact, but it feels more simplified in a way in Zenless. But like it's just casual enough. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The control scheme is just simple enough to allow you to have a casual experience with the game. But also, if you want to get really, into the nitty-gritty details of when to switch out which attacks to use or whatever, you can do that as well with Zenless. And like I really don't agree with the people who criticize Zenless for having weak gameplay because they felt that the fact it was developed for mobile made the combat like bad or something. I don't know. Did you guys hear about that as well? Oh, you know
I can
why
see
you're
where
more
they're coming
interested
from on
in
it.
Zenless than Star Rail. I can see that. You can see where they're coming from?
Kinda, yeah. Like I mean, I don't know. I think it's a fine game, but like I can see why people would rag on it. I think it's fine. It's
Okay.
just an opinion at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's true. Is it the same people comparing it to Wuthering? Oh, I didn't think about
No, I
that.
think I think it's just people who think it's like a. I see people. I saw one guy say it's just literally a 2-button action game, and it's not that
Oh my-
impressive. So someone really like went to town on it.
Oh my god. Just because it
Like-
has 2 buttons doesn't make it like less complicated. I mean, yes, sure. But like
I don't think it's worth getting. I don't think it's worth getting hung up on because it's like I don't know. I could see why people wouldn't like it, but I think it's fine enough.
Yeah. What about you, Ramen? What do you think?
Well, I usually don't follow the Twitter scene on what people are talking about as far as like the negative aspects of a game, but I will say that Zenless did have a better year overall because I cannot condone that dumb monkey update for Honkai Star Rail. That
Oh
is,
my
like,
god.
that sucked the living soul out of me. I still haven't recovered from that. Like,
think-
it broke my trust in them. Like, for real. Like,
So I think that update was pure brain rot, but I think Rappa
Yeah.
was pretty good. Her story was fine.
Yeah. Like I kind of feel the same way. I feel that whole thing with the monkey stuff, it was the weakest that I'd ever seen MiHoYo throw in one of their games. And like, because like I don't even think there's something of that caliber in Impact, because Honkai Impact does have its own goofy events and such, but nothing as like dragged out and boring as that monkey segment in Star Rail. Like, I don't remember. I don't recall.
Well, I mean, it was just the whole plot was basically like, you know, the 80s sci-fi crackpot was trying to like turn everybody into monkeys. And that
yeah.
I don't know. I kind of just enjoyed it. I took it for what it was, really.
Yeah, like the underlying message, the underlying themes and everything, that was interesting. But the whole presentation on the superficial end of it just dragged it out. Like, I feel like they could have approached that story in a different way. Because I was more interested in like why the guy was reverting everyone back to their primordial species or whatever it was. But you know, they never really like got into that. Yeah, no, he is insane. That's honestly terrifying.
I'm pretty sure he's a monkey himself, and that's like pretty much what's going on.
Yeah, but yeah, no, like I can see like why. I can see what Robin's talking about, because I also did not enjoy the presentation, the overall presentation of that story event. They could have done a little bit better, or at least like gone down a different route with that, but well, it is what it is. We've now moved on. I still haven't even gotten into the story for Sunday, and how do you pronounce it? Fugue or something?
Yeah, I haven't either.
I still haven't gotten into that.
Was broken from the monkey thing, so I'm like, oh no.
Oh no.
Dude, that was such a slog. It felt really long too, didn't it? Like
it did.
Longer than usual.
A little bit. I think it could have been trimmed.
Yeah, I definitely feel it could have been trimmed, honestly. The pacing for it was a little too slow for me.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay, well, would it convince you to come back if Ruan Mei is involved?
Fine.
Yeah. That's the correct answer.
Because, scary scientist lady is back.
I mean, she doesn't have much of a presence, but she's definitely there.
I mean,
right, yes, yeah.
For sure, presence is threat enough, I feel like, so.
Honestly, it is. After learning what she's capable of doing, no. Oh my, that is pretty scary. But anyway, yeah, so Zenless, my gacha of the year. As for my actual game of the year, this is just really hard because I feel my view is skewed because half of my year was atrocious. No, I'm sorry, not half, sorry. Less than half was atrocious. And then the other half, I spent it on gacha games in general. So I didn't really get to experience the games that released in 2024. The ones I did, well, they were cheap and they were in early access. So I don't know if I can count them. Like, it's because what I was going to say was I was going to choose Abiotic Factor as my game of the year. Because despite not having played that game since like, May or something like that, I still think about it. I still think about the game. I absolutely loved the charm that the writers have with this game, and I'm always curious, and I'm always excited to see like what else they've got next. I haven't been back since last time we'd played, so I've always been really curious on what it is they've added and like how would they present this problem in a game like this. Because for one thing, as you know, I've played a number of survival games in the past, and they've always been the same thing. You're thrown out on some island. You have to beat up trees. You have to beat up all the trees in the bushes around you, and then find food somehow. So you beat up the nearest pig or something, so that you can cook. And then it's like, oh, you can maybe make a base. Oh, beat up some more trees. Build walls, a floor, a roof. Abiotic actually place the whole survival thing in a very unique setting. I have never seen any other survival game take place inside of an abandoned facility, like a scientific facility. And not only that, the characters you're playing as are also unique. You're not meant to be able to survive on your own like this, but you're all scientists and engineers, people who have like the ingenuity to create things as they go. And I just think that was ingenious. That was an ingenious way to present a survival game. And you know, I still love the comment that the main developer said about how he basically made Abiotic Factor because he hated survival games.
Did he really?
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, he hated survival games. He felt that they were tedious. It was just meters on top of meters, and like there was just it was so superficial and boring for him. So then he made Abiotic.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh man, that became my favorite survival game ever so far. But yeah, so Abiotic was on the list. The other game that was kind of running up is Windblown.
Oh yeah, didn't you just like played that last night?
I
for the first
just
time or
played it.
something?
Yeah, I just played it yesterday, and that was enough to convince me that this is actually a very, very good game. Because, like, yes, it is the same developer as Dead Cells, and like it still has the little roguelike elements, the little power-ups you can pick up along the way, but the way it does its combat and exploration system feels really engaging and very rewarding, because the maps are all procedurally generated and there can be like hidden secrets anywhere. You have no idea where they would pop up next. And the weaponry that you would get are also pretty fun. Combat's very engaging for me. Like I had a lot of fun zipping around and like doing all these little combo movesets and such. And I just love that you can combo both of your weapons into each other based on the combat system that they've implemented. And
Very
like,
nice.
it is way more fun than I expected. I'm sad that it's 3-player co-op only. I wish there was 4 players. But I don't know why they did 3, but it's 3 apparently. So
What an odd number.
right? I don't. Why are developers like doing this 3-player thing lately? Like, Windblown is doing it. The Elden Ring Night Rain thing is also doing
I heard
that.
about that.
I find that to be so stupid. I don't understand it at all. But yeah, there's probably some other games that do the same thing, and I don't agree with it, honestly. But yeah, so yeah, Windblown also at the top of my list. I know, Sorrel, you also played it with me. What did you think of the game?
It's honestly, it's pretty nice. Like I like the visuals and the scenery, and there's a lot of good camera angles that I don't see like really used that often in games these days. Just like a lot of nice like views of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I pretty much agree with you on the combat. It's pretty nice. I feel like they have like some good foundation for a game there. I'm curious what else they'll do with it in the future.
Yeah, I love the fact that the species that you can play as so far are pretty like what would you call it? They're not the conventional species that you would find in most other games. Like, you know how you can choose like a dog, a cat, a bird, whatever.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's not
like
that's not
that,
really a
like-
thing. At least not yet. And I find that to be like refreshing. Cause
Yeah, that's
yo,
nice.
Ramen, you can play as a
What?
pangolin. Is the
Fuck.
cutest thing ever. You should definitely get the game and play with us because
Oh
it's
my
so
God.
cute. I love it. But yeah, so
Oh,
they add like exotic creatures into it. I'm hoping that they keep to that because yeah, no, I mean no offense to anyone who loves dogs and cats. There's just a lot of other games that do the same thing already. So it
Yeah.
was refreshing seeing exotic creatures that were choices. So, but yeah, that's like one thing I did like about it as well. But yeah, I do agree that the aesthetics for the game are also really nice. It does
Yeah, I like
have
them.
like, you know, the cel shaded type of look and everything, but it's not like it's not that cartoony, like basic or anything. The illumination on everything feels really, really nice. So yeah, I highly encourage anyone who has never played Windblown. I highly, recommend it. Give it a try. It is on sale.
It's on sale.
Yeah, it's currently on sale on Steam. So yes, definitely give it a try whenever you have a moment. But anyway, yes. So moving on from our game of the year, what about our I'm sorry. Does anyone have your favorite DLC of the year?
Did I even play a DLC this year?
This one was hard. Honestly,
Let me
this
think
one
about
like
this
came
one.
out of nowhere. I only threw this on there because of the stupid Game Awards nomination for Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. And so I felt, why not? Why not have a section for a DLC of the year?
Time to talk smack about it. Yeah, I don't. I play a DLC. I guess I technically played the Power Wash Simulator Shrek DLC.
Shrek.
Yeah.
Oh
mean,
man.
That was kind of mid, to be honest with you. I feel like some of the maps could have been a little bit better, but I mean, overall, wasn't too bad.
Your favorite
Yeah,
DLC is one that isn't paid. Oh, the free updates. I see.
Yeah, nothing's really coming to mind for me except Shadow of the Erd Tree.
Yeah, because like that was the biggest one that we played at the time, and like I'm honestly I had a lot of trouble with this one as well, and it's mainly because I played a lot of gacha games. So these gacha games, like, I don't even know if you can count each expansion of the gacha games as DLC. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not.
on a
We're getting
technical
into weird
sense,
territory
but-
with that one.
Yeah, that one is kind of a gray area. Because, like, those expansions are not optional. They're mandatory. You have to download them and everything in order to continue playing the game. I mean, you can try playing on a previous version without it, but it's really not recommended. I would not recommend it. But as for, like, optional DLC in general, where you either had the choice to get it or not, I think I might actually put the Castlevania DLC for Vampire Survivor.
Oh, did you end up getting that?
I did, yeah, I did get it.
Oh.
I
Did you
hadn't
unlock
been able
anybody?
to. I hadn't actually completed it, or I hadn't played a lot of it, but I think I had to do one of the stages. I had to do one of the stages to unlock the characters first, which I didn't get to do that. But to me, I just love the amount of dedication that the developer gave to this DLC, because it's not just characters and weapons. It's also a whole slew of abilities that you can get, you can pick up. You can also, there's a huge map. The map is gargantuan compared to, like, even the Contra map. I thought the Contra maps were pretty beefy in a way for a game like
Yeah.
Vampire Survivor, but the Castlevania one is even bigger, and I love it. Oh my god. And I feel like maybe you might be able to recognize some places, Sorrel. I'm not exactly sure, because the Castlevania DLC was, it seemed like it was heavily based around the DS games. I think.
Really?
I think I have to look it up again, but it's not the kind. It's not like the super duper old school. Not all of them are the super old school ones. So, like, some of them are based on the more recent entries in the Castlevania series. So yeah,
That's
I should
interesting.
probably like stream that to you. Finally, stream that to you at some point to see like how much you can recognize in the environment and the abilities too. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that'd be cool.
I think that might be my DLC of the year, because yeah, I
That's
just
a
I
good
don't
one.
really like have any other one.
Honestly, that's a good one to pick, I'd say.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm hoping that. And you know what? I'm thinking maybe I should find a time to stream it next month in January, so that I can show people like the new stuff that you can get in that DLC. And like I don't even know some of the secrets available in that DLC either, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of secrets in it. So yeah. But okay, so since we've gone through that, we shall move on to, let's see, what would be your guys' favorite ongoing game of the year? And by
Does this
that,
include gotchas?
not including gotchas.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah,
So like
this
a
one's
live
a little
service
different.
that isn't a gotcha.
Sort of. Yeah, sort of live service, or even like a game that still gets updates even after its release and such.
Really dangerous.
Yeah,
Hmm.
no, I agree. That one is. I'm surprised that one's still getting updates. Honestly.
Dude, they're going strong, man. It's great. Absolutely love it. They just dropped like 3 new ships. They revamped the political system that they have in the in-game universe, so it's a little bit more like user-friendly and not quite so intensive.
Mm-hmm.
God, what else did they do? Obviously with this new DLC that they did. I guess there we go, DLC. Ooh, what did they play? This new DLC, you can land on atmospheric planets and like scan like exo wildlife, like bio shenanigans, and get money, and there's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still coming out with now like base building and stuff is like an upcoming thing in the near future. So it's yeah. I'm
Oh
pretty
yeah, the whole colonization thing that they've got.
stoked. Yep.
Is that what you mean? Yeah.
Yep.
That one I'm kind of surprised about. I wonder like how they're going to handle that in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Because like when you're in a shared space, it's gonna be well maybe it won't be that big of a problem because you know there are so many stars. There's so many stars
man.
everywhere. Yeah. So like maybe space wouldn't exactly be an issue. I don't know. I am curious too. I'm curious about the whole colonization thing. Yeah, what about you, Sorrel?
I can't really think of a game that I've played that fits into this. Honestly, like most of the stuff I've been playing lately are mostly just like complete games, and not really like things that you're getting updates exactly.
I see. I
So-
see.
Yeah. I
Okay.
can't really think of one for this one personally.
Okay. So my oh, excuse me. Gosh, I'm so congested. My ongoing game of the year that is not a gacha game is Unturned. No, I'm kidding.
That got me. Like, what the? That was out of nowhere. What the fuck?
That game still exists. Oh, man.
That was a good. That was a good one.
Yeah. The other day, I saw in my news feed that Unturned updated again, and I'm like, bro, the guy's still working on it. Wow.
Good for fans of that game, I guess.
Yeah, wow, it's honestly impressive. But my actual ongoing game of the year is Lethal Company. Because the game is still in early access, but obviously it released last year, so I couldn't say it was my game of the year. But I still play Lethal Company even today, because of like
Yeah, that's true.
it helps that the developer does try to add new things over time. Granted, like he did get a little burnt out with these last few updates, so he's been transitioning and doing other things entirely for a few months. But the modding community has also been pretty strong for Lethal Company, and they just keep adding new things over and over, and like it's just really nice having an active modding community for this kind of game to keep it going and everything, because that's really what's sustaining it for the most part. But yeah, no, I do like some of the newer updates that Lethal Company man has provided. I forgot his name. But yeah, I am a little I'm a little sad that I didn't get to see the new monster that appears outside of the facility. But I guess in a way maybe I am glad I didn't get to see it because I heard that it really imbalanced the game. Like it made the game way harder than it needed to be, and it was pretty unfair for what it does. So maybe it was a good thing that we didn't actually get to see it. I don't know. Sorrel, did you actually get to see the new creature that would only appear outside the facility? Not the old birds.
I don't think so.
Okay. So yeah, it was probably the same with my experience as well. Because yeah, I completely missed it. It was the thing where do you remember the item in the store that was called the weed killer?
I think so.
It was meant for that monster that we didn't get to see.
I can't remember if we ran into that or not. I don't think we did while we were playing.
Yeah, I don't remember that either because like I remember we played with Ryder a while ago and he was wondering, what is this weed killer? What is this for? And it was part of vanilla game. So like, huh? Why do we need this? Yeah, turns out it was for a monster that would actually make a nest outside and it would stalk you, basically, as you're walking around outside the facility. And of course, you know, it's like I don't really know if it's like the Bracken where you look at it, it runs away. I don't think so. But yeah, it kidnaps you and it drags you back to the nest and everything. So the only way you could get rid of it is by getting the weed killer and then destroying its nest. But yeah, yeah, we never experienced that. We didn't get to see that at all. But you know what? That's okay. Because the old birds are also pretty terrifying at times. So I think it was fine. And loud, yes. They are insanely loud. I wish they had their own volume slider. Because, no. It's way too loud. But yeah, anyway, yes. That is my ongoing game of the year. At least so far. That's not a gacha game. But yeah, did you guys have like any did you guys have any pleasant surprises of the year? Like any games that you felt like you had no expectations for or you had low expectations and like you actually had a good experience with it?
Hold on, let me pull up my Steam.
Well, in terms of stuff that like I wasn't like expecting to resurface, the Soul Reaver remasters were nice.
Oh yeah.
That was nice.
Oh man.
Another thing would be they put both Golden Sun games on Switch Online earlier this year. I think in like December or January of last year. Or well, January of this year, but December last year. I think they came out around that time. So it was nice to see that reemerge. What else? Oh, they put F-Zero Climax on the Switch Online as well, and that's like an old Game Boy Advance F-Zero game that was Japan only. For like
interesting.
Really?
15 years now. So they put
wow. Huh.
So a lot of neat stuff happened on the Switch end.
What about you, Ramen?
I was looking through my history, and I guess, I guess I wasn't expecting to like Satisfactory as much as I did.
I see.
It hit the 1.0 release this year, and you know, you and I were playing it, and that was all good fun. But back when it was in early access, I wanted to try it, but you know, my brain just was not functioning properly back then. So I was like, I'm probably gonna play this for an hour, get frustrated, and stop, because that's what happened with Factorio. I just did not like that game. But this didn't happen with Satisfactory, and so that's probably my big one for this year.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, no, Satisfactory is definitely a good game. Like, especially those who would like to solve those types of logic puzzles.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, So let's see. I actually have a few pleasant surprises, kind of like Sorrel in a way, having like a few surprises that I just I wasn't sure whether I would actually have fun with these or not. But my first one, well, actually, hang on. Did I actually play this game this year? I just realized that. Oh no! Did I put a wrong game on here? Let me double check for a moment. I might have goofed. Well, one of the ones that was a pleasant surprise for me was Spell Brigade.
That's a good, that was a good one.
Yeah, this one was incredibly recent, where we were actually shown this game, and I wasn't sure if I would like it because, for one thing, like, I guess it kind of gave Magicka vibes, and like I didn't have a problem with Magicka, but I wasn't sure if I could get into the more technical aspects of it because Magicka was like, how do I describe it? It like you need to be more technically focused to do well in that game with all of your spells and everything, which makes sense because you're a spellcaster. You should be good at it. But I felt a little like overwhelmed, and I just sucked at the game too, I think. But aside from that, yeah, Spell Brigade is actually very, very similar to Vampire Survivor. And
Yeah, it seems like it's in that genre.
yeah, and it's so much more co-op focused. My favorite part about it is how much more co-op focused it is. Because not only, I mean, yes, there is friendly fire initially, but when you get the full game, you can actually join a little covenant thing that prevents friendly fire entirely. So you don't have to worry about that at all. But some of the upgrades that you can get to augment your spells, you can actually convert them into like support spells, like the ability to heal people.
Yeah, that's a neat one.
God, that was such a good run when all of us were running around with the equivalent of the garlic, and we all got the augmentation to change it into a healing circle. So we all just stood there in the middle, healing constantly while everything was dying around us. And it was, to me, it was the funniest thing ever. That's the kind of stuff that I wanted to see in Vampire Survivor. And like, I cannot get the same feeling in that. Probably because the game wasn't exactly meant for co-op. So, it's okay. But Spell Brigade had co-op in mind from the start. So yeah, if you really enjoy Vampire Survivor gameplay, but want to play with a friend, Spell Brigade. Highly recommended. And it's also pretty cheap. It is in early access, sadly, but I don't know how much of it. I mean, I don't exactly know where it is in its development cycle. I guess I would say it did feel sort of new-ish in a way. I mean, you've got several regions, a bunch of spells, different characters and everything, ways to unlock the characters and everything. But yeah, no, the game is in early access, so I suppose keep that in mind if you do get Spell Brigade. But yeah, that's one of my pleasant surprises of the year. Excuse me. I think my other pleasant surprise was how good Silent Hill 2 was, you know?
Oh yeah, that's a
Like-
big one for me too.
Yeah, because I was so used to adaptations and everything to be kind of mediocre. I'm always wary of that because
Yeah.
of how, we've always been burned of, here is a remaster, I'm sorry, remake? No, a remake of this old title that you probably played when you were a child, yada yada. How good is it by modern standards? Not all of them has been able to pass, so I wasn't sure. Oh, and of course, this was also being developed by Bloober Team, and Bloober Team has had some notoriety in the past for some of their, like, I suppose, development decisions and such. Kind of like that whole thing I was telling you about, Sorrel, how they basically developed a sequence in an entire game that allows you to take control of a character in two separate, like, versions of the world. Kind of like in Soul Reaver, how you can go between the physical and the spectral realm. I don't know if you're still there.
No, I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Bloober Team were the ones who created a game that had that kind of feature where you could traverse through both of the versions of the world at the same time. and interact with things there to solve puzzles. And then they patented it. They
Wait a second. Wait, so the old Silent Hill 2 had this as well?
No, I'm sorry. Bloober Team was the one who developed their own game that had that. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, I remember now.
My bad. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I wasn't clear. But yeah, they did that, and then they patented it. So because of that, no one can utilize that same technique ever for like I don't know how long.
Usually it's like 10 to 20 years is like how long a patent lasts.
Oh my god.
Something like that, unless you renew it, which costs money.
Oh. What jerks. Cause like it was pretty unique. Not like I mean, yes, there have been games that allow you to traverse between different realms, but not in the same way that Bloober Team did it. And people thought that it was ingenious at the time. And like more games, more developers should utilize this technique. But I don't know what happened. I don't know what Bloober Team were thinking. They patented it, and now like no one can do it. No one can use that same technique anymore. So like now the stuff that goes on in Soul Reaver and Lords of the Fallen are different from what Bloober Team was doing. So they're fine. They're safe. But yeah, like what the heck, man?
It's kind of a bummer.
Yeah. So like Bloober Team pulled that stunt, and that like raised their notoriety. Like people did not like Bloober Team after that. They were just like they kept making wrong decisions and bad decisions overall. And their other horror games were apparently not that good either. So I was afraid that when they got their hands on Silent Hill 2, they were going to botch it. They were going to like destroy it somehow with their amateur development skills or something. But no. They actually did a good job. They did such a good job that I can't play the game for long because then I start getting nightmares. It affects my sleep. I start seeing things in real life and like, you know, they're like flashes of it. So it's not like they're actually there, but like I would get hallucinations and like I never get those with horror games. So it's just like, this game was actually really good. So yeah, that is also one of my pleasant surprises of the year. So yeah, chat. If you also have any, you know, pleasant surprises or your own game of the years as well, feel free to like chime in and discuss and everything. Because like I want to include you guys in on this as well. It's not just about us. I mean, I want to include everyone to see like what people thought of 2024 in general, because like I didn't really get to play that many 2024 games, so I'm kind of like
Speaking of pleasant surprises, since we were just like talking about Konami games, another one for me would be the way they put out the Castlevania DS games.
Oh yeah,
that was nice to see.
Oh, that was this year, wasn't it? Yeah, that's true. Nice. Yeah, I do like the fact that they're actually releasing these ports and remasters and remakes and such for Steam.
Yeah, it's very nice.
It makes it so much more accessible now, especially since like some companies don't want to do that at all. Nintendo. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, no, I am pretty happy seeing the Castlevania series on Steam as well. I do want to find some time to go through them on my own at some point. I don't know when, but yeah, someday I'd like to do that as well. I meant to mention something else. No, I think that's it. I think that's it for now. Yeah, let's move on. Okay, so we basically talked about, you know, our pleasant surprises, the games that like really good. Like we didn't expect them to be this good and everything. Let's go the opposite way. What were your disappointments of the year?
I may have mentally repressed them. I think
Go ahead complain more about the Star Rail monkey update because that really crushed my skull.
Yeah, I know that's fair. That's fair. Yeah,
Like,
you can. Yeah, that really did like knock the winds out of our sails because oh
Yeah.
man, they were doing so well up until that point. And I mean, I get it because not everything that MiHoYo will release will be absolute gems. Like I get that, but man, this one felt especially bad, and I'm trying to remember why. Like what was the event right before that? Do you remember?
The war dance stuff. On the
War
left.
dance. It's the war dance stuff.
Right.
It was all the
Yeah.
werewolf crap with the
That's
werewolf
true.
guy.
I mean, at least it was somewhat engaging because stuff was happening.
I mean,
and
it
stuff.
was fine.
Mhm.
But yeah, like we just went from that to the other, and it was just kind of like, ugh. I kept waiting for it to get good.
I think maybe they waited too long for the punchline for the monkey update. Maybe that's what it
Maybe.
is. Cause like, yeah, I don't. I just want the Amphorius update to be good. I
It
just
probably will be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just really hope that will be good because of like how much it seems like they're hyping it up and everything. Plus, it's a new region. It's an entirely new
Mhm.
area we get to explore, and new characters, new area, new culture, just a lot of new things in general. And I just want to see how much better they can get with their narrative presentation in this sense. But for now we have to deal with Monkey. Okay, we already dealt with
Yeah.
Monkey actually, but now we're just like learning about Sunday, I think. I still haven't done
Uh-huh.
that DLC. Not DLC. Wow, the update. I haven't done that story yet, so I honestly have no idea what's going on there. But
Oh, you should play that. There are some interesting developments there.
really? Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
I need to find some time to do
Yeah.
it then, because I'm a little behind, and I don't mean to be behind, but oopsies.
Yeah. You and I both, man.
Yeah. Oops. But anyway, yeah. So let's see. My disappointments of the year. This one was a little difficult for me because my disappointments weren't always related to games. It had something to do with it, but no, wait, I take it back. No. Shadow of the Erdtree.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you really went at length with that one.
That's right, I did. Yeah, I had this whole discussion with Ramen about our issues with Shadow of the Erdtree. And, like, I think that might also be my confusion of the year as well, because it really felt like the rest of the world saw something in Shadow of the Erdtree that we could not. Because me, Sorrel, and Ryder all believe that Shadow of the Erdtree failed to meet our expectations. Like, there are some issues with that DLC that I just don't really agree with at all, and I don't know, like, but it doesn't mean the DLC was bad. No, it doesn't mean it was bad at all. It was, well constructed in most cases, but I could tell that when they were developing the DLC, it was basically at like right after Elden Ring officially released, because it felt like they didn't incorporate all of the quality of life stuff that they eventually added in the base game. So that's why it felt like a regression from the base game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you felt the same way, Sorrel. I don't know if you also felt that.
I think it was more, for me, it was more like, how do I put this? I guess there wasn't like, it felt kind of like empty more than that was one of the biggest things I noticed. It was like really empty. The pickups weren't great. I think that like all the narrative stuff was good. Like that was fine.
Yes, yeah, I agree.
In terms of like actual gameplay, like outside of the boss fights, it didn't feel like much was really happening.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. And like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It's a little hard to put my finger on like why I had such an issue with the combat outside of the boss fights. It just, yeah, it really did feel lackluster compared to the base game. And yes, I agree. The pickups, all the loot and the item rewards on the ground. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You ghost glovewort.
No. Ah, yes. You see this golden beaming item in the distance of legendary status. You should go for it. It's right there. Pick it up. It's just an upgrade material. That's it. Like, huh? And, like, it's for something that not everyone uses either. So, like, it's not even an upgrade material for your weapons. It's for something else entirely. So, like, if you didn't invest in that sort of stuff, it was completely useless to you. So, like, and there were so many of them. Oh my god. There were so many of them all over the place, and it let us down every single time to a point where anytime we saw a golden beam in the distance like that, we were all like, oh. Is it gonna be another glove war? And that's bad to like to ruin your player's experience through that in that way. Not good at all, because that kills the excitement for discovering something new. And I don't know, they did not need to provide that many. At least I didn't think so. But who knows? I mean, for those who actually use the summons, because they're used for summons, for the people who actually used a lot of the summons, like that was great, fantastic, because yeah, they could level up their summons all the way to the very top now. But not everyone used it, so it was kind of, it just felt so mundane. After a point, I didn't like it. I also hate the map design. I do not like how they designed the map for the DLC, because in the base game, you can actually tell where there might be a tunnel or a cave for you to explore, because it shows you right there. There's like a noticeable little visual hint that there is a cave. Not in the DLC. That does not exist in the DLC. And so a lot of the times we had no idea that we could go down this way. We didn't know that there was a cave right here, but like, you know, below us or anything. So without any of those visual cues, we like kept getting lost, wondering, where have we not gone? Where, like, how come we can't get to this part of the map at all? And I mean, it does kind of bug me that a quarter of the map was dedicated to a complete secret that you would not have gotten at all without a guide. Like, I don't know. You know the one I'm talking about, Sorrel?
Yeah. That was an interesting one.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't... It's one of those where you needed to have known the item was there in the first place before you would even know what to do, I feel. Because I don't know how anyone would get it otherwise. How? Like, how did you figure this out? I don't know. So, yeah, I was really bothered by that. And it took us forever to, like, find the other quarter of the map. Oh, wait, no, what was it? We were trying to find that map fragment in, like, the
Yeah. I
western
think
side of the
something like
map. Yeah.
that. Yeah.
We were really, really trying. It was like getting to a point where all of us were falling asleep at the wheel, trying
A
to
little bit,
find this
yeah.
map fragment. Yeah, and like on the DLC map, it showed it's right here. You should go here to pick it up. Every time we went there, there was a cliff. There was like no route to get to it, and without the map fragment, you couldn't tell where any of the paths were. So it was a bunch of running around in that whole region, only to find out that the only way to get that map fragment was to come in from a different region. None of us knew that. That was not obvious at all.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that, and I was just kind of like, oh, okay, like that's good, I guess. But
no,
not really.
it was not good at all. It was not. Because, like, that kind of shows that, like, oh, random gifts? Reading about Elite Dangerous? No, we were actually talking about the Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erd Tree. Because, like, some of us had problems with some of the gameplay and some of the design choices that they made for the DLC. I only hope that they added some quality of life stuff over time. I don't know if they will, now that they've moved on. But, oh man, yeah, I hated that whole map fragment thing. Because, like, oh god, who knows? Maybe they'll add some visual hints to the map later on. But that's like more the B team doing that, maybe? I don't know. And the B team is also doing Night Rain as well, so I don't even know if they would even return to Shadow of the Erd Tree. But yeah, anyway, yeah. That was basically my disappointment of the year.
Yeah.
Oh,
Your
Hugo
other
wrote about
actual
it.
disappointment.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I think, oh, he was talking about his ongoing game of the year. So yeah, Ratten Gift. Oh, wait, what did you say, Roman?
Oh, I was gonna say your other disappointment of the year was when your computer got fried.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, that was horrible. Oh. Yeah, so, just to reiterate the story, I saw that there was a promotion for Black Myth Wukong, and you can get it for free if you purchased one of the 40 series graphics cards. So at the time, I felt that I wanted to upgrade my PC to, like, you know, spruce it up, get it up to a really good point so that I can maybe stream at a better quality and everything. But I got the graphics card, but I did not read the finer print. It basically said that the only way I could claim my free copy of Black Myth Wukong was by downloading the software. I'm sorry, by installing the 40 series graphics card in my PC. At the time, I did not have that graphics card. So I decided, you know what? Okay, how about I build my new PC? Let's do that instead. So that was my project for the end of August, and I built it up. I plugged in everything. I set things up. It was great. I turned on the PC. It died. Nothing. No posting. Like, it sparked like a red LED light for the CPU. And, you know, apparently that could mean anything in general. Like, it could mean that there's not enough power going to the motherboard. It could be the CPU is dead. It could be that the RAM stick is wrong. It was like a whole myriad of like issues and everything. So like I was terrified. I didn't know what to look for. So I brought it into a shop and basically told him my situation and everything. And it took him a while to figure out what was going on with the PC. Came back to me and said that both my motherboard and my CPU were dead. Straight up. And so I was like, well, okay, he told me that he had good news and he had bad news. The bad news, yup, CPU motherboard dead. But the good news is that you can get them RMA'd. You can have the companies return, or I'm sorry, yeah, you can give you a replacement part and everything. And, you know, I really did not like that news because that meant I had to deal with shipping. And I hate having to deal with shipping with these really delicate components because like the last thing I needed was for the FedEx truck to break down somewhere out there. It would delay the whole shipping process. It wouldn't get to the RMA department on time, and then I would get charged $200 for missing component or something like that. Missing merchandise.
It almost didn't make it either.
Yeah, it almost did not make it. I was so mad. Oh my god, like I was terrified. I had to ship out the stuff in the latter half of the week, and that was honestly a very bad idea because, you know, FedEx prides itself with 2-day shipping. Well, if you do that in the latter half of the week, they don't work on the weekends. So Saturdays and Sundays, they don't move anywhere. So what was supposed to be a 2-day shipping thing turned into 7 days. And like, oh my god, the whole RMA process was very easy to do, thankfully. The guy actually walked me through the whole process and such, and I was able to like get it approved. But that whole thing, that took about 36 days of waiting. So for about a whole month, a little bit more than a month, I did not have a working PC. And I was, oh my god.
Yeah, you were pestering me.
I
and,
was,
like...
well, not really pestering, more like I was spending more time with you because I didn't really have anything else to do. My PC was dead.
Yeah, I know.
So, like, I was going insane. I did have a backup PC. It didn't have any of my stuff on there because it was all deleted and such, but I did pull up a backup PC and I installed Vampire Survivor on it. Basically played that for the next 36 days that I was without my actual PC. And like I was, oh my god, it felt horrible not having a working PC of sorts. And like, well, okay, not only that, I also played some other things too. Like I played Star Wars Outlaws, which actually wasn't that bad of a game, you know? Like the game is not the best. It's not the best thing ever, but it also wasn't as bad as a lot of people were saying. So I don't know. I honestly didn't really know what people were talking about. But yeah, my PC was dead for a whole month. I finally got it back after eons. And by the time I was able to redeem my free copy of Black Myth Wukong, it was actually going to run out in 2 days on the day I got my PC. So I cut it extremely close. I was not comfortable at all. I was pretty upset with myself, kind of with the guy for not letting me know about certain things, because like there was a point where he told me that he'd work his magic with the motherboard. I think I told you guys about this at some point. But yeah, he was gonna work his magic with the motherboard because MSI said that they don't do returns. I'm sorry, no. They don't give me a replacement product. They only refund money. That's it. And yeah, the guy was like, well, let me work my magic. Just give me the order history and the order details and everything. And nope. He didn't do a single thing at all. So I had to basically rebuy the same motherboard to get things working. I honestly could have had my PC earlier had I known that. But well, it is what it is. This is my new PC. And like I did run into some issues with this new PC and everything, but I've eventually been able to fix most of it. It's a bit of a learning curve and everything. But yeah. So that was definitely one of my disappointments of the year. Oh my god. Oh, so Radin, you love Elite Dangerous. Your biggest frustration was Ark. Oh, with the politics around the game? Oh no. Game is far away from being ready for release, yet it's already released. Oh. Really? Is that like the newest version of Ark? Has anyone else played Ark?
I actually haven't.
Me neither.
Heard mixed things about it.
Yeah, I've been hearing mixed things as well. Cause like at some point I did want to try Ark, but I know that like, huh. Yo, Music Squid. Hello, hello.
How's it
Oh,
going?
wow. Oh, it's been a while. Oh, wow. You're in a movie theater during previews before Sonic 3. Yo! Oh my god. I actually, yeah, let me know. Let me know how that movie goes, whether you like it or not. Because, like, man, I actually don't know if I'll see it, but I hope it's good. I hope it's good. But yeah, it's good to see you again, Squid. Oh my god, it's been so long. But, anyway, yeah, so, moving on. Let's see. Okay, how about let's move on from disappointment of the year, since I think like we've all talked about our disappointments, right? Zoro, did you share your disappointment?
Yeah, I think I said I mentally repressed most of them. Mostly.
That's right, that's right.
Good answer.
Never mind. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so what about your confusions of the year? Things about the gaming industry or just video games in general that you were wondering like, why? What the... Huh?
Let me think. I'm sure there's something. My brain's just not registering it right at the moment.
Oh no, Ramen was not prepared. No, I'm kidding. It's
when
okay.
am I
It's
ever
fine.
prepared?
I let you know about this, and you didn't do
I
anything.
know.
Why you?
I know. It's because I procrastinate.
Why you?
Maybe. Was this year the whole Alan Wake 2 stuff?
No, that was last year.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. 'cause
Amelia. Hello, hello,
weird.
Amelia.
Hey, Amelia.
Amelia, what is your game of the year? Is it Helldivers?
It'll be Helldivers now until the end of time.
Aww. Oh, Wildcard wanted to reproduce Ark Survival Evolved into Ark Survival Ascended. Oh, I see. Oh, your confusion is Balatro.
Oh man, I could talk to you about Balatro.
Yo, yeah, you can definitely talk about Balatro. Well, okay, I didn't get to play it, but like, Ramen here has. Ramen, would you like to share your experience with Balatro?
So it plays like if you know what poker is, but it's on crack. So the whole thing is you're not technically facing an opponent. You're trying to accumulate points to get to the next round and therefore, further up into the upper echelons of whatever progress you're thinking of. And the way you do this is through modifier cards and various techniques and so on. And so the actual depth of play is pretty extensive. And that might be why it got so popular, is because there's a lot of strategy involved in how you go about things, because obviously some of the rounds that you are doing have modifiers like diamond cards are now useless. And you have to work around that in some capacity. So, and it's a roguelike too. So you really just... My biggest problem with it is there doesn't seem to be any real incentive to play afterwards. Like, unless you're really big on theory crafting your strategies, there's just not a lot of substance there for me. Like, you have a little book that you can complete, like collecting cards and modifiers in, but you don't keep any of them. It's just discovering them. There's no permanent buffs, none of that. It's really just... It's very RNG heavy. So if you got crap luck or you're not really that great at cards, you might have a bad time with the game.
AKA me.
Yeah. That's why I suggested you maybe skip that one.
Yeah, because like I've very little experience with poker in general. Like I didn't understand what any of the hands meant, and like that's why it's kind of why I struggled with Honkai Impact Third's little mini game and everything. It's like I didn't know what they were, and over time I just didn't really find it that fun for me either. But like, yeah, my luck is also atrociously bad, so I don't even know if I would have liked Balatro at all. Like the game is just not for me. But I mean, it doesn't mean that people can't or shouldn't enjoy that. It just means that yeah, the game is just not for me at all. And you know, based off of what Ramen has described of the gameplay and everything, I don't know if I would even stay engaged in the game. And it's confusing for me because like I hear of how often people would just play that for hours, and it's one of those like it's one of those one more turn type of syndrome, something like that, where they just keep going and they do it again and again, and I don't quite understand the appeal of it. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I played maybe like 4 or 5 rounds, and then I just felt like I had not really uncovered everything, because there's just a lot of strategies that are in that game, but like kind of cracked the code a little bit in that I've seen what the game has to offer, and it's just not a whole lot outside of just theory crafting. And so I don't know, like I would play it if I was on a road trip on like a Steam Deck.
Yeah,
Like that's like a kind of game that you're doing and you're like kind of in transit or some other whatever, but like dedicatedly playing it is maybe not so much.
yeah. Like I've heard that story about how there's this one guy who tried Balatro out on his, you know, his laptop, loved the game so much that when he had to go on an international trip, Balatro was the only thing he had downloaded on his laptop, and he played it the entire time he was up there in the other country. And it's like, is it really that good? Is it really?
I give the creator props because it is just one dude that like made the game. There is a lot that goes in like into something like that. So it's I think it's just I don't fully understand why it exploded the way it did, I suppose. I think that's my biggest confusion, is just like, I mean, it's not a bad game. It's just kind of like, dang, is it? I don't know if it's Game of the Year quality. Like, wasn't it a nominee for that or something?
I think so. I think it was a nominee, right, Sorrel? Do you remember if it was a nominee? Oh my, wow. And the insane thing is that it had so many collabs too. There were like a number of other IPs that collabed with Balatro. And I don't know. I really don't. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's
I'm
I don't
struggling.
get it.
I guess.
Yeah, but
That's
yeah, the painful cycle, Amelia. Yeah, the one more turn. Oh gosh. Yeah, so I probably will not play Balatro. Or if I do, I'll just play a little bit and then refund, just to see like what is the excitement about. And watch me actually like the game.
Hey, if you do, more power to you. I just kind of like, I did my thing, and then I was just like, okay, I'm done, and then just sort of left.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's fair. Why Balatro when you have Girls Frontline too? Oh, that's right! Amelia, I heard you're playing Girls Frontline 2 now? Yo, when was that? I didn't know you picked that up. Oh my gosh. We should, Oh wait, can we even friend each other? I don't know if we're on the same set of servers. Because I know the way they divided up the servers was kind of awkward.
Oh yeah, that was like the dual publisher or whatever the heck that was.
Amelia's already finishing. Oh! What? Amelia, you're already in chapter, what was it, 6? 7? What is it now? Oh my god! Holy
Gosh, and we
moly.
think we're gamers.
Oh my god.
I really
Like, that is impressive. I mean, to be fair, the stages are very short. Like, if you do have a well-rounded team and everything, then you can basically get through everything fairly quick. And the auto system is also really, really good for the most part. Like, you just need to have your people leveled up appropriately, and then press auto, and they do everything for you. It basically completes the stage for you. So, yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good. Well, anyway, yeah. So, oh, yo, Ryder! Hello?
I was wondering if you'd notice him.
Hello!
How's it going?
I can't hear anything, so I didn't know he popped in. Welcome,
I joined
welcome!
like 5 seconds ago.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, welcome, welcome. Hopefully, hopefully you can, are you awake enough to tell us, some of the games, your game of the years and everything?
Oh, gosh, I'm trying to remember what I played earlier in the year.
Yeah, you and me both, man.
Yeah, all of us
I
struggled
can't,
a little bit. My fault was that I didn't actually get to play that many. If you take a look at my window thing that I'm streaming right now, you can maybe get a hint on some games you might have played. Granted, not all of these came out in 2024. I'm sorry, I streamed. Yeah, chat can't actually see this at the moment, but yeah. Ramen and I were actually struggling in remembering what even came out.
Did Power come out this year?
It did.
What?
Did oh yeah, Helldivers
Yeah.
and Power World were like early 2024 releases, weren't they?
Yes, yeah. Like, I got confused too. I thought they were last year, but no, they were this year.
I remember them. I remember those two games we talked about as like upsetters, you know?
Oh.
You know,
Yeah,
and,
man.
and like the sea of like AAA stuff and all that, you know, oh look at these two games made by kind of indie studios receiving like hundreds of thousands of players and millions, tens of millions of dollars.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that is true. Is that the reason why Nintendo keeps bullying Pal World? Or is like
Probably.
currently bullying them?
No clue.
I find that to be really sad, but yeah.
God, yeah, 2024. Oh, you know what? For 2024, Abiotic Factor. I think it's
Yo! You know what? That was mine too.
I think so. I think that was a really good game this year.
Yeah.
And like I mostly selected it because even when we hadn't played in months, I still think about the game. And I'm still like very curious on where they're going to take the rest of these sectors that they're building and everything. I'm just curious to see how they would approach these types of like common survival tropes in some way and twist it in their own way, because I love the theme. I love the whole premise of Abiotic Factor. It's so unique compared to like most other survival games. So yeah, I also chose Abiotic. What's funny is that the other game that I had also kind of chosen was Windblown for Game of the Year. Even though like it's still in early access and there's not like it's not as developed as some of these other games, I still had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Windblown and everything, so yeah. So okay, you chose Abiotic. So Ryder, how about your pleasant surprise of the year? A game that you didn't have any expectations or low expectations, and it was honestly really good. Oh wait, did he leave?
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Did he step away? Did he fall out of his chair?
He kind of perished.
Oh no! Ryder, where you go? Yo, certified! Hello, hello.
Maybe the slobs broke into his room and got him.
Oh no. Aw. Writer had level on Creek flashbacks. Oh no. Oopsies. Aww. So certified. Since you're here, what is your game of the year for 2024? At least until like Better comes back. Because man, there were a number of games, but yeah, yeah, actually, let me see if I can switch over to the other screen so that I can maybe like help jog some memory if you guys are struggling with games of the year and everything. Oh, the only new game you played was Zenless Zone. Oh, okay. Would that be your game of the year? I mean, you did enjoy it, right? I hope. Because especially since, you know, Yanagi and Miyabi are here. Oh no, where's Sorrel? Oh, here he is. Okay, we got him.
No
Sorry.
worries.
Losing him.
The frog in the tuxedo is still here, you guys. But yeah, so this was basically the page that I was on, just like to help jog our memory on what released or what was like really like still really popular in 2024. And like I did forget that Power World did release in January of this year. Which is silly because like I do have a number of clips from our experience with Power World that are really, really good.
Mhm.
That's another thing too. I do want to go through like all of these clips that I've saved of our shenanigans because they're a lot of them are pretty amusing with what we've done. Space Marine 2 is another game I wanted to try, but I never got to play it.
We'll get to it.
Does anyone know anything about Space Marine 2?
You shoot
Not
things.
really, no.
You
And
shoot
everything
things.
dies.
Aww.
Yeah, they're kind of like that.
So it's basically Helldivers.
It's Helldivers with a power complex.
Oh, Amelia, you have it? You have Space Marine 2? Wait, for real? Can we even play together? What? Ever have... What? Your ads set to middle mouse? Huh? Huh?
That's the entire definition of the game.
Because streamer confusion. Oh, left click is sword. What? Right click is gun. Oh, you hip fire? You
you
it's
aim
ADS.
with the-
Oh, you meant ADS. Oh, why? Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm so used to aiming being the right click, and like left click is shoot, and some other button is your sword. So, wow,
Yeah,
interesting.
that is a way to do it, I guess.
Yeah, I did not expect that, honestly. Yeah, me. I tried to aim my gun, and then I get hit with, want to take a break from the ads? I'm sorry, I didn't realize you meant ADS. My bad. Oopsies. Yeah, wow. No, I did not know that. Interesting. Well, it is a co-op game that we can all try at some point. It is a bit pricey, so if like I don't know if I would get it immediately, but it is a game that I am interested in. It's a power fantasy? Ah, so Ramen, you were right. Yeah, definitely
do my
power
research.
fantasy. Yeah. Oh, it's very limiting compared to Helldivers? That's awkward. Huh. I mean, I guess since it like, well, okay, it released a few months ago. Less movement. You can at least parry and dodge. Oh, interesting. Is it like Darktide or Vermintide in that sense? Because I know you can kind of do that in those games too. But oh, yeah, you do prefer the sliding and diving. Yeah, I see. Well, okay. Well, I'll keep this in my back pocket to see like when I can actually get this game. And like I do wonder like how many people can actually play in a squad. Is it 4-player?
I feel like it's 4.
Is it 4-player? Okay.
I want to say it's 4.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool. As long as it's not expensive. Oh, it's 3.
Oh, it's 3.
Oh, it's 3?
Okay.
Oh.
It's another 3 game.
Oh, why? Why 3-player only? Oh, why does this keep happening? Oh, Helldivers is also 3-player, isn't it? No, you can do 4.
No,
can't
that's
you?
4.
Okay, yeah, you can
Yeah.
do 4. Never mind, my bad. Yeah, I was just trying to remember like what other games also suffered with just having 3 players max, and I'm sad. Oh. My bad, it's 4. My bad, I'm sorry. That just shows you how often I play the game. My bad. Yeah.
Terrible.
Here are some other games that I also did not really try. I didn't get to try Warframe 1999. Yeah, I don't know what to think about it, honestly. First Ascendant, I didn't get to play either. But I did hear it's basically Korean Warframe, so it's also got mixed reviews, so I don't know. Like, did any of you guys get to try First Ascendant?
I don't think
I
my
haven't.
PC will run it.
Oh, I forgot
Too
about
much-
that.
Everything wants too much RAM these days. And it's like why?
It's very demanding. Like, a lot of games these days are incredibly demanding. First Ascendant has the mommies.
Is that what it's known for?
I better download it quickly.
Honestly, I can see that because have you seen some of the character designs? Like,
I have not.
it's Korean.
I actually haven't.
Is Korean
it's
Warframe with like incredible character designs in some way. So like, yeah, Ramen, take a look. You should definitely take a look at this game. So
Okay, I'm doing it. Hang on.
really, it's like hot Asian mommies in my spaceship.
Amelia has her priorities figured out.
Oh man, it is free to play. So I guess if we're really wanting to try, we can try it. if we're running out of options to play together or whatever. So, yeah. Now I forgot about Enshrouded. I am sad that we didn't get to like play that much of Enshrouded. However, I did have some issues with the pacing of the game because I remember we got to a point where we were just wondering, how in the world were we supposed to survive this? Like, we would not have known that we're not supposed to go this way at all, but all the arrows were basically pointing over here and to make progress. So I don't... if Ryder was here, he might be able to tell us some more about Enshrouded, but I don't know where he's at. I don't know what happened to him.
Crazy how he just vanished.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
just sort of yeeted himself out.
That was so quick, too. I don't know what happened, but...
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh, hello! All good. It's okay, all good. Welcome back. Right, so did you have a pleasant surprise of the year that you would like to talk about?
Antibiotic factor. I mean, I guess it wasn't a pleasant surprise. After the demo, I think we all kind of knew that we would like the game. No, I, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that I was like, I played it and I was like, oh man, this game took me by surprise. Like,
Okay.
when I think of that, I keep thinking of Abiotic Factor.
I don't blame you.
Yeah,
good game.
no, that's fair. Yeah, because like there were just so many themes it presented that it just beat every other survival game out of the water for me. So, yeah, I can see that. For me, one
Just
of my
too good,
pleasant
yeah.
surprises was Spell Brigade. I actually did not expect that to be as fun as it was at the time. But, oh, but yeah, so, okay, so it was abiotic again. Did you have any disappointments of the year?
Disappointments. I'm like going through my library now, just to see if
Yeah, I've had to do that too.
Yeah.
I guess V Rising, but I didn't
Interesting.
dislike V Rising. I wasn't satisfied with its ending, and like with like all the endgame stuff.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I don't know. I guess when we got to the end of Abiotic Factor, I was like, I want more. I mean, well, the game wasn't finished, but like, I was, I felt like I wanted more, right? Or like, I was like, man, that was a good game. That was a good ending. But when we killed Dracula and Rising, I was like, oh my god, it's finally over.
Yes.
Like, oh my god, we're finally done. We can play something else, dude. Like
I think I know what you mean.
I remember we didn't have enough like it was like bat leather to make all the armor. And I was like, oh my god, just cheat in. I don't.
Yeah,
just
right?
we did it. We did it. Just
we did
spawn in
it.
the rest. We're done.
God, and the worst part was that my death timer ran out right before you guys beat Dracula. Or whoever it was. I can't
Oh
remember.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so
And so it didn't
because
count for
my
you,
it
yeah.
didn't count for me at all, even though I was in the arena. That made me
Right.
very mad. I was ultra disappointed by that.
man.
I forgot about that actually, but yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. V Rising was another disappointment of mine because there were also some gameplay mechanics that I just wasn't really fond of. The other forms you could take, it seemed like it was more dedicated towards the PvP side of V Rising because they were most of them were useless.
Oh my god, the frog form.
Oh
The
my
frog form
God.
literally being just a way to hop over player walls.
Yeah, that's it. That was the only
with
thing it
no
was
other
good for.
use.
I was so disappointed by that because yeah, the frog thing said you can ascend to greater heights or whatever, you can leap high. So we were thinking that oh, we can actually if we drop down, we can jump back up using frog form. No, that is
No.
not what it's for. It's meant to jump over player walls. The end. That's it. That was
That was extremely disappointing.
that
Yeah.
was
Imagine
so
being a
disappointing.
vampire, and instead of like using your super strength and agility to scale a wall, you turn into a frog to scale it.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
What? Yeah. And like you couldn't even use bat form normally. Like
Yeah.
the bat
Had to
form
be
you
that, yeah.
had, it forced you up into like the stratosphere or something. So you couldn't even fly low to the ground if you wanted to. You had to go all the way up because it was meant as a traversal type of thing. But
It was also like weirdly slow for what it was too.
Oh man.
kind of yeah, it was actually.
V Rising is like cool, but like very flawed at the same time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. It was very confused on its identity, I feel, because it couldn't seem to focus on whether, like, I'm sorry, I couldn't tell whether it was supposed to be a PvE game or a PvP game, and it tried to accommodate both. But I don't know. There were some PvP elements that should not have been applied to PvE, but they were because. So yeah, I forgot about that, man.
Yeah.
And then they were talking about how V Rising, the developers for V Rising were going to change the RPG elements in 2025. I don't really know what that entails, but yeah, what? After all this time, you're now just going to do that?
No clue either.
Yeah. I was gonna say that my other disappointment of the year was like some elements of Shadow of the Erdtree, actually. Like the bosses were fun. Like the boss designs were like pretty fun for the most part. However, there were some elements of their moveset and their overall gameplay design that just left me wondering, why? Why are they designed like this? But Amelia. Oh, your biggest disappointment was Helldivers too? For the PlayStation thing? Oh, I see. Oh. Both Path of Exiles were a pleasant surprise for you. Yo, yeah, you know what? I didn't know you would actually take to Path of Exiles that much. That was actually really neat. And you like did extremely well with both Path of Exile games. I do want to come back to it. I do want to go back because I still haven't beaten Act 2 boss. So, really, yeah.
Amelia is recognizing the best NPC in the DLC.
Oh man, what's great is that wasn't that guy's first time voicing a video game character?
I think it was.
I think I heard something about that. That was his first time voicing a video game character. And man, the amount of life he gave to this character. That was pretty funny. That was pretty cool. But yeah, no, I the item rewards were mediocre. Oh, you know the ones, Ryder.
Oh yeah, that's right. All those glove warts.
God.
They
Every
really
single
like
one.
those glove warts.
There was too many. There were way too many. There should not have been that many, honestly. No. I'm sorry. Just wait. But yeah.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is that I don't know how much longer we would have had to fought Radon if I hadn't delegate myself to just tanking his face.
Right? Yes, yeah.
Those moves looked insane.
I still don't know how to dodge a lot of them, honestly. And like I know what they expect you to jump over some of them. Which one? A lot of them, like they are all terrifying. So I still don't know how to solo.
I like the whole Mikola reveal though. I did like that about the DLC. I did really like that.
Yeah, honestly, narratively, the DLC did a really good job at presenting a different perspective on some of these ideas. Because yeah, up until that point, we were all wondering like, who is this Mikola? Oh, he doesn't sound like a bad guy. Cool. I mean, well, it sounds like a pretty chill guy, rather. Because, you know, the main thing he had focused on for so long was figuring out how to get that, what was it, the god of rot? The influence out of Millennia or something like that?
Something like that.
He wanted to heal his sister. Like, he wanted to do everything he could to heal his sister. And then the DLC revealed a different side of him and his ideals.
Yeah.
And that was an interesting shock, honestly. So, yeah, I liked the way they presented that narrative. So, the whole thing with
I think ultimately
the frenzy stuff too.
The frenzy stuff was actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
I so wish you could wear that dude's head.
Yeah, I want to wear that.
I wanted it to
Yes.
be a glowing ball of frenzy.
They kind of
Oh
missed
my
the mo-
god.
They
I think
missed
that's
the opportunity.
really funny.
Yeah, I'm surprised you couldn't just like use his soul at what's her face, Miss Woman who keeps popping up on the seat. I forgot her name already. Just use his soul to get his head. I like what?
It's so funny, dude. Oh
Such a
man.
missed opportunity right there. And yeah, I do agree that the ending for the DLC also felt like unsatisfying. Like it felt like they missed an opportunity right there to maybe bring back one of the characters or whatever to kind of tie up the story, you know? Give like a proper conclusion of some sort that we actually did something either good or bad for that region. Nothing. I got
Yeah.
absolutely nothing. So I don't even know if my actions were just. So I
I guess the way I'd take it is I don't think Mikola's idea of whatever he was going for was actually like going to be good for people.
Mhm.
Because what did it?
No, I don't think
what
so.
was
He
it
was
that-
stripping away their will, I
Yeah.
think, more or
Yeah,
less.
He was,
basically.
yeah, basically forcing
I think
like that sort of thing on everyone.
like no, I could be very off on this because it's been so long since I've looked at any lore videos, but like the Golden Order reinforced their will through a religious, like fanatical sense. Not necessarily like in a way of manipulating you, but as in like if you don't follow our laws, you die. And that's at least what it felt like with how like they banished some of the like the what was it the
Oh,
first
the omen?
like the first tree the omens away and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I think like the Crucible Knights are technically against the Golden Order as well.
Yeah.
But Mikola is something similar of like stripping away your free will, but in this very invasive way of manipulation.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I did not expect that, but it makes perfect sense now after witnessing how all of the NPCs were affected by his influence. Like,
Yeah.
it was like that was honestly really terrifying. The first time I got that death image or the death message, like my heart was stolen or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. I was like completely dominated by the whole thing, and that was it. I lost my will to live and everything. That was the way they showed that and presented that was actually really good. I still like that a lot. Oh, and then like
I
the whole reveal about America as well. I did not expect that. That was
yeah, that's
so tragic. And it honestly makes a lot more sense why she banished the omen like that.
I
'Cause-
think it's definitely like giving depth to these characters.
Yeah.
More than just as like they're not just these one note vehicles for the lore, that they are actual these are characters with some semblance of autonomy, that they had their own plans, that they had things they were thinking about and emotions and stuff like that. I think
Yeah.
I really liked how the DLC explained why America fought Radon. Or sorry, Melania fought Radon. Jesus Christ, all these M names. Yes, why
Right.
Melina.
America fought Melina. Could you imagine? Melina in her Honda Accord. There we go.
But I really liked how it explains why Melania fought Radon. And how it even
Yes.
explained what she whispered. That wasn't like a cool thing. That wasn't just like a thing for a cinematic choice for the trailer. She actually said something.
Yeah.
I forgot what
and
it
so,
was,
like-
but you know.
Yeah, that's honestly like massive spoilers for anyone who hasn't played. So, but yeah, no, I do remember that, and like it, it implied that Melania knew about Mikola's plans all along.
I think, yeah.
She was in on it the
So
entire
it's-
time, and I
so
just,
yeah.
I feel really bad for Radon. He learned gravity just so he could ride his favorite steed. So he could keep his favorite friend. It's just like, he's so wholesome. What the heck? But anyway,
you know
yeah.
what though? You know what though? The greatest thing about the DLC though is that it allowed Moog to beat the allegations. Which is crazy. I think that is the least expected person on my list to beat the allegations. That is crazy.
That's
I
actually
can't believe it.
Oh my god. Would you like to explain what that is for the people who might not understand?
He was charmed by Mikola.
Hmm.
He was manipulated by Mikola, and it's because Mikola needed him. I forget what the connection was. There's something. There was some like body swap or something going on,
He
right?
basically
I think
was
so.
going. He needed Moog the whole time just so he could resurrect Radon and do his weird consort thing.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was ridiculous. And you can even see like evidence of Moog's core, like body. on-
Yeah,
on
like coming
resurrected
out of the
Radon.
gloves.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it
God,
was like coming out of
yeah.
the gloves. I remember.
Oh, that was
I
creepy.
remember that. I remember that when we fought Radon. I remember. I think like Ambi pointed it out, and I was like, "No, that's just like the tuft of the gloves, I think." And then like I got closer, and I was like, wait a minute. No, wait, I think she's right. Wait a minute."
Yeah, because like it was confusing at first, wondering why does this look familiar? Hold up, what? Yeah, that was
That's crazy. Yeah.
crazy. That was honestly crazy what happened. But oh man, yeah. So like yes, so the narrative aspect for Shadow of the Earth Tree was phenomenal. It actually showed a different side of all these characters we had like kind of grown to understand throughout the base game, and it did a pretty good job at shedding some more light on why they did what they did. It's insane all around. I just wasn't okay with some of the other gameplay aspects. That was it. And the map. I do not like the map design because they did not have to they did not have to troll us with that upper right hand section thinking that we could actually go there normally, because that whole entire time I thought we could figure out how to go there normally. No, you needed to utilize some incredible secret of some sort, a secret method to open that door to allow you into that area. And it was a whole area that you could be missing out on if you didn't know the secret at all. So, I mean, I know that that's like,
What you're talking about.
oh, it's the one where you needed to do a specific gesture, I think. I think you had to do a specific gesture in front of a wall with a statue, and it would
Yeah,
finally
I think
open
I-
up. Yeah.
Oh.
And it would finally let you go
okay.
to that other section that we could not figure out how to get into. I mean, I know that's
I
like
don't-
one
okay.
of FromSoft's quirks. They like hiding their secrets behind stuff like that, but the fact that they showed it that early, they showed that part of the map that early, that felt uncomfortable for me. At least like, I don't know. I don't know how else they could have done it, but I don't know, something about it just rubbed me the wrong way. That and the stupid map fragment on the western side of the map.
Oh man.
God, I'm just... Oh, why did they do that? Because it looked like we
yeah,
could get
we
to
spent
it.
so long trying to get that.
Yeah, we
And then
spent
it was
way
like-
too long.
Wow, God, what was it? Oh man, it was part of the what? There was like some secret area of the castle, or no? What was it? I forgot how we got down because you had to go down, right? Into
Yes.
the huge overpass. Or sorry, go under the huge overpass.
Yeah, you basically had to come in from a different region entirely. That was where the map fragment was.
Yeah. Oh man.
We all thought that it was up there, up where we were. No,
Yeah.
Nope.
No, it wasn't.
it was not.
Not
That
at
was so misleading. They should not have done that. That was very poorly designed, honestly. But anyway, yeah. So, yep. That was that's it for my disappointment. No more disappointment, please. What about your confusion of the year? Do you have like something that happened in the gaming industry? You're wondering like why? What?
I think my biggest confusion of the year has been Path of Exile 2.
Oh,
There's been like I don't know. There's been a lot of steps in the right direction and then a lot of steps backwards, I feel like.
that's interesting.
I mean the game's in early access, so you know, I would say not even, we have like what, like 25% or 30% of what they planned in the game. We're missing a huge chunk of the game. So like I feel like it's kind of unfair to really to give it, to treat it like an actual full game. But I mean that's been on my mind for like, you know, the past weeks now.
How have they been working on it until now?
Since I would say they first announced it in 2019, so I would assume that they worked on it before that, like 2018, I assume, maybe even 2017, because Path of Exile 2 was meant to be a rework of Path of Exile 1.
Yeah,
It was just
remember.
supposed to be like just supposed to be just a rework, but they kept
Expansion, basically.
Yeah, but they kept adding to it that they're like, all right, we just need to make this an entirely new game.
Do you think it was necessary?
Yeah, definitely. You can see the different systems and how that it would be difficult to implement in Path of Exile 1.
Yeah.
An example is simply the WASD movement. That would require, you know, like new rigs for all the characters in PoE 1, and legitimately, that was one of the reasons they decided to make an entirely new game. That the rigs for the characters in PoE 1 was just awful. It was just so bad. And like, I think it's also in a way, I think it's like there's a couple of stuff in PoE 1 that they aren't, how do I phrase it? There's like aspects of the game that they aren't, what I would say, like too happy about, but are too baked into the game now, and too baked into the player's choice that it's hard to walk back on. So it's easier to start anew so that they can remove that aspect and approach the game from a different angle, in a sense. Like, one of the things in PoE 1 is how easy it is to get life regen, and how easy it is to be tanky. So the only thing that can kill you are one-shots. Which isn't... You know, that can be kind of unfun sometimes. That can be kind of unfun.
Amelia's build, oh my. Yeah, she had all the life regen on, all the resistances, like, insane defense.
And so, like, you know, in PoE 2, they wanted to kind of walk that back. If they remove a lot of the life regen from the player, they could also nerf the damage of the enemies. Except I think they forgot to do that second part. So you're just getting one shot regardless.
Oops.
So which is why that was like, that's why it's like it's been the biggest confusion of the year. That's at least what I thought what they wanted to go for.
Yeah.
And there's tons of other stuff that I'm got questions about.
Yeah, so far
Yeah.
I've been having a good experience with Path 2, but I haven't gotten to the point where you're at, so I'm not sure if it's... I'm only having this good experience because I haven't reached that just yet. But it is interesting to hear that that is your confusion of the year, because, like, I really liked Path 2, but I guess, I mean, I am very casual with the game as well. I haven't even gotten, like, past Act 2, so...
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, my problems with the game can be seen all the way in Act 1.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I actually haven't gotten past the campaign.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't either, so I honestly have no idea. Oh, certified! Your build is bricked at the end of Act 3. Oh no! That's why I hadn't heard anything about it. Uh-oh. Yeah, certified, I was actually wondering like what your thoughts were on Path 2, since this is basically your first time. Oh. Everything too hard. Oh no, is it the fact that like they hit even harder than normal? Or like, I'm sorry, you're getting one shot? Or is it like the loot you're getting is just not keeping up with like what you need? Oh, it's just your build? Oh. I know they said something about how they're going to make it a little easier to respec, like reducing the costs and such. I haven't seen the differences yet, though. I know that it can get real expensive if you just want to remove one cluster. But I haven't actually seen how they've changed the costs just yet. But
Yeah,
man,
I
it
know.
sucks.
I know. I know they mostly reduced the costs on like the high end. I think like just the way it's scaled made it incredibly expensive at like the higher levels.
Oh,
They
I
toned
see.
it down for that specific range.
Oh. Well. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, funnily enough, one of my biggest issues with the game so far is in Act 2 actually, and it's kind of where you left off.
Oh.
It's the trial. It's the basically the ascendancy trial. I think that is far and away the largest step backward I have seen. I think that was a horrible decision.
Yeah.
I think taking this league mechanic that's designed for specific builds and then making it mandatory for player power up was a very confusing decision. I think they should have just kept, I don't know. People say they don't like the labs, but like I think the labs were completely fine because they were predictable. Like I've seen people talking about like the backtracking was annoying, but that's
Aw.
way better than being unable to do. One of my friends can't do it. One of my friends can't do the trial because the mechanic of the trial bricks his build.
What?
He can't do
Wait,
it.
What do you mean?
So he's doing a thorn based he's doing like a thorn based warrior build. So he has to take damage.
Oh.
He has to take
I
damage in order
see
to kill enemies.
now. Oh man. Oh.
Which is completely awful. And so
That
like
is awful.
and I mean, to be fair, the real issue with the trial is when you need your third ascendancy. Like the first 2 points, it's fine. You can get by. Like it's not that crazy. I'm overreacting a little bit if it's like the first two. When you're trying to get your third, especially your fourth ascendancy, that's where it can be extremely infuriating.
Is
Because
it the
not only are
same
you
league
dealing
mechanic?
with this. Well, there's two, but there's technically two, but I feel like the second one's far worse. The first one is the one I'm talking about. The
Yeah.
honor, the whole honor system. I think just the combining RNG with this not combining RNG, but the fact that RNG plays a much bigger role in this trial is very. I wish I could find another word other than infuriating. Agitating? I don't know.
Yeah, Certified said
Because
that
I've seen-
he thought the first one was cool, but the second one is impossible for him. So, I'm kind of curious on what the second trial is, or whatever this is, because I haven't seen it yet. I did hear that there have been a lot of people who basically plan their builds around getting just 2 ascendancy points, because 3 and 4 were impossible for them.
Yeah. You know what's funny? It's just like the early days of PoE 1 now, where like people are selling services to carry the 3rd and 4th ascendancies.
Wow!
You can basically pay people to do it for you. Because they've got like their super strong meta build, they can blast through it.
Oh my god!
Which is ironically just like how it was when Lab was Cruel and Uber Lab Merciless, I think is the 3rd and 4th one. Merciless and Uber Labs were first released in PoE 1.
Dang.
People would pay other people to do the labs for them because they were that hard.
Wow. Well, I guess we'll see. Once I can finally get my 2nd ascendancy point, because I'm curious to see how bad it really is. It's like, yeah, that honor system was. I didn't know. I felt uncomfortable. It was doable, but I just felt really uncomfortable and stressed during it. So I'm wondering how much worse it is for the second one. So we'll see. We'll see once I get there and such.
I had a similar experience with Certified for the second one. Not that it was impossible, but it was like it was much harder. And not in a good way. It wasn't harder in a fun way.
I feel that feels bad. It's just more difficulty just for the sake of difficulty. It's just like, I mean, I'm not opposed to like challenge, but there's a way to do it.
And so far that's been my I have like, small stuff I don't like, but I think the trial stuff has been like the biggest ones where I very much I will say hate at this point. I actively hate the trials. All the other stuff I love, and I don't think I'm gonna find it really hard to go back to PoE 1, especially because I like the controls of PoE 2 way better.
I agree. I agree. I prefer the gem system a little more too. Despite the fact I can't duplicate support gems, I'll let that slide.
I think it feels bad now because they haven't added all the support gems. I imagine when we've got all of them, it'll probably feel better.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Like I'm like wondering like when they're actually going to release 1.0 for Path of Exile 2. Probably like 2026 maybe? Because I don't know like how much more they have. But yeah, I'm excited for that.
I see the 6-12 month figure for the beta or the early access thrown around a lot, but I don't know how true that is.
Man. So anyway, yes, let us move on from Path of Exile 2. Because oh man, there are some problems with the game, but like the game is still enjoyable even if you have never played a Path game before. So don't let this.
I have 108 hours and like 5 characters. Like I love the game. I really do, but there's just been some stuff where I find confusing.
It's a lot easier to notice the flaws when you've gone through it again. So but anyway, so let's move on. I don't know if Ramen and Sorrel are still there. Are you guys still there?
Yep.
I'm so sorry for you. I'm so sorry.
Just yapping about PoE 2.
So I was curious, what are your most anticipated games for 2025?
Well, you already know the answer.
Oh,
to that.
PoE 2.
After all that, PoE 2. Yes, I do know Ramen's.
Yep, Monster Hunter, let's go.
Yeah. Monster
say
Hunter
Monster Hunter
Wilds.
Wilds.
Oh
I'm
man.
also really excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah.
What about you, Zorro?
I just want to hear more about the Switch too. It's not a game, but I'm interested.
Okay. I think I would still
Yeah.
count that because yeah, it is
Yeah.
a part of the gaming industry, and
Yeah.
I'm hoping that it's a lot better.
Yeah.
Oh, certified Bloodborne 2.
If only.
Oh no! Yeah, they're gonna throw a remaster of Bloodborne for the PlayStation 6. That's what it is. Oh. I hope they don't.
And
but
no
God,
PC release.
yeah, I'm really bummed by that. I don't know why they're having such a problem porting it to PC. Oh, yours is overrated, but it's GTA 6. Oh, I didn't know you played the GTA games. Oh, okay. Neat.
I'm curious about that as well. With how interactive Red Dead 2 is. With how much, like interactive, not just like with the world, how like Arthur can gain weight.
Oh my
Depending on your
god!
diet. Yeah, depending on your diet and your exercise, you can gain weight or lose weight,
I remember seeing
That's
that.
which is
hilarious.
crazy.
Wow.
That's a mechanic.
You're-
Yeah, that's a mechanic that they pulled from one of their older GTA games.
So,
Oh my god, that's
know.
hilarious. Wow, I did not know about
Wow,
that. Oh, you can't wait for Death Stranding 2. Yo. Oh, what happened in
Wow.
GTA San Andreas? That's what it was. Yeah, that was a mechanic
Yeah,
in San
yeah.
Andreas.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I am curious to see how much farther they can go.
Mm.
I feel like there's a lot of hype around GTA 6. It's
Oh yes,
it's
yeah.
gonna be yeah,
It did win most anticipated at the Game Awards. Not that we should take the Game Awards that seriously, but yeah, it was selected. So
yeah, so yeah, it's gonna be
Neat,
that's always a hard balance to strike.
yeah, no. I guess we'll see. Did they even say when GTA 6 was going to come out?
2025 at some point.
Just
Oh, just
2025, yeah, at
2025?
some point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no
Might
month
be,
yet
might be.
even. Okay. You're also curious about Wilds. Oh man, I am just ecstatic for the ecosystem. How the ecosystem will basically be handled using all of the AI and the behaviors for the monsters and such. Because like this director really changed how Monster Hunter approaches its creatures, I feel. Because the first time it did that, it like Monster Hunter World was the first time they actually paid some amount of respect to the monsters in general. Because beforehand, all of them were just boss rushes. Kind of. But like, you run through the area, you fight monster, boom, boom, dun, dun, dun. Like, okay. That was the main focus. And it makes sense because it's called Monster Hunter for a reason. But World completely changed the dynamic for hunting in general. It added hunting in the Monster Hunter like title. And like, I mean, I know that's kind of silly to say because in the previous games you could also do the same thing where you're set down on a camp and you have to follow clues to look for the monster and everything, but it's not done in the same way that they did it in World. And now that Wilds is on its way, I'm just really curious to see how much further they could push the engine, they could enhance the gameplay, and just like provide more depth in the gameplay mechanics, especially for like all of the the new moves for the weapons themselves. Because like I think every single weapon has their own like new move and such.
Mhm.
So I'm really excited for that. I want to see. I want to see more. I just want to play more. God. But they did say that there might be a second beta. I don't know when. And, it's... Wilds is only 2 months away, so I'm not sure when they're going to do that. So... I guess we'll see. But, anyway, yeah. Mine is also Monster Hunter Wilds. That is, like, my most anticipated at the moment. And, like... I mean, I am like kind of looking forward to trying Night Rain. I'm not that excited about it, but I'll give it a try. Because it's a co-op FromSoft game. So I want to see like how they handle that. But yeah.
Well, what about you, Sorrel? About Night Rain?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
It can't be that bad.
Cool.
No, I'm sure the gameplay is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be really good. But I don't know why. I have no clue why. I have like zero interest in Night Rain. I'm like,
That was
I
kind
don't
of
know,
me
man.
too.
I'm
Yeah.
not at all interested.
I think it's because of how blatantly obvious it is towards fan service. Like, you can immediately tell. Okay, well, I'm sorry. If you have played a lot of FromSoft's previous titles, you can immediately tell it was not directed by Miyazaki.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. There is like an arcadey look to it.
Yeah. Oh, Qcon says the Okami sequel too. Yo, that's right. Is that releasing in
I
2025?
doubt- No,
I-
there's no way.
Oh, okay. Darn it.
That's
Oh
like
my
a
God.
2026 or something. Or
I'm
even
excited
later.
for Okami sequel as well. I did not expect there to be a sequel, period. Like that
Yeah, I'm
is
pretty
honestly
stoked about it.
really, really exciting. Because like how old is the game now? What, a decade or something?
Oh, wait,
It's over a decade. It's like 14 years or something like that.
Oh my god. Now
Wow.
it's finally getting a
PS2 game.
sequel. Oh, it
Yeah,
was it?
it's PS2.
Wow. Dang. Oh my gosh. Much
Let's
deserved.
see.
Man, much deserved. Because yeah, the original Okami is so good. That was a really fun adventure game.
2006.
Okay, there we
Oh
go.
my.
Dang, I wasn't even born.
Wait a
Kidding.
minute.
Wait, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
Are you
kidding.
sure? Are you sure about that?
I was like trying to do the math in my head. And like, wait a minute.
No, I mean, I still would have been really young. At 2006, I would have. I was born
Yeah.
2003, so I'm not that far off.
Yeah, wow. That is incredible, honestly. So yeah, no, that's a good one. I'm really looking forward to Okami sequel too. I hope it's just as good as the original. Is it the original director on that?
Yeah. Believe so.
yeah. That's even better. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Okay, we'll see. We'll see then. But okay, so cool. So everyone has already voiced their most anticipated of 2025. Let's see if we
I
can
wanna say-
move on.
That's.
What'd you say?
Oh, I'd say I have, yeah.
What'd you say, Ramen?
What? No, I said
you-
yes. I think we have.
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. I didn't hear. My bad. Sorry. Yes. So how about let's go on ahead and do my little Twitch recap thing, and I can show you all of the ridiculous clips that I have saved over the entire year. Let's see. Let's see. Let's start, you guys. So here is my Twitch recap of 2024. I meant to do this earlier, but you know what? I'm gonna lump this all together, and we're gonna see just how much I have regressed. I don't know.
Right.
I'm kidding. So I have streamed 234 hours?
That's not bad.
Is that
Wow.
more or less from last year?
Oh, I wish I gave a comparison. I actually don't remember. Total streams 75. I streamed way more often than last year. I think I streamed more often. 59 distinct days. Yeah, because I mostly only stream on Friday. Or at least like sometime on the weekend. I really
Is that-
only
what's
stream on
a-
the weekends.
Is that what a distinct day is?
I think
What's-
so.
what's a distinct
Yeah.
day?
What's a
Oh,
distinct
fuck.
day?
Oh.
I guess I
Oh.
only stream on Christmas. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, like it's the
59 Christmases. Dang.
I'm kidding. Yes. I am 59 moons old. Wow. I'm kidding. But wow, total hours watched. Wow, so this is like, wait, what do you mean by watched? Huh?
Why is Grasslord commenting?
Did you touch any grass? Who's this? Who's Grasslord?
Christ.
Why touch grass when I can like play games? You know?
Yeah, they're clearly crabgrass. Like, get out of here.
Oh.
All right, so top categories of the year. Interesting. Impact Third. I feel like Impact Third is only up here because I basically streamed that for an entire month.
Yeah, probably.
So it was during the whole live stream event thing. So I don't know if I can count Impact Third. But Zenless Zone, yo! I didn't expect that. That's cool. Lethal is in the top 10%. Wow.
Dang.
Nice.
Why is Silent Hill 2 here? Really? Oh.
Goat Simulator.
Goat Simulator? What is this?
Why is that there?
Why are you
I
here?
am Ambi's #1 Goat Simulator fan.
What the heck?
I remember all
I've
those
never
guys.
even played that. This is crazy. Top stream of the year. This one I didn't understand. Excuse me? What?
Wait, oh, look, Vita is there too. She's getting her face. She's got in her face in your recap.
What the heck? This is a featured clip from my top viewed stream.
And of course, it's her for some reason. It's hers.
Oh, yeah. No. Why?
Wow.
And I think it's
I
only
can't believe
because
she-
like it got this stream for whatever reason got a lot of attention and I don't know why. I what?
Interesting.
This one confused me a ton.
Do you think it was? You think it was the poker?
Maybe it was the poker thing. I don't know. I'm very confused. I'm ultra confused on it, honestly.
That's interesting.
But yo, this is how many chats were sent. Wow.
Dang.
Man, you guys are rather talkative. And I need that, honestly. No, I do appreciate that. I really do appreciate everyone who interacts with me on chat. Because, like, yeah, I do these things for you guys, honestly. Just, like, show you guys how these games are, or, like, my experiences with some of these games. Just overall silliness and everything. Top channel emotes of the year, the cheer. Yo! I like these emotes. They're super cute. I'm still using the same ones that I had like last year. So, and like nothing, like I don't see a reason to change at the moment. So, yeah, my biggest fans of the year. Yo, Ramen? Yeah!
That's
Wow, yo, Aerodot, and Sorrel, Qcone, Coffee, Amelia, and Unmarked. Wow! Like, what does this mean, actually? Like, is it, like, the fact that you guys tune in? Is that what it is? Is that what that means? Or, like...
That's probably part of it.
That's interesting. Wow. Aww.
I feel called up.
I just
I feel
realized.
exposed. Wait.
Oh no, writer is
I'm
not
just
on here.
busy. I'm just busy, I swear.
Aw,
Wait,
it's
Wait
okay,
a minute.
it's okay.
Who's unmarked? Because their skeleton PFP is something's happened there.
Unmarked is a relatively new visitor. He
Yeah.
was there since what was it? I streamed Control ages ago. I don't remember when. But yeah, like he's a relatively new visitor compared to everyone else. So yeah. Oh, well, that's a fun crowd. Collaborations of the year. 4 raids. Yo, Dante. Yo. Yeah, Dante is another streamer who would occasionally visit as I'm streaming, and like I haven't been able to attend his streams because sometimes they would go on when I'm busy. So I mean, I feel your pain, Ryder. I don't always have the
I
time
swear.
to hop in. You swear. Clips of the year. 1,800 clips I have made. Honestly, I did not know I made that many. I'm not gonna show you all 1,800 of them. No, I'm not gonna do that.
It's a long stream.
Why not?
This is be ridiculously long. Yeah, I made a lot of clips just to like remind myself of, you know, the silliness that we did. You demand to see them. Oh no! I'll show you the better ones. I'll show you the better clips. What? Top viewed featured clip of the year when Hank Hill starts playing Power.
What? Huh?
I gotta show you this one. Hang on. Wait, I have this on a different window because I edited this one. So let me see. Let me switch it over. Hang on. Change windows for you guys. Let's see, where is it? I think it's this one. Okay, can you guys see that? I hope. It should
I
just
think
be
so.
this window now.
Yes.
Okay, let me change it on stream.
In Kongshu. Kongshu
Okay.
Mimi.
Hunk shoo me. I really hope you guys can see this. I mean, I'm not see it, hear it. I just realized I don't think I have it set on here. Okay, here it is.
He doesn't look
Oh,
like he's
no.
muted.
It's muted. Why are you muted? Okay.
Quit running, you coward.
Oh.
Son of a bitch.
Come and walk into my fire.
It's
Is it too quiet?
never mind. I can hear it.
God damn it. I'm gonna kick your ass. I think I remember what I was doing during this as well.
Do you remember what you were doing?
Yeah, I think I was trying to do a little, I guess it's kind of an exploit, but the black market trader can be
Oh, that one.
you can get him to walk into a trap, and he'll be basically stuck. I think that's what I was trying to do.
Oh my
Wait.
god.
No. Sorry, no. No. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. No. I wasn't doing that. I don't know what I was doing then.
Okay.
Yeah, I had
'cause-
no idea what you were doing.
Because I was trying to base off of what I was like. I said, walk into my fire. I'm trying to imagine what I meant by that, and I remember using like the campfire. I remember using the campfire to get him stuck or to like deal damage to him. But he doesn't. I don't know.
Oh man, I had no idea what you were doing, but this is apparently the most viewed clip on my channel. And
Honestly,
like,
deserved. I'd say.
yeah, because oh my gosh, just out of context, it just sounded ridiculous. But yeah, at some point I do need to like upload this somewhere because I actually don't have this uploaded anywhere at the moment. But okay, let me change back to what I was before. Where is it? Is this it? No. Oh no. I hope this is it.
Power got another update as well now.
Yeah.
Fade break update.
The Fey break. The whole what was it? Terraria collab and everything.
Yeah.
I do want to return to Power World just to see what that's about. Cause oh my god. I want to see. High scores of the year. 32 new followers. Yo.
Nice.
Wow. It's way more than I had the other year, I think. Yeah, no, oh man, I really do appreciate everyone's support during all this. Oh my god, 123,000 points spent in my channel. Wow, all the hydration. I think it's all the hydration. But yeah, wow. What goat? What the sparkly goat?
Ah,
what does this mean?
they know how
What
much
does
you
this
love Goat
mean?
Simulator.
No. Clippable Adventure of the Year. My chat badge? Oh, is this our chat badge? Is this everyone's chat badge? Can everyone have this? I just realized. How do I turn this on? Share my recap. I'm already sharing my recap. What do you mean? Wow. All right, that's the end. All right. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to show you some of the clips. Some of these clips that I have saved over the year. Wait. I have to like... Oh, Ramen has redeemed Hydrate. All right, well then.
Wow.
It has been a while. You're right. How about we take a small break before I start sharing all these clips? Because I have a lot. I have a few pages worth of links on my Google Doc. So yeah, there is a lot. So let's yeah, let's take a small break, maybe about 3-5 minutes or so, and then come back, and then we can start watching and witnessing all of the silliness that I've saved.
Alright, so we'll hop on Spell Brigade. After we learned the whole full moon madness, I did actually hop on. I may or may not have cheesed that mission real fast. Man, that's not.
I hate
doing 20 runs isn't it more interesting? I gotta be honest. It's not. I don't know, man. It's just a cosmetic.
I don't know. They needed to do something else entirely for that.
Why couldn't they have done something with the ability related?
Yeah, something that would happen over the course of like 2 to 3 runs, instead of that.
That's crazy. I mean, they really like these like long playtime objectives for some reason, like the level up 1,000 times or something.
Yeah.
For that one, or like play for 273 hours or minutes. Jesus, could you imagine?
Leveling up happens kind of quickly if you.
That's true, and I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. Oh, I've also been playing the Shape of Dreams game.
Oh yeah, how are you going further in it?
I wanted to mostly just to unlock the last character.
Oh yeah.
And I did.
Did you?
Yeah, I managed to unlock her. She is like she's an interesting. She's meant to be like a healer character. She's described as like a battle healer. She can heal her allies at the cost of her own life.
Huh.
Which is interesting. She can heal herself though. So she does. She's like able to sustain. But
Interesting.
yeah, it doesn't. The heal only affects allies. Or I guess basically one of her memories allows her to heal allies, but her basic attack allows her to heal herself. Which is how that works. The memory cannot heal her. So definitely seems rooted in a support role, kind of.
Have you actually like gotten to like the end of the game as it is the demo?
Not that I can tell. I've only gotten to the boss of the 3rd area.
Okay.
And I almost beat the boss. But they had a crazy move that I had no idea what it would do, and it chunked like all my HP. But man, that paladin I was playing can get some funny sustain.
I bet he does.
It's just really funny to just keep healing. Man, I kind of wish there was more. I mean, the game's that's a prologue. It's like a beta for the game, so the full thing isn't out.
I wish I had that sustainability. Yeah, my first time playing as the paladin was not good. I had bad rolls and everything. Anyway, hello, I am back. Everyone ready for the silly clips?
Let's do the
Yep.
clips.
Yes.
Let's do it. Hopefully you guys can also hear it on your end. This one. We'll start with this one.
Hi. Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh, you just finished making a new character. Nice. Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Run! Oh man. Go.
Oh.
Oh, really, Robin? Yes, Robin, that was you. Those are some interesting sound effects. Robin, are you making your own soundtrack?
Mm-hmm.
This feels like your average Black Diablos fight.
Yes. Honestly, you're right. It is, honestly. Because we all know just how ridiculous she is for the most part. There's this one. Do any of you guys remember this one?
An interior where we all
This could be-
Sorrel and
this
I
could be
basically
anything,
could
I
not
feel
enter.
like.
Was that the dungeon? The SCP dungeon?
She lost his mind.
Why
I don't even. What did I say? Maybe that was the whole point.
Can you not hear it?
It was
No,
a
Well, no, I could hear it. I think is my problem. What did I even say?
You basically said, has he lost his mind?
that was your Iron
Okay.
We did not know what was
okay.
going on, but yeah.
Yes.
You were doing that a lot.
Iron bloke.
Oh man. Oh my god. Oh, there's this one. This one I don't think is as funny, but like I'm just surprised at what happened here. Oh, it took the mug. Aw. You guys, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make it back. Okay, I'm gonna panic. I'm gonna shoot. Oh, the main entrance is right here? Shoot. It's making the sound effects? Oh, I might perish, you guys. Hero Brian has found me. He has discovered my location. He doxed me. This gnome is going to dox me as well. Reveal my location? Oh, it was the gnome. You know what? It was totally the gnome.
Oh God.
Where am I? Oh. Can I? I somehow survived? Yo, that's not cool, man.
Oh.
I love how the gnome just appeared as soon as I did that. That was quite the sequence of events. I think everyone was dead while this was happening. So I had no idea what to do. But yeah, oh my gosh. I do want to play some more Lethal at some point, someday. Because, like, I don't know if something's wrong with the multiplayer, though. That bugs me. Oh! Does anyone remember this one? This one is not really Lethal Company, but it's just, you know, general silliness.
Oh.
God dang, you can't hear me! What? What do you mean? Oh,
man,
you're just kidding. Why you can't take it?
You cone. I'm gonna show up at your house and use your bathroom. What?
Poor bathroom, never stood a chance.
That was one of the silliest threats I'd ever heard. Oh my god. To this day, I still don't know why you even said that, but that was great.
I don't know either.
Oh man. Speak like this. Oop! No! Why did you do that?
What is that URL? Cultured round pistachio Asian glow?
Right!
Is it
I
what it's
don't
called?
know why. It's these URLs are getting weirder and weirder. Like this next one I'm about to show you. Like, huh?
yeah, excuse me? What?
Oh,
What?
chat can't see it because I'm hiding it at the moment. But yeah, what? These Twitch URLs are so crazy these days. This one is really fairly recent, actually. Speak like
Oh
Mr.
no!
Krabs? How does it even sound? I don't even what? Money.
Hey, let me some money. Hey, it's me, Mr. Krabs. Hey.
Money.
Yeah, that's it. The crab.
That was supposed to do.
Ah, yes.
It's just not very profitable. Roman, I still don't know why you redeemed that. What the heck?
Why not,
No,
man?
Krabby Patties. No.
I'm trying to. I wouldn't even know how to describe Mr. I don't know what accent Mr. Krabs has.
Yeah. I have not watched
don't know how
enough
to
of
describe it.
SpongeBob to actually know how he sounds. Yeah, so there's that one, and then this is the continuation of it. It's time to be Mr. Krabs tonight, right?
It's me, American Mr. Krabs. I like money for the American people.
Why would it be Obama?
Mr. Krabama.
I do like money for the people for America. I don't know.
I've long since stopped questioning.
That's my crab accent.
Mr. Krabs, but his Reuters crab accent. Oh my gosh. He's basically Obama. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh man. Let me show these other ones. Let's see. What's this one? Oh, is this the one that... I don't know. Actually, hang on. This one is also pretty recent because it's Path of Exile 2. Asian struggles. Oh, yo, hey, come on now. We all Asian here. No.
Everyone's everyone.
Yeah. Everyone Asian, yeah.
Especially Sorrel.
Wait,
I like
Wait,
that.
what?
I have no clue what he is.
I actually don't know what he is either.
Sorrel is Soranese. Sorrelian.
Sorrel is Sorolian. Soralanese. You're a Cucanese.
Kyuko's the most Asian, I think, out of all of us. Could not be more Asian. Implying that there's a metric.
Yes, certified. You are. Yeah, you are Asian. You're certified-ese. No?
Yes.
Đào Đào Phong đây ngàn. Backup Đào Phong. It got the voicemail.
Voicemail. Pick up your phone, big boy.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what we were doing, Sorrel, so you suddenly became Sorrelese.
I mean, I guess that's not wrong.
Oh my god. Okay, so here are some other ones. This one is Power World. Oh man, some of our shenanigans in Power World, oh my god. Okay, so we can now have a logging
And my
site.
wallet.
I'm wondering, where can we put this?
I
Right
found
here.
another egg.
Yeah, put it right here, Ambi. Right, Ambi. No, over here. Ambi, hold on. Wait, over here. Wait, hold on. No, over here, Ambi. Well, no. Over here. I'm over here.
What?
Ambi.
What?
I'm not moving.
I was so confused. Like, you're not moving. What? I can't see it.
Was this before we knew about the bug or after?
Oh.
Remember how there used to be that like desync bug and like our characters would just stand still? Like we would still be moving on our end, but to other players we would just be moving in place.
I remember that. I
got
want
it.
to say it was before.
I think this was before we found out about
okay.
it.
Okay. Because if it was after, I legitimately could have been asking you to put it over there.
Yeah. But you weren't moving at all. Oh my god, that got me. Oh man. Okay, let's see. What's this one? There's so many. Oh my god. So a lot of these, for whatever reason, involve Ryder. It's so
Oh, man.
goofy. Let us marvel Ryder's amazing character design.
Why am I so slow? Hold on. No, this reminds me of the stupid windblown walking animation. That's not as goofy. I'm almost there.
I'm almost there. Oh man. I think you were holding a lot of stuff in your inventory. So it just slows you to a crawl.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
That makes so much more sense. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, this one. You guys remember this one? This one I didn't mean, but it happened like that. Oh.
There is a very... It's very interesting to hear. Oh! It's very interesting. You know, just... Oh.
You didn't mean it.
You know?
You sure?
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. This game does some weird things to us, honestly. Oh, you guys remember this one? I don't know if you guys remember this one.
Who's grappling me?
So many power clips.
What is this?
No, he's running away.
Oh, no.
I'm engaging in my long range attack. What is that flip?
Right?
Wait, is that wait? Why don't I recognize that? Wow.
Yeah, it's the Power World dodge.
Really?
For whatever
Oh,
reason, you
man.
do this really fancy flip.
Wow, I remember. Why do I remember like nothing about the game?
Oh man, I had so many like good memories of Power World, but it did get to a point where it became very grindy, and the Pokemon we needed to get were in very difficult spots. So like,
Yeah.
I can see how some memories might have been
Oh
overwritten. by that.
man, I know. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember we were trying to get not the big fire, the dragon, not that, but like before that, I remember I was trying to get a flyer, a new one. I
Oh,
think,
yeah.
in the hot area. I remember it took so long.
God, and like it was so dangerous sitting there in general, because without enough
Yeah,
protection, your health would drain over time. It was pretty hard. But yeah, here's the next one. This one is an abiotic.
It's you trying to it's you figuring out how to, like, what you need for the item, for the
Brain to check if it's a logical solution. I'm thinking I made crafting bench. I mean, I didn't make it, but I learned it.
I'm thinking.
This Asian grandpa
Sorrow just running by.
Yeah, keep in mind, I look like
Crafting bed.
yeah, I look like an old granny.
Oh, you do. Oh.
So I'm this old granny holding up a net. I'm
Makes a lot more
thinking.
sense.
Oh my god. Oh, this one. This one is just. I kept this one because of memories. But I don't know if anyone would actually get it.
Okay, Cookie.
Hey, I have this one from my perspective.
Oh!
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Cookie.
Just the unhinging of the jaw when you're screaming no.
Oh man. Good times, good times. They need to hurry up. Get to 1.0. No, I mean don't hurry up. Take all the time you need because
It's coming.
it's coming. It's coming. It like they made it sound like it was going to finish in like what March, February, March or something. But yeah, I'm
Somewhere
looking
around there.
forward to it. Here is Howdivers.
I don't know what happens if you stand outside of the combat zone for too long.
Oh? What? Oh!
Oh, I got you as well. Oh, hey, that's both our reinforcements. All right, we're on hard mode now.
Oopsies. I did not know I would get affected too. But that was perfect.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, this one. We are back to abiotic. This one was the one that Ramen like partially missed out on because I think you didn't like understand the joke at first, Ramen. But here,
Probably not.
let's see if you can hear it now.
Holy
Interesting.
cow, there's
Try
so
this
many tactical
kinematic.
lesbian. Is this one you?
Wait, is that ramen? That's gotta be ramen.
What?
Who else could that be?
There's a server. There's a server named Tactical Lesbian with a little copyright symbol.
You sure that's not ramen? That sounds like something she would do.
Dang it! Missed opportunity. I should have named mine that. Oh man.
I was probably reading something in the tutorial when that happened because I was so lost. I just heard something about lesbians and then everyone was like, ramen! What?
Aww. Oh, I left your joke out? Oh wait, wait. Oh, is it the one about the strategic homosexual? I do actually have that one saved, but the clipping system does not let me clip past 1 minute. Oh! Oh, that's what you said! Oh, I didn't realize that! Tactical lesbian when strategic straight comes in the room. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm wondering who that was. Who was that? Who made that server? Because what? I didn't expect that. Oh, this one. Man, Abiotic has such good memories.
Yep.
Oh my god, this guy.
This guy.
Coworker.
You can feed him chemicals.
Do it.
What chemicals do we... Why?
Hey, I need food.
Oh, I won't eat it.
Oh.
Hey, I need food. I need food.
Oh god.
Yeah, me too, dude.
Sir, I don't have
Get
any.
in line.
Get in line. God, the coworkers are so creepy. But like after we found out what they actually were, it makes a lot of sense now.
Man, yeah. God, they've added so much stuff. Can't wait to get back
Oh,
into
man.
Abiotic.
Yeah, I can't wait to get back into Abiotic as well. Oh, this one! I'm so sorry, Sorrel. I apologize in advance. But this one,
Okay.
I believe I need to defecate.
Oh no!
Yeah, right now, dude. Now's the time.
Oh
You're on a ticking
my
clock.
God.
Tick tock. You're gonna have to.
It's time, Sorrel. It's time for you to go.
You're... there he goes.
His chat is like, what?
Oh my god. I totally remember like crying at that one.
Yeah. Yeah, you laughed at that one pretty hard because like it just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was like in my menu and I'm like, what should I make? And then that happened and I'm just like, what?
Oh. Oh, Amelia, you returned. Hello, Amelia. Amelia, do you remember this clip? I just showed this one earlier, but I wanted to see if you remember this clip that just happened in Helldivers. Because you were there when it happened. I'll show this one again. Are you there, Amelia? Because, like, I don't know if you remember.
I don't know what happens if you stand outside of the combat zone for too long.
Oh? What? Oh!
Oh, we got you as well. Oh, hey, that's both our reinforcements. All right, we're on hard mode now.
I didn't know. But that was great. Oh man. Yeah, I remember Amelia was there for that. She like walked away at the right moment. But yeah. Hope seeing yourself not wearing light armor is cursed. Really? Aww. That was Emilia from earlier in the year, perhaps. Oh, this one. You guys remember this one? This is another abiotic clip. Lame. Oh, lame.
Me?
Yeah.
What's up?
I gotta pay you back. No, wait, never mind.
Thanks, man.
That was an attempt. Wow.
Oh, he paid me back. Say what?
Oh yeah, he got you. Yeah, he got you real good right there. So what was that? Like that was a syringe you had, Sorrel? Oh, is Sorrel there? Oh no, he stepped out. Sorrel?
I'm willing to bet what it was I healed him, and then he was trying to do the same, but no, I don't know though. I don't know.
It was like
Because did he drop the dust leg or was that me?
that was you.
That was
Yeah,
me.
so if
okay.
we go back, let me see if I can go back. Why are you in the way? Okay, hang on. So like right here? Wait. It's not doing a good job. Oh, he used it. He
okay.
used it. Yeah, he was holding a
Yeah,
syringe of
used it.
some sort.
I think he was trying to use it on me, but he used it on himself.
And he was like, I gotta pay you back. Missed entirely. Oh man. Oh no, this one. I don't know if this was like a meme that you were replicating or something, but this one was
Meaty stew.
Oh. What?
Making a meaty stew.
Oh.
A meaty stew. I am making a meaty stew.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm making a meaty stew.
Indeed. Oh, thanks for letting me know.
Was that from a meme?
No, I
Oh.
think I was just messing around.
Oh, okay. Because like I heard something the other day about like making a stew or something like that, and they were just repeating it. So I was like, wait, is that a meme? Because I didn't know anything about
I know,
it.
I was moving like close and far from my mic on purpose.
That makes sense. Yeah, because I had
think
some
that
more
is what
clips
I'm
of you doing the same thing. You're like a meaty stew.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Here's whoops. No, not this one. Whoops. Oh, this one. You might remember this one, Ryder. Maybe? This is my perspective on the whole thing.
Oh, you gotta kill the spider too, I see.
Kill the spider. Kill that spider.
Oh, wait, I thought...
No! Oh my god. Can we... you guys? Oh shoot. Shoot. Wait. Hang on. Wait. There's so many dead bodies here. What can I pick up? Oh. Okay. I can't pick up anything else, I don't think. I cannot believe all three of you guys just died. Okay. What the heck? I honestly like.
Oh wow.
all four of us were in the same area, and all of you died right in front of me. Oh my god! Do you remember what you were doing for that?
No, I don't remember a lot of. I don't remember a lot of the stuff we were doing in Stretcher, except for the power core.
Oh my
tried
god!
to get it back up to the top.
Oh man, that was what the heck?
That was the whole thing. That was
That was
the whole
a
thing.
whole thing for real. And like, yeah, your plan in getting it up there was actually ingenious. Oh my god. Oh, this one. Oops. No. Do you remember this one?
Wait, how'd you die?
Oh man, I fell.
I think I know how you died.
Oh my god. Okay, alright.
Let's just die from your mask. Oh my god. Oh, this one. I still don't know how I survived this one, you guys. Here's another Lethal Company one. I really don't know how.
What?
It pivoted at the last second.
It's coming. Oh, genius.
I was carrying your body at the same time.
Oh.
The dogs could have gotten me at any moment. I don't know how.
Wow.
Did I make it? Oh my god, I actually made it.
Wow. Holy.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, I don't know how. Certified, let's play Lethal Company together. We gotta find some time to play together, oh my god. Because, like, I have so many fond memories of Lethal. Oh, this one.
I good to know that I cannot free fall from the top to the bottom.
Unfortunately.
Hey.
Oh, look at this tiny mess man. I love the little voice pitch change. Oh, Certified, you're so bad at the game. It's okay, it's okay. It just takes some practice and such. And, you know, since we'll all be together for the most part, hopefully you'll be able to survive. It's okay, it's okay. We'll figure things out. But yeah, the tiny mask man. Oh, is this the one I'm thinking of? It's not. Not this one. Wait, is it this one? I'll show this one later. Oh, yeah, this one. So we have Tiny Masked Man. Now we have Tiny...
Don't look at me. I love my floating mask at this place. This is something alright.
Oh my god. So I don't know what happened, but all of the cosmetics would actually scale with you now. So yeah, it actually goes on your face.
the Pikachu mask or the Pikachu model also scaled. So I wonder if they like updated the mod to like
Yeah, they must have
to fix that.
updated. Because, yeah, I remember how it just didn't work on any other model that wasn't the players. So, oh my god. So instead of being, you know, accurately sized Pikachu, you were teeny tiny Pikachu. That was great.
Yeah.
Had a lot of fun with that. Oh, this one. This one was another case where I honestly have no idea. Yeah.
Go, 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 go.
What?
Oh!
Wait, what?
Whoa! No! No! No!
Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm dead.
Stuck in
I'm
dead
so
end.
dead. I'm dead.
No, 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 no,
What?
I got so lucky.
What?
there was a second one you
I still don't know how. I should have died. I don't know how I didn't die from the first Nutcracker.
How did you just walk through his legs?
Yeah,
What?
I walked right through him. How? Like, I want to learn how that works because, I mean, I know we were playing with mods at this point, but like, most of the mods never made any changes to the Nutcracker's behavior, nor its hitbox. So, how? How did I do that? This next one, is also another confusing one. I wonder if you remember this one, Ryder.
Let's see.
Not good. I couldn't pick up the one item. Okay.
Oh no!
I'm
Oh
looking at him.
no! Oh
You in
man!
the elevator right there?
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
No.
There's like one more item.
What?
No! No, 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 no!
What the?
What the heck? There's like one more item. Will it come with us?
Abby, you're the only one in there. You're the only one in there, Abby.
I'm gonna die. 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 You piece of... How the heck did you even... Bro, this isn't right. No! He's still in there! Shoot. Oh, not good.
I vaguely
Why
remember
did it-
that.
I remember we were having issues with the mannequins. They kept moving, even though we were looking at them,
Yeah, I remember that
which
too.
was really annoying. Yeah.
I honestly don't
don't
know
know.
what happened after that point because I was still upstairs.
I don't remember. I don't remember the continuation,
Oh,
but I
man.
definitely remember just the issues we were having with the mannequins. Just moving, even though we were looking at them, and I couldn't tell if it was a modded thing, or if it was like just like a really unlucky spot where the game thought, you know, like it drew a line between your character and the mannequin, and it wasn't hitting due to just weird mesh collision or whatever.
That
Even though
must
on
be
your
it.
screen you could very clearly looking at. I don't know. I don't know. There could
Honestly,
be a myriad of things.
I can see that because like from a game development standpoint, when you're inside of some kind of enclosed mesh or supposedly enclosed mesh of some sort, then like there could be an invisible hitbox that the line of sight was hitting and it just was not hitting the mannequin. For at least that part when I was in the elevator. So it could be that, yeah, the game wasn't registering that I was making eye contact
And so that's why I walked in, which is crazy. What the heck? And then I don't know what happened after I pushed the button because Sorrel suddenly popped out of the elevator. So I don't know. I did not know what happened. That was crazy. But yeah. So let's see. These next ones are not Lethal Company. I'm not gonna do. Actually, let me do this one. Maybe this will be silly. This one is kind of silly.
Where'd Sorrel go?
Yeah, where did Sorrel go? Did he like? It is around his dinner time, so he might have gone for that. Does anyone remember this one? This clip? But I'm gonna give you guys the, the power to be able to do that. Oh no! Cute cards redeemed! Oh no, I have to speak in a Chinese accent. Oh, you guys, how do I do? What you mean? How do I do Chinese accent? Don't you know? I try to do the, the announcement. Now I don't know what to say. If you can't, why you punish me? It's not time for that. It's too early. No, not early. Oh, too late. I don't know anymore. Okay, so my next announcement.
Your neck announcement.
My neck announcement. 200 is too few. Aww. Well, I do have a timer where. Oh, I'm sorry. I already messed up. I say, okay, I sorry. I have timer on. So this was the very first time I basically let everyone know that they have the power to change my accent during the streams. And so that was like the first experiment for it to see how well it would work out. Okay, and such. One moment. I tried to fix game. Game apparently updated. Why you update without telling me? No, let me in. Oh wait, you guys can't see. Wait. Okay, hang on. I actually turned the sound back on. I cannot hear. What is this? Oh, what? Oh. Okay. I hope you guys see game. Can you guys see game? Oh no! Kikun has redeemed me to speak in a Chinese accent again. Oh no! Okay, so it's my turn. No, not my turn. Wait, no. This game, I tried to I realized this first time I meet Certify. Yeah. Cause I remember somebody come by and they like, oh no, chaos. I remember. What a crazy time. It's crazy. Oh, this one. Okay, maybe you guys remember. You remember this? Has somebody want me to put on hat. Here's my hat. I actually don't know if I can put anything on my model. Oh no. Oh. You guys, it's not looking good. Okay, hat. It can just be something on my head, right? Will this count? No! Pin. How do I pin? Oh, shoot.
Why?
It's all over my
Is there an egg on your face?
Wait. Hang on. Wait, will this work? Alright. I have a fried egg on my head as my hat. Yes. This will work. Oh man. Yes, fried egg, my hat. It's perfect, for the fish. No, not fish. Shark. Yes. Oh, this one. Ramen, you remember?
I do? Oh no.
You know this one? Yeah, you remember. Look this.
Oh, I have to lockpick.
No more lockpicks. It's locked. Shit.
No more lockpicks.
No lockpicks.
Oh, what game is this?
It's called Mandragora.
Oh no, I messed up.
No more lockpicks. No more lockpick. Yeah, a game called Mandragora. Sorry. I think in the Metroidvania.
Oh,
Yeah?
I'm so sorry. I just did not expect that. Wow.
No more lockpick.
Time is up, by the way.
Oh, time up already? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know this. Oh no.
Was this part of like a Next Fest thing?
Yes.
Or sorry,
Yeah.
the demo
Yeah.
thing? Ah, okay.
Yeah, it was
okay.
part of a Next Fest. Yeah, I was just trying some like new and interesting games to see like, are they any good? Mandragora actually wasn't that bad. But yeah, for whatever reason, the female character was given a very deep and gruff voice. So yeah. And like I wasn't even trying to interact with the chest. I was just walking in front of it and that's everything she said. She kept repeating that line over and over again. So that threw me off. Here's the next Steam Next Fest game that I played. This one I'm just like, question mark? What?
Now for one person's private vendetta for the justice of all, Orange Lizard. As long as you dare to come out, I will send you back to your turtle hole.
You are still full of fighting spirit.
Wow.
Oh my god, Ramen, this was the game that you missed.
Oh.
This was the one that you missed, where everything was in text-to-speech. Oh, almost everything. Like, the main character spoke in text-to-speech, but she, like, responded in the weirdest of ways.
Oh.
So,
My
yeah,
bad.
I should probably, like, look for the other clips that exemplified that a bit more, but this one was just, like, really silly. I just could not believe the amount of text-to-speech there was in the game. And even the gameplay was like, huh? Because it wasn't an actual dogfighting game. You fired a laser, like a perpetual laser on things. And like, I don't know. What kind of action game is this? Okay, so this one is a different game. This one is Owl Force.
Let's show these space rats what Owl Force can do. Oops.
Alright.
I took a peek at chat and I got slammed by a rock again. Oh my god.
That's it. I'm going home. You guys, I'm just gonna go home.
Oh my.
Wow. Okay, they need to do something about giving this game controller support and fixing those the AI for the asteroids. Cause whoa, I feel like most of my damage were from the rocks.
Yeah, we basically joked about how the real reason why we have these shields are for the rocks that are auto-aiming towards us.
Yeah, those rocks were nuts, man.
This wasn't the first time it happened either. Like, I saved a couple more clips of me, like, of the rocks flying towards me intentionally. Like, huh?
Yeah.
Who is throwing these asteroids at me? But yeah, this game, not a bad game, but I was just confused on why all the asteroids were out to get me. Here is a Souls-like AI Limit. This one was actually not that bad of a game, but it's not co-op, I don't think.
Okay.
Well, I know now. Jumpu. Oh.
Well,
Sink.
Sink.
Sink. And then this one here is the follow-up to it. Oops. What kind of... You guys, how is this jumping? Wow. Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I can't believe I made the same mistake twice. Oh man. Yeah, I hope that AI Limit would have co-op at some point, but I don't know if it will. Because it seemed like it was meant for solo.
Hmm.
Oh, this one. This one is just goofy. I'm just being goofy right here. What do you mean? Ding 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 ding. When I have to whack leg. Ding 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 ding. Die. Is that it? This is the only way I can stay sane in this game.
Yeah.
I have to break into accents. I have to sing.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's so gross. Ryder, have you seen any of the times that I streamed Silent Hill 2? I wasn't sure if you'd been there.
No, I don't think I have.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty disturbing, honestly. But anyway, yeah, that's like the only way I can stay sane. So here is a bunch of goofiness again in Path of Exile 2. Oh no, there's Sorrow has redeemed me to speak in a Texan
Sorrow's not here, darn it.
Oh no! Y'all. Man.
Sorry. That got me way off guard. I wasn't ready for it too. That's too.
There's like I have several clips of this. I wonder, should I wait for Sorrel? I just realized, because so that he can like explain
He's
why.
gonna be probably another hour to eat,
Oh.
most likely.
Yeah,
So.
I don't know where he went.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll look for other
Be
clips
back in a
then,
while.
because I do have a lot of other clips instead. Oh, this one was silly. This one was when I was doing a really, really long stream of Path 2. I remembered my food this time, maybe. I was trying to enjoy my sushi. And then he redeemed hydrate, so I couldn't even talk. Why you? What's this one? Oh, this one. Yo, Monster Hunter Wilds. Another bomb. Yeah, look at that! Everybody rolling up with the bombs. Yeah. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do. Ready? One. Wow! Man, I want to play some more of this game.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Oh man. Like the fact that you could pick up the barrel bombs now. Oh my god. That's huge. This is big.
I love that they incorporated that.
Were those the NPC hunters?
Yes, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Those are the NPCs that you can call in for help if you need it. And oh my god, they're all good. I mean, it makes sense because, you know, they're AI. they kind of programmed them to be pretty decent at their jobs. But yeah, they were a huge help for me when I needed it. But yeah, and then here are these meerkats you can find. I have no idea if you can capture these.
What is that? Are those the equivalent of meerkats? Yo, look at these meerkats!
They're not even meerkats, they're lizards.
Oh, look at them! Aw, that's great.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, they ran away. I'm sorry, that was bad. Aw. I'm sorry, it was a bad performance. I'll do better next time.
We should all like start singing Lion King.
Yeah.
Hakuna Matata. Once we find those again.
Yeah, I wonder where, because I mean I know you could capture stuff with the capture net. I know I did, like capture like I don't remember. It's like one or two things, but I couldn't figure out. I guess like where they went. You know?
Oh,
'Cause, like, in
interesting.
World, you could go to your room hideout. I don't know what it's called in Monster World. I forgot what it's called. You go to your room, and you can display like what you've captured and stuff, right? So like I wonder.
Yeah. I hope they have something like that in Wilds. I didn't actually look around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see if you could display them like that. Yo, that'd be cool though. I really hope they had something like that. This clip though, oh my god. It's so cute.
Oh my god! Look how fluffy this thing is. Oh my god. It's so tiny. Look at the tail. Oh my god. I'm dying.
I love how much the little tail wiggles whenever it's like trotting across the room and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't
It was
capture
so
in any
cute.
of these here, but
It's so adorable.
I see what you mean. I saw what you meant by how just cute these things are. Oh my god.
I wonder if you saw there's like a section of that same room that's like a much wider area, and there's like a kid in the center like feeding. Not all the times, but sometimes it'd be like a kid in the center who's like feeding like 10 of them. And they're all like crowding around him.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. Ah, such an adorable little thing. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to like the full game. Ah. Anyway, yes, here is a clip from Zenless Zone Zero. This one is kind of goofy, because I still feel that this NPC here just encapsulates the entirety of the Zenless Zone community.
The office lady and Fox Girl.
I did not expect this line at all. Mommy! Oh my god. I'm still astounded that Allegra Clark voiced the English version of this.
She's all you guys for real. She's just like me for real.
Like, can you... Ramen, can you imagine Allegra Clark? What?
No, I almost want to go back over that cutscene with it in English just to hear it.
Yeah, same. Because I was surprised. I was honestly surprised when people were pointing this out. Because, like, you know, I cannot imagine it. Because, I mean, I've only heard, like, her voice penance and,
Oh, who else? Proviso? I guess you could do it based off of Proviso's voice, but like, huh? Oh, Acheron as well. She voices Acheron in Star Rail, and I'm like, what? This same woman voiced this character. Why now? But yeah. Oh my god. Could not believe it, but it was too funny. Way too funny to me. Oh, this one. I don't know what happened here. I don't know what happened to me, rather. Oh, you haven't been on the live streams. Life's been tough on you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Unmarked. Whoops. Oh, man. Well, hopefully... wow, I was about to say, hopefully you're not having a heat-seeking missile. I just almost read... I almost said the wrong... Oh my god! What just happened? I'm like going back and forth between the chats. I'm sorry. I said all the wrong things. Anyway. I don't know what happened here, you guys. Why did I say that? Oh my god. English be hard, especially when I'm tired. Maybe that's what it was. I was probably just really tired. Oh, this one. I'm like debating on whether to show you guys this because like I mostly said these as a joke, but like I don't know how they could be taken. Let's test. It's another Silent Hill one. So, but what the joke is not actually a part of Silent Hill. So, Emilia has redeemed speak in a British accent. Well then. Okay, I'm going to try to see if I can do my best impression of British accent of some sort. Because, what was it? The other day I had to do it, right? That was like a week ago. So, what? So for some reason this wall did not... It refused to break down. I'm not sure why. Nurse Mommy? Nurse Mommy, are you going to take good care of me? If you are, could you please be gentle? Because I do not want... I'm not of that sort, please. I might be masochistic, but I'm not that kind of masochistic. I like a challenge, but not that. Lady, are you the only one in here?
Well, that was a thing. I think I vaguely remember that, and I'm just like, where are you going with it?
I was just trying to pull off, like, I was pulling from, like, everyone's reactions to the nurses as I was going through this area. But... yeah, I was being silly. I'm goofy. I be goofy. Let's see. Is this the one? Oh my god. This one. Wait. Maybe not. Oh, never mind. This one. This one I'm like a little surprised that no one has redeemed this just yet. But this was basically my attempt at a different kind of accent that I don't normally do. Ah, beep beep. Well. It's Piper! Oh no! Okay. let me see if I can do this. Right on time. Thank you for riding our special leaps and bounds shuttle. You have arrived at your destination.
Actually, it was pretty good.
Oh, was it? Okay, that's good. That's good.
You're fine.
Yeah, because like I don't normally do the Southern Belle type of accent. It's also like for whatever reason, it's also called the Mississippi accent.
No,
But-
hey, I'm very aware of that accent. Trust me.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm sure you heard it a lot way back when, but yeah, that was like one of my attempts at it because yeah, no one had redeemed it and I wasn't sure if I could do it, but I tried. I tried.
Yeah, you did fine.
But all right, so let's see. That was most of the. Oh, okay. I actually do have a lot more clips to show and share. Where is Earl? Oh my god. Aw. I don't know where he at.
Yeah.
Oh, there is this one from Guards. Ryder, did you I can't remember. Did you actually buy Guards afterward? After everything?
I did. I bought Guards and played it with another friend.
Okay. How was it? I can't remember
Clunky.
if you.
Very
Oh, clunky. Oh no. Not the good kind either, is it?
I guess not. Not really. No.
Oh, that's sad. Okay, so there's
You're
this
serving
clip.
justice. And serving it cold.
I can throw my
Oh, look at
crap.
that! Anyone have crossbow? Oh!
That was not nice.
Will I? Oh!
Oh my god!
All right.
Whoops.
Wow.
All that collateral damage we did. I
You're
think.
serving justice.
Wait. Yeah. Oh my god. What happened? What'd we do? Oh man. Yeah, that was a game. I wish it didn't have the whole motion blur problem. Because like I know it had really heavy motion blur and I could not stand it after a certain point. But yeah, man. I'm looking through some of these other clips. Oops. Oh yeah. This one I was still wondering what was going on, but what's great is just like how we all survived from this. So something alerted the dogs, and that's why they're searching around and hunting.
There's an entrance right here.
Okay, alright. Oh my god.
I was basically dancing to cope with
Man.
my fear. Because I think they might have heard me somehow or something. I don't know what it was, but I think they heard me. They just didn't go to my like exact location or something. I don't know. I do not know what happened. But yeah, wow.
So,
We all
So
survived.
many dogs as well.
There were a lot.
So many.
Yeah, I think that day was eclipsed. And so there were a lot of dogs that spawned
Oh.
around the same time. But yeah, that was Man. What's this one? Ah, that one. Oh, this one. This one, I hope I don't make the same mistake. It's another Helldivers clip. You might remember this one.
Oh, I really should not have positioned this right here. Oh wait, I'm still okay. I'm still good. All right, I've activated it. I'm stuck. Oh, you guys, I'm out.
Oh, I might die.
I'm not out. I might die. I might die. Hang on. Look, where am I? Yo, you guys, I'm
I
stuck.
almost double died.
I'm gonna die.
Hey, did the same thing happen? Did the same thing happen to you that happened to me?
Yeah.
Was that one time? Yeah. Wow.
I
Very cool.
severely messed up. Oh my god.
Yeah, so Ramen, don't do that. Don't do what I did,
I've
Ramen.
actually done that yet.
Yeah, I forgot that the terminal faces a certain way, based on where you threw it. Or I'm sorry, the direction that you threw it from. So yeah, I messed up.
I've
Didn't realize it.
that once as well.
Oh man, we're all learning. But oof. Oh, this one. Sorrel's not here. Is it this one? Nope. Yeah, I have like a lot of clips, but yeah, after showing the ones that I'd already shown you earlier, I don't know if they're worth showing. Oh. Except this one, maybe. Maybe.
Did you know that?
No, tell me again.
A meaty stew. I am making a meaty stew. I'm making a meaty stew.
Oh my god. What even?
Yeah, did you guys know he's making a meaty stew?
I'm making a meaty stew.
I know you would repeat yourself a few times throughout that session too, and every time like, oh no. Meaty stew. But yeah, man, I'm oh, I can't wait for Abiotic 1.0. Man.
2025 is gonna be a good year. I can sense it.
I really hope so. Especially since, like, technically well, in my case, technically there shouldn't be any other, like, technical changes that I would have to make. Because, like, 2024, for me, was basically the year in which I changed out a lot of my gear. I changed my mic. I kind of changed the keyboard so that you can't hear it as much anymore. Changed my whole computer. I got a new monitor, or another new monitor for my birthday. I have a webcam thing to do VTubing stuff. So, like, yeah, 2024 was just full of new additions to my setup. So I'm hoping that 2025, I'll be able to focus more on video games. Just games coming out that year, or maybe like older games too. Because I have a huge backlog. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's right. I didn't get to go through my Steam recap thingy. I know you guys went through your year in review, right? Year in review? Sorry, I said that weird.
I believe so, yes.
The year in review.
How do I check that again? How do I?
You can when you have the little Steam store thing up or whatever, you can click on your username, and then at the bottom of that drop down list is year in review. Let me see if I can do it here. Can I do it here? Oh no, it'd be loading. Oh no! Wait.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Try this again. Here we go! Here is my year in review on Steam. So I apparently played only 31 different games. Oh wait, no. I played 18 new games, 42 demos, 1 playtest. What was that playtest? I don't remember. Huh. Wow.
Oh, playtest? Huh.
I'm not sure which one that is. It won't let me click on it, so I don't know. I played mostly with the keyboard mouse. Otherwise, the rest with the controller.
I play Lethal Company the most.
272 sessions played, not including the times we had to restart because of mod issues. Wow. Wow. 28 sessions of V Rising? We did play that a lot. We got all the way to the very end. Honestly, we completed it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they were often long sessions.
And like the game was pretty fun for the most part. It was just a lot of gameplay decisions that were kind of questionable at the time. Yeah. Otherwise, I also played a lot of Power World, but that was like earlier in the year. I played that quite a lot.
Dang. We played it that much? Wow.
Yeah, right? And we hadn't even beaten all of the syndicate leaders either. So
No, I don't think so, no.
we still have some of those to beat. We still have some remaining Pokemon to catch. Not really Pokemon, but you know, Homemon.
I don't even think we like reached max level. Well,
Yeah,
I know
we did
I
not.
I definitely didn't.
Yeah, I'm like getting up there, but I don't think I've reached it either. Because I think there's still that last tier of armor to unlock and such.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do want to return to Power World at some point. Especially with the new DLC. How do I compare? The Steam median is 13 achievements.
That seems fairly low.
Wait, yeah. Is this like, I mean, is it averaging millions of users? Is that what it is?
I imagine. Yeah.
Wow.
That still
It's
feels
gotta.
very low.
Yeah, what? Is that right? Huh? 377 achievements throughout the year, and that's just from playing new games and just unlocking their achievements over time. So, I play 31 different games. Steam median is 4. Really? I don't...
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I find that hard to believe. Okay. I did play... Oh, wow. 41% of the games I played were in 2024. They were released. Wow.
If it's literally every account, then I am the like dead accounts must be skewing it, right?
Must be, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. And that's kind of unfortunate, honestly. Like, I don't know. Classic games? 3%. I played releases from 8 or more years ago. So was one of them Elite Dangerous?
Yeah, probably.
Because like this is a very small amount, but like wait, 37% spent by all Steam users? It's probably the long-running MOBAs. Probably the MOBAs and the shooters. Because I'm sure like people are still playing games like would you count Gary's mod as one? Maybe? Counter-Strike, yeah. So they must still be playing that. That's probably why. That's interesting. 56% recent favorites. Oh, releases in the last 1 to 7 years. Okay. 47% with other users. That's interesting. Yeah, that's... Most Steam users did not play new releases. Huh. Huh. You know, I wasn't aware of that, honestly.
I feel like that makes sense.
Yeah, wow, it's kind of interesting. Oh, I am what I play. So this graph shows like what kind of player I am. Oh, Dota and Counter-Strike players don't play many different games. Oh, really? Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe
honestly,
that's it.
I can't speak for Counter-Strike, but Dota requires a ton of time just to get competent at it.
I see. Oh, holy crap. Well, 35, I'm glad that you're branching out. I'm glad that you got to play like other interesting games as well, like Bloodborne. But yeah, so this graph shows the kinds of games that I focused on quite a lot. Mostly Souls likes. Yeah, and I don't know if a part of that were from all the demos that I played. Because like some of them would feel pretty Souls-like in a way. Base building is like what, Satisfactory and V Rising? Oh, I guess
Most
Power
likely.
World too. Yeah, Power World does have base building as well. That's part of it. Tabletop? What counts as tabletop in this sense? Simulator? But like,
Was it when you guys were doing D&D sessions with it?
no, we didn't do D&D in Tabletop Simulator. We like spent
Oh.
some time in it, but we didn't really spend any time in Tabletop Simulator because not everyone had access to it. And like, it was often easier to have a 2D display for maps. So, I didn't. Tabletop? What do you mean by tabletop? I kind of want to know what games fit under these. So,
Maybe-
action roguelike. I did play a lot of that.
Yeah.
Open world
Maybe, like, at the,
survival
like-
craft.
Maybe like at like the list of games at the end, we can maybe like narrow down what might have the tabletop tag.
Yeah, I'm wondering about that now. All right, so let's take a closer look at my top played games. Lethal Company. I played it a lot in the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. Yeah, I played it a lot in the beginning of the year. Didn't play it at all in May and June. You know why? Because V Rising took that.
Yeah.
V
Your-
Rising took up May
Yeah,
and June.
your Lethal Company graph is like almost 1-to-1 with mine as well.
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Wow. Yeah, because it's not often that I wouldn't play it without you. So, yeah, this is about the amount of time I spent. And then here's V Rising. Wow.
Yeah, yep.
Man, that took up a lot of my time. Our time, honestly. There was a lot to do in the game. Oh, interesting. Power World was basically in January, February. I played that a lot in February, apparently. Oh.
Wow.
But no time after that. Yeah, I think it's about time to make a return. Come back to Power World, see how much the base has been destroyed, whether the Power Worlds are actually like still there. Do they move on? Did I rest in the shadow of the Erd Tree? Oh, we played it in July. That was around the time it released, didn't it? Or wait,
No, that was when an update for seamless co-op, I think.
that's right. Yeah, we were really holding on for seamless
Yeah,
co-op.
we were waiting a long time for seamless. Yeah.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, it was worth it. It was worth waiting for seamless. But yeah, there were some really bad bugs that came from it that I hope that he fixed. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Vampire Survivors, yup. So August and September was when my PC died. I didn't have a working PC, so I basically played Vampire Survivor that entire time.
Oh man, I remember that. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I unlocked a lot. You know what? Most of my achievement unlocks were from this game. Oh my god, it takes up the whole screen!
Wow. Holy.
Wow, I unlocked a lot. There was so much to do in this game. And it just felt rewarding most of the time, at least for me. So I kept playing it and exploring around, trying new weapons, trying to survive with the new weapons, unlocking them, evolving them. Man, I did a lot. So my playtime by month. Okay. Oh, Remnant! Remnant
Oh, yeah.
2. Yes, the Monster Hunter Wilds beta test. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention. So, Sorrel's computer is actually not able to run Remnant 2 anymore for some reason.
Anymore?
Yeah, this recent update that they made I don't know what happened, but it ruined the way the game interacted with graphics cards, I think. And because of that, Sorrel's graphics card would actually like get overtaxed to the point where his computer would freeze and die when he tried to play Remnant. So like he could hear things that were going on in the game. He could hear me, but I wouldn't be able to hear him. His monitor would go black, and he can hear his graphics card's fans just going haywire. So he can't play Remnant 2 anymore. It's kind of why we haven't said anything.
That's
But
unfortunate. I did not know
yeah,
that.
I'm sad about that too, cause like, man, I wanted to get to the end of the game. It was fun, but yeah, we can't play that anymore. Anyway, so yes, playing other games entirely lethal. Vampire Survivor, Satisfactory. How? Oh, that must be after. Okay, yeah. Satisfactory must have been after I got my PC back.
Most likely.
And also that was after its like 1.0 release, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Oh, we played a lot of Elden Ring at this time. Interesting. Oh, we tried out Fallout 76. Not bad RPG.
Yeah.
I do want to go back to Fallout 76 at some point.
I wonder if Sorrel can run that. I mean, well, we've got a couple other games now we can play together, but
yeah,
I'm interested in Fallout 76.
Oh man, abiotic, more abiotic. Interesting. Yeah, this is like an interesting glimpse of, I guess, the games I was interested in at the time. A number of them were games that I streamed, while some others were mainly co-op games, like games I could play with others. Yeah, wow. I didn't get to play enough of Black Myth Wukong. I do need to go back to that game and just like try to get better at it, because I realized a lot of my mistakes were from getting control confused, because I'm so used to playing other games. So oopsies. I mean, the game can be pretty difficult at times, but I think it's just a matter of getting used to the control scheme. So, oh, I play controller the most with these. Yeah, no, I mean, you gotta play Elden Ring with controller.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, come on.
I don't know how people play with keyboard mouse, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh man. What? The demos I played, I didn't play Bittersweet Birthday. Huh? I'm pretty sure I spent a lot of time in other demos, not this one.
Yeah.
Huh?
Top 5.
That's a weird one.
All 5 of it.
All
Because that's definitely how that works.
This is probably the only demo. No. Yeah, what the yeah, I don't know. But so my longest daily streak of just playing games in general is 21 days. I played 13 different games during these 21 days. And yeah, wow, I mean, I can see it. I can kind of see it. I just had to launch the game and play with you guys.
I love how it literally lists a couple of other demos right there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait a minute. But apparently Bittersweet is the only one. And I'd never played it. What?
Yeah, that's I don't know what happened there.
Oh my god. Oh wow, here's a timeline. What's a grid view? Oh. Yeah, so here are all the titles.
Is this
Oh wow.
is this ordered from it is most to least? I think so. Most played to.
Oh, I see. Yeah, most played. Yeah,
I
most played
think,
to
yeah.
least. Yeah, wow.
I didn't. Sorry, I don't know why I'm continuously shocked about Power World. I just can't believe it's. I mean, it's also towards the top of my list as well. I don't know why I'm so surprised. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I
I
feel like I
am.
shouldn't be, but
I'm honestly really
I
surprised
guess
by this.
we really did play it for a while.
Yeah. Oh, I want to play more GTFO. Or that or Ready or Not. I don't have Ready or Not still, but I still want to play that.
GTFO is fun.
Man. Look at that. More demos. Morta, Heartworm. What happened to these? The heck? Ah. Wow. Yeah, wow. Huh. Oh, it includes all my playtime from the 2nd of January. Wait, between the 1st, Oh, I see. The time, yes. January 1st. And then the final 2nd of December 14th. Interesting. Does Steam Replay include offline time? No. So then what about, like, dead accounts? Wow, maybe it doesn't continue. I mean, doesn't consider dead accounts.
Or we disconnect from internet. You're right. Oh, you must be right. Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting. Huh.
I mean, yeah, a lot of my Xbox friends have Steam accounts as well, but because they mostly play on Xbox, you know, they don't really spend a lot of time on their Steam account. So I imagine it's similar for a lot of other people where like they have a Steam account and maybe they have like 1 or 2 games that they might launch here or there, or they launched like this game back in February and then like never played another Steam game.
Dang, wow.
And then also,
That's
of course, Dota and CS players only play
Yeah.
one game.
Wow. So this was really interesting. This is cool. Do either of you guys want to share? Would you guys like to share your Steam replays? You have to set it on public for us to see it.
Okay. How do I do that?
Mine's
Oh, here we go,
really
at the
not
top.
that exciting.
Oh.
If I put it on friends only, can you still see it?
I cannot. Sadly.
Oh, it has to be public?
It has to be public, yeah.
What's the point of friends only? Sorry, you've got to be a true friend, Ambi. Sorry. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I'll put that on public. It's about to be revealed just how much I sit on my ass to play games.
Lizzie. I want to see it. Oh no! Oh, is it not on your... Oh, wait, right here? No. Whatever. Oh, man.
It's not.
If you're on your Steam
Should
replay, you can right-click and copy the page URL and then paste it in the text channel. And then I can maybe see it. Because I don't know, I can't see it on your profile.
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's see.
Oh boy.
Alright, here is Writers Steam Replay of 2024. Yo, you play way more games than me. 71 games played. 28 new games. Wow. 3 playtests?
I know one of them was co-written.
Oh,
I don't know what
see.
the other 2 are.
That's interesting. 574 achievements. Wow. Oh, Warframe, For Honor, and Path of Exile.
Path of Exile 1.
Path of Exile 1.
I'm a little surprised about Warframe, I gotta be honest.
Same.
But I
Yeah.
do remember playing it a lot during the summer, but I can't believe that's my most played game for the entire year.
I'm honestly surprised about that too.
For Honor makes sense. I didn't have like a lot of I wouldn't play it for like long sessions, but like I would play it over the the course of months. I like
Yeah.
do like a match here or there every day. If
Wow.
that makes sense.
Yeah, wow. I'm still
Oh
baffled by this
God.
median. Wow, longest
Jesus
streak.
Christ,
Wow.
my longest streak. Jesus Christ.
Almost the whole year.
Oh, man.
Wow. 41% were new releases. 14% were classic
Dang.
games. Warframe? Warframe and Path of Exile, maybe.
Yeah, what, literally. Wait, literally, yeah. Warframe is 14%.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Wow. Man.
One of the recent favorites. Oh,
Recent
man.
favorites. Wow, you didn't play as many Souls-likes, but you did play a lot of survival. Open world survival craft, medieval, dark fantasy. MOBA?
I guess I'll
I-
share
okay.
mine.
I don't
Okay.
understand the open world survival craft one. That's gotta be all Power World. And
It must
wait,
be.
Power World and V Rising.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, Power
It's
World,
gotta- that's why
V-Rising.
it's.
Does abiotic
it's like-
count?
Oh, does it count? You might be right, actually.
Yeah, I wonder if it counts.
You're right, yeah.
But
You're right.
like,
Oh man.
wow, yeah, like
Yeah.
you played so much of it, it's actually going beyond the line.
Yeah, I barely played
Jeez.
just so much. It's single-handedly carrying.
Wow, it's incredible. Oh my god. Most played, Warframe. Look at that. Party, ready to party like it's 1999. Are you serious? Steam, come on. Oh, you played it a lot in these months right here. Which is interesting. This was around the time we were playing V Rising. So
Yeah.
I wonder if you hopped on Warframe after we were, done with V Rising.
Must have been.
Wow. And then like
Those last.
Hmm.
I know. It was either October or November is when Zaku Prime was released. I remember picking the game up back then. Or back then,
Oh,
was
that makes
a couple months
sense.
ago. But I remember, yeah.
see.
And then I remember I would still log on for like the daily logins. I think maybe that's what it is, like a little bit September.
Aw. That's funny. Here's For Honor. Wow,
Yeah.
played it every month
Yeah,
except March.
Yeah, but it doesn't have like a crazy percentage in any of them, I think, because like I would do like a match or two and then hop off.
That's
and I would
true.
just basically be consistently doing that.
Yeah, wow, January was like the most amount. Oh, well, September as well.
Yeah, September.
Was it because there was a new hero that released around that time? Is that
No,
why?
no, not
Oh.
really. no.
Wow. Welcome back to Rayclast. Oh, we played a lot in August.
8%. Oh, that was the Settlers League. That was the launch of the Settlers League.
Oh,
sense.
that makes sense. Which I still hadn't actually experienced that yet. Oh man. Dang. It's gonna be hard. A little hard to go back to Path of Exile 1. I mean, I don't mind going back. But yeah. 2
Yeah,
is
same
like,
here.
wow. Oh, yeah, this is about the same.
It
Yeah.
looks the exact same as yours.
It's
Yeah.
about the same. That's so funny. Wow. Look at all these achievements. Man, yeah, we both played around the same time. Lethal, yo,
Lethal looks a little still looks a little similar. I think
Yeah, it does look similar. Yo. Oh man.
I think I had a big spike in October because my other friends picked up Lethal Company.
Oh, that's right. I think I remember that.
So
yeah.
I was showing them like the modded stuff and all that.
Man, I wanted to hop in, but I don't know if like, can't remember why I didn't. I think I was really busy with video editing and listening to VODs and such. But
Man.
yeah, look at that.
Wow, Power World pulling big
Wow.
numbers in those first couple months. I don't know. Why am I still so shocked? I shouldn't be this shocked.
28% and 34%.
Wow.
Wow. Oh man.
I mean, we got all those Power World clips. That's all proof of
That's true. Yeah.
that I played a bunch.
We played it a
man.
lot. We got really far in the game too. Oh man, that's just incredible. Does anyone else in chat have Power World? We can maybe play together. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, like Yeah, this was when Shadow of the Erd Tree came out. So we played a lot of Elden Ring.
Yeah. And then this was
Path of
Seamlessly.
Exile right here.
And then I remember I was getting back into World.
Oh,
I was trying
yeah.
to get back into World.
Monster Hunter World. Still such a fun game. Oh my god. And then the rest of this are like other games. Just 6%. At least like before
What's
December
that?
14.
Warframe? Have I even launched Warframe this month? I have it uninstalled.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh no, it'd be lying again. 30% was played with controller. Look at that! Path of Exile 2 showed up. No Man's Sky.
I play all the melee characters with the controller.
That's neat. Oh man, yeah, I meant to ask you about No Man's Sky since like, it did get that big update at some point. I think that was when you picked it up. I think when it got that big update.
I think, yeah.
But yeah, wow, longest daily streak from March to November. Trove?
Yeah, I think I saw that like an update.
Oh
No, there wasn't an update. I just had like I remember it like I just had like a weird curiosity strike me about Trove, and I was like, how's the game doing? I
Oh.
remember logging on. I just like walked around the hub and just, I was like, oh man, I remember this game. This is the game.
I had like good memories of this game, and then like what was it? Was it Game Ago that eventually bought out the developers or something like that? I can't remember
It's
what
always
happened.
Game Ago.
It's
No.
always Game Ago, isn't it?
Consuming dead MMOs. No. I don't remember.
Oh man.
Yeah, I haven't completed Trove. I like
Oh,
it
God.
shows Dead by Daylight. I have like 3 seconds of that game. My friends were like, "Oh, pick up this game. There's a fun new game mode," and then we just never played.
What? Oh,
I was
wow.
like, "Cool, great guys."
Oh, how in the world? Wow, this showed up. Show more. It's loading. Oh, Helldivers, Blade and Sorcery, Risk of Rain, Predecessor, Phasmophobia. Wow. Wobbly Life.
Wobbly Life.
Oh my gosh.
Wobbly Life's a good
What a
one.
cute game. Party Animals, I remember that. Oh, Darktide Grim Protocol? Oh,
Oh yeah, it's got an update.
interesting.
Goobies.
Goobies? Oh, I remember that. I remember you showing us that. I can't believe it. Oh man. Oh, I didn't know you
That's
played Street
funny.
Fighter 6.
I don't. That's just the demo.
Oh. Never mind. Just kidding. Oh man. Yeah, wow.
Oh yeah, the playtest recorded. Yeah.
Alright. Grid
Yeah.
view.
I can't believe Warframe is
Wow.
my top played game. That's
Warframe is
crazy.
at the top. Man, that is incredible. Yeah, and from here, it's like kind of similar for us right here. V-Rising, Lethal, and Pal World. And Elden Ring.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if the summer was when Jade was released. The new, like one of the newest Warframes.
That's right. Yeah, it was.
There was an event, an operation that came along with that, and that had the opportunity to get one of the like really sought after Eidolon arcanes. And I think I grinded a ton for that. And then after I got it, I
see.
just stopped playing. I was like, oh my god, I'm done.
That would make sense then. Because, yeah, it was like a really good arcane. I think I remember you talking about it. What is Liar's Bar?
Liar's Bar is a do you remember the game BS that we'd play with our family where everyone you
Oh.
would deal out the deck to everyone and you have to go from, I think aces is low, would you say it is? You have to go from aces to kings, but you're placing the cards face down and you just have to claim however many you have, and you could be lying,
Oh.
right?
Yeah.
So like, if it like, let's say it's like let's say me, you, and Ramen are playing, right? We deal out the card to everyone. Like I'd be like, I have 2 aces, and then you'd be you, and you'd be like, I have 2 2s, and Ramen's like, I have 3 3s, and like we keep going like that. But you're gonna eventually get to a point where you don't have the card you have to put down, so you have to lie, right?
Yeah.
And that's the whole point. And if someone is like, I think you're lying, I call BS on you, and you are lying, you have to pick up the whole pile.
Oh, I see.
And the
Okay,
goal was to get
wow.
rid of your hand. Liar's Bar is kind of like that, except if you get caught lying, you get shot.
Oh my!
Okay, not really. You have to play Russian roulette. Everyone has like a revolver.
Oh.
And so you have a chance of continuing to be in the game. But there's another variety that's a lot more fun. And they're gonna add like a poker version, which I'm excited for. But it's like it's not. I was gonna call it a social deduction game, but that's not it. That's not a social lying.
Social lying. I see what you mean, though. Yeah.
It's a social game. It's a social game, but it's not deduction. I don't know
Yeah.
the specific genre it is, but yeah.
Interesting. Darza's Dominion.
Yes, the Realm ripoff that my friends were trying to get me to get into.
Was it any good?
I think I'm just out on the Realm genre. I think at
Ah,
this point,
okay.
I think I'm just like, I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. What'd you think of Buckshot Roulette? Because I remember
well-
seeing in my Steam friends list, like a whole bunch of people were playing that at the same time, and I'm like, the heck?
Well, I bought it because it got a multiplayer mode, and I was hoping some of my friends would play or like hop on and play. I haven't tried out the multiplayer mode, unfortunately, but I did the single player stuff, and I mean, I've already watched the game. I already watched someone play the game, so like, I kind of knew what to expect, and I think it's a fun concept. It's cool.
Okay.
It's a neat. It was also like on sale for pretty cheap. So
Yeah, if I recall, it was like incredibly cheap game. But all right, so that was basically Writers' year in review on Steam. Shall we check out Ramen's? Ramen, you there?
My dirty laundry will be aired.
No, your dirty laundry. No, Ramen. Do your laundry. All right, so here is Ramen's 63 different games played.
Yep.
Ramen,
I
you
don't
didn't-
remember the
you
majority
didn't play game?
of them.
Oh, okay. Aww. Dang. Well, wow, the most you played is Sea of Thieves 2024
Yeah.
edition.
And it was like for 2 months straight I played that.
crazy.
Wow, that is crazy. Wow. Satisfactory and then Monster Hunter World.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm surprised Power Wash didn't end up on this list. What? Or up
I
here?
know.
Because I know you were playing that a lot.
Maybe I'm just too efficient at the game.
Could be.
Oh, it doesn't
So,
like
you hadn't like spent enough
calculate,
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. 540 achievements. Wow. Longest
Yeah,
streak was
I-
40 days.
I was definitely overachieving.
Interesting. Roman only played 20% of new releases. Huh. Wow. That's like complete opposite of us. Wow. I wonder like what games would count?
I kind of wish it would show that. Well, I guess that'd be too many.
Yeah.
The games, but like like just like like the first 5 games for each of those.
Yeah,
or
I want to
something.
see the first
I'd just
5
like to see
or
that.
something. Because I'm wondering like what counts as a recent favorite. Because I'm curious. Maybe Monster Hunter World counts, maybe. But yeah, that's actually surprising.
Yeah.
What? What? Dwarf?
Dwarf.
It's the dwarf genre. Huh? Oh my god, I can't believe that's a thing. That's so funny. Wow. So you played
Oh,
you have
wait.
2D fighters, open world.
Oh god, wait. Well, we need to go back to Ambies after this. We have to go figure out what is the tabletop game.
That's right. I
We'll
do
have to
need
figure that
to
out
figure
this.
out what is my tabletop game because what? But yeah, so Robin played a lot of space sim, cozy games, magical games for some reason. Why is this here? What?
I don't.
Magical dwarf space sim.
Yeah, I don't-
Magical dwarf?
Yeah, I guess
Wow.
so. I really have no clue what the magic one is because
What's the?
is it because Sea of Thieves is not magic based, is it?
Could
Unless
you
they're like,
imagine?
is it supposed to be fantasy? Because if that's the case, then I guess Monster Hunter. But like, what?
Yeah, I'm
like,
lost. Like, what do they
magic?
mean by magic? Huh?
Yeah, like.
It's so funny though. Wow. Wow. All right, so let's look at your top played games. January. You play that a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my god, 77%.
I'm very ashamed.
Wow. Yeah, I knew you said that you had played it quite a bit and to
Mhm.
farm and eventually get your own ship. But I
Which
did
I
not
did.
realize how often. I thought this was later though. Oh, well, you did play in August. I'm trying to remember
So
Wow.
August was when I went on open waters or whatever the heck it's called. The
High
PvP
Seas?
server.
Oh,
Yeah,
High
High
Seas.
Seas. Yeah, so I went. That was probably later, but and then I got my ship,
Wow.
and then I was just kind of like, okay, well now what? So
wow. Yeah, I'm impressed. A lot of achievements here. Wow. That's cool.
yeah.
You are a walking industrial revolution. Yes. I mean,
Yeah, that was
Robin and I make an interesting duo in this
Oh,
game.
yeah.
Because Robin is the one she'll get it done. It may not be the prettiest thing ever, but she'll get it done. Meanwhile, I'm the one who fixes it up and optimizes the set so that it doesn't use as many resources to do the same exact thing.
basically.
But honestly, I commend your patience with this game because there were some instances in which the main resources were so far away and we just didn't have the materials to create a truck to automatically go back and forth between the place to pick up the materials, at least not at the time. And so Ramen went out of her way to run the distance 50,000 miles back and forth with conveyor belts stretched across the field.
I'm not really. That has to be when I had my ADHD medication because I feel like that wouldn't have happened otherwise. And I was like, oh
I
my
agree.
god, I can concentrate.
Yeah, I agree. It's gotta be it. Because, there's no way. There is no way you would have any patience for any of this. 'Cause
Yeah.
I did not. I did not have the patience to run 10,000 miles just for one resource. So,
I made it happen multiple times for some reason. But
yeah, you were able to stomach it. I was just, I was impressed, honestly. But yeah, it eventually got to a point where, I still had to walk that distance, but I eventually upgraded those conveyor belts so that we would get the materials faster and everything because we had enough to upgrade. So yeah, it's fun. Satisfactory is a lot of fun when
We
you're
need to
with the
get
right
back to that.
people. We do. Yeah, we still need to complete tier 4. What was it? I think.
I
Was it tier
thought we
4?
were tier 5, but
Oh,
it
tier
might
5?
be tier
Okay.
4.
One of those. Because I know it unlocked multiple tiers
It
at the same
did,
time.
yeah.
But yeah. Yo, you play a lot of Monster Hunter World in January for 96%?
Wow.
Yeah, I was trying to. Was that when I was just power farming? In the oh my god, what's the last area called?
Oh, Guiding Lands?
Guiding Lands, yeah, where I was basically oh, Temper Elder Dragon, yeah, I can get the cosmetics for that, and I could just go and do that for hours.
Oh. I mean, that makes sense, because yeah, you do need to farm a lot in Guiding Lands.
Hmm.
And then a little blip in August and December to marvel at your character. No, I'm just
Yeah, right? Look at that. Look at the 1%.
Oh wait, no, I do remember in August we tried to play together, us three, but I kept disconnecting.
Oh, that's what it was.
Oh, that's right.
But we gave up. I was like, this isn't happening, guys. I was like, this isn't happening.
I was so sad about that because I wanted to play more worlds with you guys.
I think the campus Wi-Fi was just like,
No, hunting monsters on my watch.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, no, that's fair. Hunt 50 tempered monsters. Look at that. Look at ramen. Yo. No.
Yep.
Wow, giant crown collector. You obtain 10 or
monsters.
more.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, that is honestly very rare. That is exceedingly rare.
I don't even think I've achieved that many crowns across my PlayStation and PC account.
Yeah, it is hard.
Wow.
It's not easy to get. Wow. Deep Rock, this is where Dwarf is. Rocket Stone. Dwarf. Look at Dwarf.
This is not. Dwarf.
This is
dude,
Dwarf.
I just wasn't ready for Dwarf.
Me neither. First time I've seen that. Wow.
There's Power Wash.
Avoided manual labor in the
that?
real world by doing manual labor in the virtual world. Wow. They have a silly line for every game, it seems. Yeah, wow, you did play Power Wash quite a bit.
Spread, man.
Yeah, usually that
wow.
was probably when like a new map or DLC dropped. That's usually when those playtimes would happen.
Dang. And yet somehow Sea of Thieves took more.
I've seen Power Wash do a lot of like collabs and stuff. Like
Yeah.
I don't know a lot, but I remember like I was most surprised by like their Warhammer one.
Yeah, that one felt like that one came out of left field, honestly.
Yeah, I was so surprised by that too.
Warhammer?
I don't know.
Tomb Raider. Sorry.
Yeah, right. The Tomb Raider one actually makes sense when you think it's the same publisher.
Oh.
Yeah, Power Wash is it's published by
I see,
Square Enix.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's why.
Okay, that makes that.
But yeah, Warhammer was like what?
Warhammer.
Warhammer, yeah. Yeah, I was confused by that too. And then they got SpongeBob, and then they got Shrek.
Yep.
Oh, the Shrek special.
Shrek special.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god. Yeah. It's an interesting game. It's like it can be cathartic at times whenever you come into the scene. It's like very gross, dilapidated and everything, and then you fix everything up, you clean everything up, and wow, everything's really shiny and everything.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it satisfies that bit of OCD if you have that sort of thing. Look at me, Shrek! I'm trotting! What is this achievement? Wow. Oh my god. Are we there yet? Wow. So, let's see. So, yeah, Ramen played a lot of games in January.
Wow, a whole quarter of playtime in January. Dang.
That is interesting. I don't even remember what was going on around that time.
I don't remember what was going on during that time either, but I feel like it's pretty tradition. Like, something about January is like the month for me. And then afterwards, it's like mileage may vary.
Yeah, it is huge, minuscule. But like a lot, I will say that I feel like maybe the rest of the year was taken up by gacha games, just games outside of Steam in general.
That's basically it.
So yeah, that's probably it. Because like maybe there was nothing going on in January. February was okay, and then like Star Rail would update. Zenless Zone came out in July. Yeah, so after that, it's kind of like, oh, I'll play some. Yeah. But that's interesting. Yeah, and then August and September was when I lost my sanity.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad.
I think I remember you telling me in Sorrel about Ambi's sitcom in September. just you going insane. I remember the peak of that was you telling us how you played solo D&D.
Yes.
not Baldur's Gate, not like a different tale with like D&D just by yourself.
Yeah, I like I was like trying to roleplay Iveta and Aracella going on some adventure. But then like it threw monsters at me that I didn't recognize, and I'm like, I don't know how to play, you guys. Oh my god. Yeah, I got the little solo adventures kit, which provided a lot of different tables I could roll on, and it would randomly generate a quest for me. So that's how I got started.
see.
Yeah, that's how I got started with solo D&D. But then I didn't have access to the monster manual, and when I tried to look up the monsters, they were like, "Buy the monster manual for more details." I'm like,
Oh
"What?"
man.
So yeah,
Well,
oopsies.
I'll let you know if a great, I don't know if you ever get the curiosity, but a great website. Well, okay, you need the internet to use the website, but so we'll make it awful if this ever happens again. But I know I use the website 5etools.com. I couldn't remember if it was com or net.
It was dot.
Yeah, just 5etools.com is very, very helpful. It won't, I will say, it won't give you like rulings. So if you want to actually read like rulings or stuff like that, I think it's much more obtuse in the way of that. But like stat block, spells, features, it's got everything, and it's got everything. Every like source book that WotC has like published and stuff. Most like collaborations with other partner content, like it obviously, I don't think it has any Unearthed Arcana. Well, wait, it actually might. I'll have to check later. Yeah. It's got a lot though. It's got a lot.
Hopefully it's up to date with the 2024 version too.
It is.
Ooh, okay, that's awesome.
That is the only way I've been able to look at the 2024 site.
Oh, I see. Oh man. Okay, well that's cool. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about this. I didn't know about this tool. But yeah, I mean, like, I would have needed the internet. I mean, I could pull this up on my phone.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was a rough month for me. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Ramen.
Okay. We got through it.
Yeah, we got through it. And like, what's astounding was that not once did I actually break down in tears. I did not break down in tears throughout that entire thing. I was just like
surprised.
Yeah, me too. I think I was just determined that I had some hope that things would get better eventually. So that's why I didn't break down. But like, I don't know, my willpower was immensely strong at that moment, and I don't know. I don't understand it either. But yeah, so here are 57% of Ramen's playtime was with a controller. Yeah, no, that makes sense. All of these do feel better on controller, honestly.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
Sorry. I thought 8% of her playtime was on Helldivers. I was like, wow.
Oh.
that's with controller. That's with controller.
Yeah, with controller. Hey, you have more demos than me. Wait a minute.
Don't look too closely.
How?
top. Hey, here's the top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Top 5.
1, 2, 3, 4. Top 5.
The most awkward ones, too.
Moose miners. No. Oh my god. Oh,
wow. Her streak started after they stopped. Oh man.
Wait a minute. Oh wow. Wow, that's funny.
Yeah, it's probably just like holiday shenanigans and stuff.
That must be it, yeah. Because, like, what the? December 31st? Oh, yeah, no, it's last year. Wow. And you played, like, Mustache, Sheepy. Oh. Salt. Some Core Keeper. Wow. What in the... Ramen, what is this? Open world game?
It's a mock game on open world genres.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's free to play if I remember correctly. It's kind of funny, but yeah, like you're not supposed to take it too seriously.
I see. Wow. Show more. Yeah, indeed, show more. Reloading.
Time to let the skeletons out the closet.
Duck. Duck. What? A plastic duck simulator?
Sorrel gave that to me at one point. I can't remember if it was like for my birthday. And all it is you just chill by a pool and like periodically you get like an RNG duck that will fall into the pool and just float there and like do special things. That's it. Like your whole thing is just collecting these ducks. And it's like every 5 minutes a new one will drop in and it's the weirdest game.
Also, hello. Welcome to the stream from YouTube. Yours is Lethal Company. Nice. That is definitely my ongoing game of the year. Because Lethal did release last year, but it's just so good, so much fun that I just keep playing it. I just have so much fun with Lethal Company. But yeah, so like, okay, oh no, never mind. Yeah, what the Sora, where are you? Sorrel, you need to explain yourself.
Oh man.
Man.
Nah, I don't know.
I don't know where
I think he's cooked. Yeah, he's cooked.
Maybe he's cooked. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, wow.
I'm gonna call Sorrel on my phone.
You're going to call Sorrel. Yeah, wow. Grid view. You play a lot of Sea of Thieves and Satisfactory. And then Monster Hunter World, Deep Rock, Power Wash. Yeah, you did play some Power World with us, but yeah.
Do remember that, yeah.
Oh, you and your friend actually finished a stream on Lethal. Nice. I'm actually like wondering if we should play some Lethal after this. I don't know if I'll stream it because I am like kind of exhausted, but would be a bit fun to play some Lethal together to see like what new mods are in store. Wow. Escape Simulator. Fish game.
Fish game.
Viscera. Guilty Gear was only less than 1%? Really?
Yeah, I think
I thought you played that more, but I guess not.
I think I was playing Grand Blue more.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. Yeah. I can see that. Never mind.
Look at all those demos.
Look at all the demos. And yet they only chose 4?
Top 5.
Top 5 and they chose 4.
For me, they chose 1. What? Something doesn't seem right.
What is...
I wonder if it has like it needs to have a certain amount of playtime on it or something for it to count.
But I did play a lot of Co-Written. I played over an hour of it.
Oh, I mean, I'm trying to figure it out, man, because like I don't know.
Yeah, because it's so confusing. I played over an hour of Co-Written, but I didn't play a single second of Bittersweet Birthday. So, what?
They chose the one game you didn't even.
I know.
It's just so.
What the heck?
Top 5. I can't get over that. Like, what is?
Yeah, wow. Oh, I don't even.
Hello,
What a special time. Taxi go vroom vroom. Yeah, wow. So, like, are there any games of this list that you'd like to talk about, Ramen? Because like I didn't really get to do that earlier, but
not. Dragon Quest is kind of boring. I'll say it.
Maybe that'll summon him. Come back, Zorro. Where are you?
I'm gonna say something that will incur his wrath.
Only thing I can think of.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what's going
going on, honestly. I thought it was dinner time,
Dang.
but maybe not.
I will say, seeing like all the games I've played over this year, I feel a little bit accomplished because I'm always wondering if I'm trying enough new things, and this kind of establishes that yes, I do try a lot of new things and new games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like I always wonder. I always ask, like, you know, if you've seen any games that we could maybe play together, or like,
And
is
most
there
of the
anything
time
that
it's
strike your
no.
fancy. Yeah.
Yeah, I go through a lot
Swarm.
of demos and they're pretty
Temtem.
That is one, except I really think it needs a couple more updates before I would purchase it.
That's understandable. Yeah, because I know you mentioned something about how the upgrading system is finite or something like that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it
they
won't
have
even
you
let you
bricked on
unlock certain
purpose.
things. Yeah. So that's kind of weird. I feel that's kind of weird.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
I don't agree with that.
Oh man. I
You know,
remember
there
House of
is-
Da Vinci.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Deep Rock Survivor.
Oh
That
yeah.
was that what is that like Vampire Survivor clone but set in Deep
Yeah.
Rock,
Yeah.
Basically, it's okay.
right? Wow.
There's not a whole lot going on with it. It feels like for me. Like
Oh,
it's
not even like the
if you-
same like breadth of Vampire Survivor? Like no.
No,
not
I
new
don't
weapons?
think so. Like they're
Oh.
trying to it felt like they're just trying to jump on the bandwagon. Like, oh, these types of games are doing well. Let's make one ourselves, and that was the result. Like,
Oh no.
it doesn't have anything what you would like out of Deep Rock Galactic. Like, if you like that game, you're probably not gonna find too much on like the Survivor end of it.
Oh,
Oh, interesting.
that's unfortunate. Oh.
Yeah, it's a different company that actually made it.
Oh, that
Oh,
explains it.
I see. That
Okay.
makes sense now.
Yeah, that would do it. That always feels bad whenever another company kind of takes upon their own spin on the IP and it doesn't land.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's the same company, but definitely a different creative director.
I wonder who. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Night Rain would be okay on its own. But like, oh my god. Anyway, right, yes. So
Yeah,
yes.
I think that about sums up my life on here.
Okay. Should we go back through writers, or should we go back through mine? I forgot.
We gotta find your tabletop game.
That's right. You're right.
What is tabletop, and how did you play so much of it? It appeared on the wheel.
Yeah. What?
It's
How?
I mean,
Tabletop?
yeah.
Hang on, let me like scroll down to where it would show. Oh, this controller. Stupid demo thing. Okay.
Maybe here. You left the timeline, maybe.
Oh,
I
is it the
mean-
timeline? Oh,
Timeline or
maybe the
grid?
timeline.
Does this show all your games you played? Oh, you do have 3% in Tabletop Simulator.
Interesting.
What was I doing? I don't remember.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Yo, what?
Sorry, my first thought was it was in September.
Oh no!
You were just like messing around with all the, but that can't be.
No, I
You
didn't
have to
even
have
have my
internet access
PC.
for,
Yeah.
yeah.
Can you put your friend's channel? Sure. If you'd like to, like, I can like check it out at some point for your Lethal Company stream. That'd be cool. Because I do occasionally stream Lethal as well with mods, but lately I have been noticing some anomalies with the multiplayer, and I don't know if it's like something on my end or something else. Bad Code Games. Alright, cool. Thank you so much for sharing. I'll go check it out at some point after this stream, just to see like what's up with Lethal Company. 'Cause,
Speaking of the
yeah.
stream, My butt is killing me.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure that you're really struggling over there, Roman. I'm sorry. It's
I'm
very long
perishing.
stream. I'm so sorry. Yeah,
I'm
if you
hanging
need
in
to.
there, man.
Oh, can maybe put a. Is there like a pillow or an extra thing or something to like mitigate the pain? Is there anything you can put? Maybe lean back.
It's not. I've tried all manner of position. I think I'm just
Oh,
cooked.
I'm
like
so
it's
sorry.
my muscles and stuff. No, it's okay. I'm just like, I just want you to know how much my butt hurts.
Certified. Oh my! I didn't know there's that. Wow.
Oh my gosh, where'd you get that emote? Oh my god, this is so amusing. It's cute. Someone get Roman a beanbag. Oh,
Definitely need a beanbag at this rate.
you probably do. Yeah, wow. But yeah, I did play like 3% of tabletop, but like for it to show up on the wheel, wouldn't it need to be more than that?
Apparently not.
That's true. That's yeah. Is there anything else you play that might be considered tabletop? Like it's like maybe not like the game itself was like in a tabletop fashion, but it's like based off of a tabletop game. Like you know how like Gloomhaven?
Oh, I see.
We obviously didn't play Gloomhaven, but like
Yeah, that was a,
something
like a
like
last
that.
year thing. I really don't remember because VA Proxy was not. That was a Souls-like, a very jank Souls-like, where you can apparently you can parry a nuke.
Oh, I think I've seen
Alright.
that.
Yeah,
like,
it was pretty
post by the
fun.
dev. Yeah.
Deathbound.
actually, I
Deathbound
think-
I sucked at, but I remember this one, Iron Pineapple, showcased this one.
I was gonna say I think I've seen Iron Pineapple actually play like maybe one or two of these.
Yeah. Last Chance Market was that was a really interesting horror game. I wish it was co-op.
I actually was just thinking about that because I was like remembering the demos you played, and that one like really stuck out as being really just unhinged.
Yes. Oh my god. The premise of it is that you're basically sent to pick up some items from the grocery store. However, the twist is that you are a disciple of Yog-Sothoth. So, I mean, they call you a pawn, but yeah, you go in there, you pick up the little iPad thing, and try to look for all the items you need to get throughout the entire grocery store. And as you're doing this, you're constantly being stalked by a mannequin. Not a coil head. It doesn't actually walk, but yeah, like you're stalked by a mannequin. The scenery changes over time. I don't know if the products change over time. Things become more gruesome. More anomalies start to appear. More traps start to appear. Like it gets scary.
Yeah.
It was pretty unnerving, and you're doing all of this alone. So yeah, the main gameplay loop is to like try to find all of these materials on your grocery list as fast as you can without dying. So yeah, I thought it was an interesting game, but I wish it had some co-op in it so that like we can like
Maybe.
split up and everything. But
Maybe Bittersweet Birthday is tabletop.
How did I play negative? Negative. Less than 1% when I didn't play it at all. Huh? I
Hey,
had
they're
it
not
downloaded.
wrong.
Oh man.
oh my god, I had it downloaded, but I never got to play it. So what? Well, I'm so confused. Oh my gosh. I don't remember what 10 Dead Doves was, but I remember the graphics for it were like akin to PlayStation 1 type of graphics. So whenever the characters would speak, it's the texture that updates. There is no like moving mouth of a mesh or whatever it is.
Oh, interesting.
And so it's just a texture that changes between different pictures.
It looks so uncanny.
But yeah, there's that. I remember we did play Gatekeeper.
Yeah.
We played that a while
I
ago.
remember
As part of
that.
Steam
That was
Deck Fest.
okay.
Yeah, it was an okay game. I think I would prefer
Yeah, I
Windblown
think-
more, but yeah.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
like like
probably.
it didn't. I don't think I found a lot of things. What? I don't think I found a lot wrong with the game, but like it wasn't enough to get me to buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. Morta was an interesting game because it was actually developed using GZ Doom. And I didn't know that at
Oh.
first until I opened up the options menu, because when I pulled it up, I was looking at it, staring at it for a bit, like wondering, wait, why is this reminding me of my house? What? And so, yeah, it was
Oh,
developed in
interesting.
GZ Doom. It was honestly an interesting first-person action game, because one of your main weapons is a sword. You can also pull out a revolver, and the general aesthetics and the whole setting for it is like, what do you call it? It's some sort of like retro fusion, futuristic thing of some sort. It's really hard to describe it. You have to look at the trailers themselves, but it was a fun action game. I was about to call it a Souls-like. I don't think that's right. I don't think I should call it that. It's very
That would be
Doom.
really in depth.
Yeah, it actually was pretty in depth. I didn't even know I was in a different world at the time, because after I completed that, I was teleported to the actual space station that would house like all the other worlds I could travel to, and it had way more going for it than I expected. But yeah, good game. Heartworm is a horror game. This one is actually like, I feel like it's inspired by the old school horror games, because it did have the fixed camera angles and somewhat of the I guess kind of like the tank controls as well. The monsters that would stalk you are like static versions of you. So this game probably has some sort of like underlying message about the main character herself. I don't know what it is, obviously, but like the only way you could attack monsters is by taking pictures of them. You have to flash your camera at them to get them to go away. And it's like, it was kind of cute, because one of the little mods you could get for your camera was the ability to do like a burst fire of taking pictures. And I basically used that as my version of a shotgun for like a good part of the demo. But yeah, interesting. Interesting game.
I don't know why the whole camera mechanic reminds me of, I don't know why, it reminds me of Fatal Frame.
Yes. Yeah.
They do something similar there, right?
Yeah,
I've never
they
played the game or
do.
looked up the game, but yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, in Fatal Frame, the only way you could actually see the monsters were through the camera itself, and you actually had to legit look through the camera, wait for them to get closer to you, and then take pictures. And that would be the way you would defeat them. And so the game was pretty creepy. I want to see if I can maybe find like Fatal Frame somewhere, because like I remember like watching a tiny clip of it a long time ago. I've never really been able to get any of the games, so I do want to try it. But yeah, very similar mechanic. And then here's Co-Ridden. We kind of know what Co-Ridden was, because that was a demo that we played.
Well,
Rekka was
I
actually
played Ambi. I don't see it in your top 5. I'm kidding. sorry, I can't. This is a dead joke. Sorry.
You right. God, I can't believe that happened. Wow.
I actually don't even have a top 5 for demos. I don't even have anything for demos.
Oh, that's
It didn't even
right.
pop up. I guess I did neither.
Oh, you did play Co-Ridden.
My bad, you're right.
Yeah, wow. No, that is
No,
pretty
yeah.
funny. Oh my god.
But yeah, Co-Ridden was pretty fun.
Yeah, that was a fun. What would you call it? It is an isometric action game, but like, would it be? Would it kind of be an RPG as well? So action RPG?
I guess it is. Yeah. it's definitely much more slower paced.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, it had the whole like loot gear mechanics, you know, you drop loot, enemies drop loot, and then it has rolls, where it has like roll stats and stuff like that. So
Yeah. I just love how fast you can transform into your other state and then transform back out if you needed to. It was just
Definitely.
so fluid. Amazing at that.
it definitely doesn't feel like two separate like mechanics designed independent of each other. It definitely feels
Yeah.
like it's very much intertwined. Which is,
It was
very
good.
cool.
Yeah, it was fun. That was good. I believe Rekka was a game that I played on my own time. And it's the basic premise of it is that you are the apprentice of a witch, Baba Yaga. And your job was basically to kind of learn her ways because she's your mentor now and everything. Learn her ways, learn what you need to do to basically ascend and become the next Baba Yaga in a way, I guess. And like some of it includes like helping the local populace. Of course, they don't know you're a witch, so I don't know if this is it. I can't remember if the NPCs in the game were against witches because they didn't quite say. I mean, they did talk about like a suspicious old woman living out in the woods and everything. And I remember in the game, I actually went through this whole ritual in basically reviving her. What do you call that? Ramen, do you know what the chicken is called? Because like it's part house, part chicken.
I
And
don't
like
know the
that's like a
exact name of
trope.
it, but
That
it's like
that
a
is an
house.
actual
Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
like actual Russian folklore, right?
Yeah.
I think so, yes, yeah. I don't know what it's called. Oh my god, I need to look this up because every time I just refer to it as Baba Yaga, but that's not correct. That's not right at all. And yeah, I went through this whole ritual to revive her chicken, basically. And like it's really impressive with how they presented this thing because when you first find it, yeah, it's dead. Like the house is on the ground, it's dead completely. You revive it and the whole spectacle of watching it rise from the ground is like pretty impressive to me because you're like standing right there, right in front of it as it's towering over you, and you get to ride in it. You get to like control it around, and it's basically your way of traversing the land to get to other places. So I got to the end of the demo and I kind of want to know more about the game because like witches. I'm curious about how this game is representing witches and everything. But yeah. Anyway, yes. PC building sim. Oh my god, this is old. It's old game.
There's a second one out, right?
Is there a second one?
I'm lying.
Why are you getting my hopes up?
There is not.
Actually,
I thought there
well-
was for some reason. There is not. I
Oh
thought there was.
darn.
What am I thinking of? Am I thinking of House Flipper? I'm thinking of House Flipper.
It might be. Yeah, it might be House
Very
Flipper.
similar games. Very similar.
Yes, totally similar. Yes. You're building in this one. Yeah, you're building a house for your digital townspeople.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Bittersweet. I don't know what this is. What? Operation Tango was fun.
Operation Tango. Oh yeah.
This is a really fun co-op
really fun game, yeah.
It's 2-player only, but the basic premise is that one of you have different roles on what you need to do. One of you are standing outside of the whole place and interacting with different terminals and computer things to help your partner get through the actual physical space. And of course, the other one is actually at the building itself, sneaking around, trying to avoid danger and everything, while you're trying to obtain or complete whatever objective it is. And you basically have to communicate with each other and work together in solving these puzzles to reach your objective. It's fun. It's really fun. But yeah, it's definitely one of those games where it's best to go in blind. Because
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
once you figure it out, it's so easy. It's too easy to blow through everything. But like, you know, that's typical of any puzzle game, honestly. But yeah, not a bad puzzle game. But yeah.
I feel like Operation Tango and Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes has like given me like this itch for more asymmetrical co-op games.
Oh yeah.
I think I just really like that of like.
I wonder
working
if we all
together,
should
but,
get Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Should we all get
like,
that?
that one is also only 2 players.
Ah, darn it. I see.
Unfortunately. Well, okay. Designed for 2 players can technically have more.
Oh, I see. That's
but,
funny.
But
It's
it's
cute.
more or less designed for 2 people, yeah.
Okay, I see. Darn. Well, maybe one day. We'll see. But yeah, so I did play a little bit of Little Nightmares 1, and there were some design decisions in that game that just did not age well. I forgot that, like, it's old. I don't remember how old it is, but I really did not like how they did the control scheme for Little Nightmares, because it felt like they intentionally made certain aspects clunky to get you to struggle and make it easier for you to die, basically. And I don't know how I feel about that, because for one thing, it's a platformer. And so jumping and climbing and parkouring are important components of its gameplay, yet they figured out how to make it super clunky for you. I did not agree with it. I really did not agree with some of the design decisions, so I can't recommend it, honestly. Which is really unfortunate, because, like, I know it does have some really disturbing parts in its narrative, and just uncanny things going on in the game. I can't. I just... Ugh.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna have to deal with the control scheme for the rest of the game, and if it's that bad, I can't enjoy the game. So, no. I moved on. No thanks.
Yeah.
I'm not going back. Now, Pilgrim, though... No. What'd you think of Pilgrim, Ryder? Because I know you played it with us.
Sorry.
That was good.
Interesting opinion. Interesting.
There you go. There you go. No. Well, I think my main point was just like we didn't play it for too much, so I won't have any like real deep thoughts about the game.
That's true.
I guess it was kind of charming in its weird little medieval way.
Yeah.
In a little bit. I think the main thing that I remember about the game was how I think the monsters I was very confused on.
Yes.
I feel like
I remember that.
I don't know. I feel like there would be times where the only real monster I think we got to spend a lot of time with was the old giant that would chase the cart.
Yes.
That's the only one I feel
my
like
god,
we
that
actually got
was
to
the only
understand
one.
and learn. But most of the time it was like this room would have like, or this dungeon would have no monsters, or would have all the monsters.
Oh my god.
I just remember one of the dungeons we going into just was swarmed all of a sudden. Like we went in and it was dead quiet, and there was like a Matryoshka doll, the little kid that steals the crystal, and then like the fire hive thing.
Oh my god, yeah. The Burning Man too? Like what the...
It was like so, yeah, it was so much all of a sudden. I was
That,
like, what?
There was
what's happening, man?
Yeah. They didn't hold back once the monsters started spawning, and that made it even harder to survive anything. So yeah, I forgot to explain. For those of you who don't know what Pilgrim is, it's basically Lethal Company in medieval ages. The basic premise is that you are supposed to travel to the city from the town that you start at. You travel to the city on a wagon, and for whatever reason, you have to do this at night. I don't know why, but yeah, as you go along, you have to step out occasionally to hunt for fuel. Because for whatever reason, even in the like 1100s, you need fuel for your wagon.
What, like, is it like feeding the horse or something?
No, there
you
are
go to
no
a gas
horses.
station.
Yeah, like
Pull up
you pull up to the nearest shell. I'm kidding.
yeah, walk in.
No, what you
30
would
on
have to
pump
do.
3.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you basically like walk into these homes, these people's homes, and like wonder like, hey, do you have any fuel in your drawers?
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, most of the time you'd be exploring these like expansive caverns or some like, what buildings were they? I don't even know what buildings to call them.
I don't. Yeah, they're. I mean. Yeah,
just-
there were like stone dungeony just areas. I
Yeah,
mean,
they
you
were-
could see a lot of like coffins, so I guess like crypts or just catacombs.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, you would explore those types of areas to see if they would have some sort of like glowing fuel rod. And I don't know what is in those fuel rods, honestly. It's just like pink liquid. And so, yeah,
Interesting.
that is the basic premise of it. You can also like bring back some treasures you find too. Like if you found a goblet or something, you can like take that with you, and because you can sell it to a local merchant of sorts. And for whatever reason, this merchant is kind of traveling along with us. I don't know if it's the same guy, but yeah, as you move along on the road, which by the way, you can't actually drive the wagon; it drives on its own. But as you move along, you can come across the merchant of the area and sell the treasures you found. Maybe buy another fuel rod, buy a new weapon if you need it, if you can. You can even like do a ritual to revive your friend if your friend had died. But yeah, it's a kind of a goofy game. But yeah, I definitely agree that the monsters were a lot harder to understand in this game. Mostly because they didn't quite give us a chance to learn what they do, but also that like you know, it's a
Yeah.
roguelike, so we're not going to encounter them every time we go out. And so it was hard to learn, honestly. But yeah, it is an option.
Yeah, they.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like they struck that balance with the giant cart chaser.
That's right,
But-
yeah.
We had time to like figure him out. You know, he was threatening, but wouldn't just like one shot us, so we could. And he was still scary because this huge thing is chasing us, and we literally have nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
But you know, it wasn't like a hey, I burn and you die. Oh well. What do I do? You know, figure out next time, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, right? Oh my god.
Like,
That was horrible when it was camping the main entrance.
yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my, I remember that now. Yeah. Jesus.
Because we were all trying to get out because we found out that like it was similar to a mannequin. It was very similar to a mannequin, but like it seemed like there was like extra mechanics for it or something. I don't know what it was.
I didn't even know that. I didn't
Oh
even know
really?
that.
Oh man.
I just remembered. Just someone. I think,
we
like,
all died.
Someone going in and dying. Yeah, just dying. I just remember dying.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah, there
like
was,
both
like, a
me and Sorrel
weird-
got out, but you were missing. We were standing there wondering like, Ryder hasn't stepped out in a while.
That reminds me, there was another monster that was like this huge, like baby thing. I don't know. It like it had like the proportions of a baby, but it was like a toy kind of thing. And it was,
Yes,
like,
I
it had
remember
like a gift
that.
offering, and you could take it or you don't take it. And like I remember me and Sorrel took it, and then it just, I think started chasing us or something. I don't.
Yeah, it
I
got
don't know.
so angry. Like it didn't take long for all of us to wipe. For the whole team wipe. And it wasn't obvious on like whether it would get mad or not because we encountered it again.
Yeah, it was.
Oh God.
I think it was just pacing. I think is my real thing. That I'm just pacing of the monsters is the one thing that I noted that I was like this could probably be like improved.
Mm. Yeah, and like, it made me appreciate how Lethal Company paced out their monsters, because the you know the little rating system that they have for each of the planets and everything, that like you know, it's supposed to give you an idea on what types of monsters can spawn. So of course, the higher the level, the more dangerous the monsters can be. Like a jester could come out.
Yeah, that's
But
yeah.
like
That's yeah.
yeah, so with Lethal Company
Yeah.
and experimentation, you can the most that you can get is a bracken. You can get a spider, but I can't remember if a spider takes more. I mean, I can't remember if a spider costs more than a bracken, but yeah, it's why like I think after a certain point you don't necessarily. I mean, no, I take that back. Because I forgot that maskmen can spawn in experimentation as well. Totally forgot about that. And I can't remember their cost. But
I definitely feel like Lethal Company felt like it had more of a natural progression of meeting the monsters. It was like by the time not that I understood a monster, but the time I was familiar with what a monster looked like, what it's called, and what sounds it makes, I would then meet a new one.
yeah.
Like roughly speaking, of course not one to one. But that it felt like I progressed in that sort of sense.
Yeah, honestly, I feel the same way. Because it also felt like you wouldn't meet certain creatures until like you leveled up enough. Because I remember
that's what it felt like. Yeah.
Yeah, back then, Coffee played Lethal Company with us for a little bit, and I let him host. And most we met were like spiders and bracken. And of course, you know, the usual hoarding bug, the little snare flea, you know, the simple ones. Never bumped
Yeah.
into anything harder than that. So, like, it was a gradual progression in the types of monsters and just the general difficulty of the monsters over time. And it felt like I really appreciate that in Lethal Company. Like, because I've noticed that all these other games, I'm sorry, all these other Lethal Company clones can't quite match that feeling of progression in a way. It's either you bump into it right away, or I'm sorry, no, it's either you don't bump into anything or you bump into all the things. So it just felt weird. I don't know. Because yeah, I felt that way with Pilgrim. I don't know, did you feel that way with Murky Divers or Kletka?
With Murky Divers, it felt a little different. I would say, like, while it keeps that Lethal Company sense of go in, retrieve, scrap, get out, the whole working together to operate the submarine and the general I just say I guess vibe of who of like who you I'm trying to I guess like it feels different in a way. It doesn't. I feel like Murky Divers from of like the Lethal Company like clones we played. I feel like it's the one that jumps the furthest away from Lethal Company.
Oh, that's
To me,
interesting.
It feels the most different.
Yeah, I can see that.
I do think it's a little annoying how quickly you can be swarmed with monsters when you go into the expeditions. I forgot what they're called. I think they're called expeditions. When you go down, you anchor. And of course, I still don't know how to avoid the whales and the Loch Ness, or not the whales, Loch Ness monster and the Kraken.
Yeah.
Other than just speed up, other than just speed up and go. I wish I don't really understand anything more other than that.
I don't know. I guess it weirdly feels different. I think with Lethal Company, I feel like I get the vibe of you're going to an abandoned area, and you might occasionally encounter a monster here or there, and then as you go to these stranger, more rare locations, like any of the paid planets, you find more and more monsters, both as a way of like, for what, just as a gameplay thing of showing the difficulty of these areas are more difficult, but also kind of like in a world sense of these areas have been have like overrun. I don't know, maybe not decay. Maybe not decay is not the word I'm looking for, but just showing the chaos that has consumed like these areas. I feel like with Murky Divers, it immediately sets off as you are in an ocean full of creatures, like already. You are not
That's
going
true,
somewhere like okay, the expeditions are abandoned, definitely. They're all like they've got barnacles and rust, and stuff like that. But I don't know. It immediately sets off this feeling of you're already not alone.
Yeah.
To me. That's what it felt like to me. And so like I didn't mind it as much. The Kraken definitely annoyed me though, because like I still don't understand what you're supposed to do. But going into the expeditions at least it felt like that kind of chaos was appropriate.
I see. Okay.
I guess with Pilgrim, it was a dichotomy between like two different crypts. We get like a crypt that was completely dead silent, and the next crypt was like a graveyard.
Yeah.
Just
for real.
That was just a monster mash.
Everything just showed up at once.
Just coming out, and I was like, okay.
There was, oh my god, I don't even.
I guess it doesn't help that you don't pick the area you go to for Pilgrim. At least like not in the sense that you do in Murky Divers and Lethal Company.
Yeah.
You just go forward and you're like, do we stop here? Yes, no, maybe so. So
yeah.
And like maybe that is your way of picking. Maybe that's supposed to be the devs' take on the way you're supposed to like pick where you want to stop. And who knows? Maybe that's just supposed to be the randomness of the game. But I guess it could be. Maybe it could be that I just wasn't expecting that, and that's why the whole monster thing off-put me, or was so off-putting.
Yeah. No, I can see that. By the way, Ramen, I know it's like really late for you. If you need to go, Ramen, you can hop off if you need to, because I know
you're so much. I'm dying.
I'm sorry. I know this is an incredibly long stream for you. So yeah, you can take a break. And,
okay.
Yeah, step out if you need to.
Good night, everyone. I'm go to perish.
Indeed. Good night, Ramen. Good night.
Yeah, man. I haven't even mentioned Kleka.
Right? Yeah.
Kleka's been a mystery so far. Gotta be honest.
Yes, I agree.
It's been just a whole mystery. I do appreciate just how wacky Kleka is willing to be with its environment.
Yeah,
like the
same.
anti-gravity thing and then the error thing.
Oh my god, yeah. And then flooded?
What is happening?
What is going on?
What was the checker floor room with like the two couches? Right?
Yeah, right?
Like,
I do remember
fancy,
that.
Like what's happening here?
I was so confused. I had no idea what was going on there, honestly. And the other confusing part was I did not know what Kletka wanted, honestly. Because there were so many cases where we would feed it and nothing would happen.
Nothing would happen. And then sometimes a mine pops out and it's...
Oh my god, the one time it dropped the mine on us when we went in the elevator! Oh my god!
While we were going down, so the doors are closed.
The doors are closed!
I remember that happened a second time while the doors were closed. I just looked at it and I was like, well...
Oh! Oh my god. And Wow, I honestly did not expect the PNG of the elevator to block me as well. Like I did
That
not
was a
know what
whole
that
thing.
was. That was
was a
so
whole-
confusing.
That was a whole sequence of events.
Yeah,
I
wow.
Yeah, right now so far, I think Kleka is so far selling me on its environment so far. I think right now I've been really enjoying the atmosphere of the game. Both like just how like weird and wacky like it goes, but also when it is you're like alone and you know
Yeah.
you're going down endless corridors and hallways and doors and like hey man, there could be something behind the door. There could be something behind you. You never know.
Exactly, right? Oh my gosh.
Could be something.
Yeah, and I know
That
all of
is-
us were trying to understand the monsters that we came across as well. Especially like the Massman equivalents.
Just the little the short dudes.
Oh my god, yeah.
They
what
were so
those?
they were so harmless for such a long time, and then the one time it was like the Inferno room, and you stepped out, and you're like, what is going on? One of them just walked up behind you, and just started beating the crap out of your back.
Yeah, I was so confused. I didn't even know he was behind me too. That was terrifying.
What's happening?
God, it was just so surreal. Opening the doors to the Inferno floor, because yeah, everything's on fire. It's red.
Yeah.
And I'm just
Yeah.
confused. I'm sitting there with 4% health, because this was right after I survived that mine that Kleka dropped on us, and I was wondering, I don't know what to do. I have no idea if I can like. And then you can see the little guys just like running across. They look like they're like little children on a playground, playing in the fire. I'm wondering, what do I do? Yeah, it was the game can be pretty amusing at times. I don't know, that might be maybe that's a game to stream in the future, but like I do want to like take some time to learn what we're supposed to do.
Yeah, definitely, I agree.
Man, there were so many instances where I just kept scratching my head wondering, am I supposed to do this? Or what do I
Yeah.
Gosh. I still wish it would revived you if I got onto the elevator and went down a floor or two. Really wish it would do that, but I guess that adds to the difficulty of the game.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That was interesting though. Sorrel, where are you? It's like,
Hope
Sorrel,
he
you can
fell
share your
asleep.
thoughts on this game as well. He probably fell asleep. God dang it. Aw, man. Aw. But, yeah. That's a game that I'd like to try.
Oh my god, they
again.
just launched news about the Nintendo Switch 2. Oh,
Oh, look at that. Nintendo Switch 2, Sorrel, look.
Me and Ed have exclusive news. You have to be here right now.
Come on, Sorrel, you can do it. Come on. Like Bloodborne 2? No, certified. Oh, man. What are the odds of getting a Bloodborne 2? Oh my god.
Man, I don't know.
Yeah,
Hasn't Miyazaki stated something recently about not like we're working on it, but like he was asked about it and he was like clarifying the situation, like it was like more of a Sony thing. I don't know. I feel like I'm misremembering it.
Of the recent recent articles I have seen of his response on it, he was basically saying something along the lines of like, he and his team really do want to like remaster Bloodborne, but Miyazaki is aware that if he mentions this at all to the higher ups, he's gonna get into trouble, and I don't know why. I honestly don't know why he would get into trouble for it.
That is so ominously vague.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what do you mean you get in trouble? But, like, you... What?
You
mean,
can't appeal to them by saying like it's gonna be a bajillionaire seller. You can't.
Right?
You can't believe this thing's gonna make $1 trillion, guys.
Like everyone has been begging
Sorry,
for it.
sorry, $1 trillion yen.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yes, you have to. Yes, correct currency. You're right. You're right.
sorry.
Oh man, yeah. I don't know. It's definitely on Sony's end. It's. I don't know why Sony is so waffling around with Bloodborne in general. They had the opportunity and they will not take it at all. Instead, you know what they did? They planted an outfit you can wear in Astrobot. A Bloodborne outfit in Astrobot. So they're aware of it, but man.
So yeah, like
I don't know.
I
if
can't
it's...
think of a reason.
Yeah, I don't know if they're actually legit planning for PlayStation 6. Because if that's the case, then man,
Maybe you might be right.
I feel like I just got my PlayStation 5, even though it's been like 4 years since it came out. But like I really legit I feel like I just got it. I haven't had it for that long. So yeah.
That's a good point, honestly. Yeah.
I'm sad about that. They might do that. They might put it on PlayStation 6. Oh.
You know, as I would hate that so much, I would absolutely be mad that they would do that, and I would go ahead and still buy a PlayStation 6 so I can play Bloodborne 2. Because god damn it would work on me, but I hate it.
Same.
I would be so bad at it.
Oh my god.
But it would absolutely work on me.
Man, Bloodborne's gameplay and atmosphere is like, I cannot think of another game that has matched its atmosphere and its narrative presentation. Like, it's hard.
And like, of the Souls games, I think that's been the only one that has gotten us to actively discuss the lore.
Yes.
Like,
yeah,
we
right.
talked about Elden Ring, but like a little bit. I remember we were actively discussing like together, like with Sora, like what the Formless One was. Like I remember being in the church, and we were just talking about like what it means, like what the worshippers mean.
Yeah.
What is the Formless One, and like stuff like that. Like we were actively discussing the lore based off of the descriptions we had read.
Yeah, that was just
Like,
how immersive and atmospheric the game was. And like, man, I don't
it
know, like,
absolutely hooked us.
I haven't seen any other, like, no other Souls game did that for us, did it? I can't remember.
I don't think so. Definitely not any of the Dark Souls games.
Yeah, I don't remember. any of
Maybe
the Dark
Elden
Souls.
Ring. Maybe Elden Ring, but specifically the Shadow of the Erd Tree, because there was a lot of like revelations and lore implications that made you question stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, you know, the village, right? The shaman village was definitely one where we were like, oh, wait a minute.
Yes. Oh my god.
That was definitely a big reveal.
Yeah, that was a really big reveal for me. Like, oh my god. But yeah, no, man, Bloodborne.
But yeah. Yeah.
And like, it's I really enjoy Bloodborne so much that at one point during my whole like content creation and drawing career or whatever it was, I did like base some of my designs and some of the little Patreon icons around Bloodborne. It never really took off because like, I mean, my art's art. I mean, it's okay. It's not that great, but like, yeah, it just, I themed it around Bloodborne and everything. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. But at least we have Bloodborne cart. Oh. Yeah, she had to change the name of that, didn't she? Nightmare cart or something? Oh.
Oh,
Which yeah,
man.
the Bloodborne demake is really good though. Like it is honestly really good. There were some bugs. I did come across some bugs, but like it didn't really stop me from completing or getting close to completing the demake. So yeah, if you get a chance, if you haven't played it, I would recommend it. Highly recommend the demake. It's just that good. But anyway, yes.
Nice.
So, oh my gosh, we've been talking a lot about various games in general and such, and I believe I've basically reached the end of what I had planned to talk about, what I had planned to say, and such. So, this might be the end of the stream. However, I mean, I'm up to playing some Lethal Company with you guys, if you like to play some. I know it's like super late for some of us, but I'm not sure like how awake any of us would be. But yeah, how do you feel, Ryder?
I feel. I mean, I feel pretty up. I mean, I'm kind of itching to play like Spellbrigade or Windblown though. Unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Actually, yeah, those two games are also
Even
really
I
fun.
don't know if you heard. I don't know if you were there when I was told Sorrel, but I've been playing Shape of Dreams for like a little bit because I've been trying to unlock the last character, and I did unlock her. She's like a battle healer.
Oh my god. Oh.
She definitely feels like a support role kind of character. More fits more squarely within a multiplayer kind of gameplay.
I see.
I have
How
not-
in the
I've
world
not-
did you get 25,000 points?
Vesper.
Oh.
Vesper all the way.
Wow.
I will say I am also kind of surprised as well. I was at like, funny enough, after the match we did with just me and Sorrel, I had like 9,800 points.
Oh my god, wow.
So I did another run, and I did only one more run, and I managed to get that remaining like 15,000.
Wow.
I
That is
didn't
honestly
even get
impressive.
well, no, that's wrong. I didn't get any dedicated healing memories, but I did get like essences that allowed one of my memories to give me health. But honestly, I think the main thing was like I just kept upgrading his passive.
I see.
I just kept upgrading it.
I
I was at
probably
like
should have done that, yeah.
I was at like 2,200 health, I think, and it was at like my fourth attack would, I think, restore like 11% or 12%. So I was healing
Wow.
like 240 every fourth hit, which doesn't feel like it should have added up to be that much, but like, yeah, it did end up being over 15,000. And I only died because of like I was on that third area that we discovered, and I got to the boss, and the boss did some crazy move that I don't think was telegraphed well. It did like almost all my health. It was another one of those sucking moves where like it would suck me in, so like I couldn't get out of it.
Oh, what the heck?
It's a little annoying in that regard.
And no amount of like dashing away helped.
No, it didn't.
Dang.
I think the mechanic was you're supposed to stand far away, and then it sucks you in, and you're supposed to keep dashing out. But like I couldn't tell that was gonna happen.
Well, that's weird.
But I still
Aw.
unlocked the character though. I still unlocked the character, so.
Yeah, wow, that is actually pretty impressive. The fact that you were able to get that already is actually pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Wow. Because like I remember
thought
how
it would take a
difficult it
lot longer,
was. Yeah. But no, you figured it out.
Yeah, no.
Turns
but
out Vesper
alright,
was the
alright.
answer. So yeah,
Yeah.
interesting. That's really funny. But okay. Yeah, so hopefully I don't know if Sorrel will ever come back. We can try one of those games. Spell Brigade or Windblown.
Where's Sorrel?
Sarah, where are you?
Sarah.
And I'm so sorry. No, I'm kidding. Oh my god, what a song. Why is that song still so relevant today? But
Well, it's because Sorrel is missing. That is the only reason. No other reason. Yep. Yeah.
Oh man. But alright. This shall be the end of the stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining me as I recapped my whole, I suppose, year-long career of being a little content creator. A teeny tiny Twitch streamer. Oh my god, I'm a teeny Twitch streamer. And just like discussing video games in general, because I am like pretty passionate about video games. And like I said before in a previous stream, I have basically played nearly every genre you can think of. So, you guys want to test me? You can throw out a random genre to see if I have actually played something of that genre. Now, I mean genre, okay? Not series. So, you don't see any MOBAs on that list. I have played Smite. It's mainly because I'm not a fan of MOBAs, but I did play Smite for some amount of time. That was years ago though. So it's sadly not on this list, but
I got
I
you
have played it.
covered. I got you covered.
Got me covered? What do you mean?
Certified.
Oh.
I've got certified covered. I haven't actually played it in a while, but I have been playing a decent amount of Smite too. Oh yeah. Mostly with my friend, not really on my own. Lord knows playing any kind of competitive game like this on your own was just a recipe of hating you and everyone.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I actually enjoyed Smite 1 for a time because it was unique, because it was basically you were following the hero on the ground. So, of all the games, it had to be Smite. I know, I'm sorry. I couldn't stand League, honestly. I played a tiny bit of League. I didn't like the controls at all. It just wasn't for me.
I'm honestly the same way. Yeah, I could not.
Yeah, I can't get into it.
Can't get into League. Yeah.
Overwatch, I mean, I don't know if you call that a MOBA, but like a hero shooter game of sorts. I did try a little bit of Overwatch, and I was bored after a point.
Marvel Rivals has been exploding.
Oh yeah, right?
Mentions of it. It's been, people were like, yeah, Concord didn't succeed because it was a hero shooter. No one wants that. Marvel Rivals was like, oh yeah, watch this. Like, dang. Concord failed not because it was a hero shooter. Not because it was a hero shooter. So
yeah, no, I agree. I agree. It did not fail because it was a hero shooter. There were other reasons entirely.
There were absolutely, yeah.
Because remember, at the same time Concord was around, Deadlock was also floating around. Valve's game?
Yeah,
because Valve has their own hero
true.
shooter. So like that was getting so much traction too. So yeah, it's awkward. But yeah.
I don't know anything about Marvel Rivals with the game other than that character I remember DMing you about. His name is called Jeff the Land Shark.
Oh yeah. Oh,
and like
little shark. He's apparently super obnoxious.
yeah, I learned that also recently after looking at the game. It's because he has his ultimate is it's like it spawns like it basically shows a circle underneath him, and anyone who's in the circle, whenever he finishes casting his ultimate, gets swallowed up by him, like Kirby, and then he can walk around and then spit them out wherever he wants. So
oh my god!
I keep seeing this on my Instagram. I've been seeing tons of clips of Jeffs who will eat up the entire enemy team and then run off the edge of the map. Killing himself and the whole team. Or alternatively, the ultimate also swallows teammates.
Oh no!
So there are clips of Jeffs doing that, but to their team instead.
Oh my god! Oh, what an obnoxious, cute little thing. That's so funny. Wow.
But
That
I
is
remember
amazing,
like
though.
I remember like apparently like he was like introduced in the comics as like a joke one-off character, but the fans loved him so much he became the headliner of like his own spin-off, I think, or like his own series or his own line of comics because he
That's
became that
cute.
popular.
Wow. And the drawings that you showed are just so cute. Oh my god, it's adorable. I haven't actually seen him in the game, so I have no idea what he actually looks like, but, but yeah. Aw. Man. But anyway, yes, certified. So technically I have played a MOBA, but I just never stuck around. Like it just wasn't for me. Because for one thing, I'm really not into PvP much at all. It's just not my thing. So yeah. Like I mean, what do you consider For Honor? I know it's not a MOBA,
Oh,
but
PvP.
like
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
bad.
For Honor might be PvE. You know. Sorry.
My bad.
Maybe I should have let you finish your sentence. Maybe I should have interrupted. You know how like you're about to ask a question and someone with their next sentence literally answers your question?
Yeah, right.
Maybe I should have just waited. God, that's what draws me so much to For Honor is just how unique it is.
yeah, because like, what kind of
I
like,
haven't-
PvP
I
game
haven't-
is it?
Yeah, I haven't played any other PvP game that's no. Sora left.
Sora left. No. Oh, I think his PC shut down. Well,
I think he fell
Aw.
asleep.
he fell asleep. But yeah. So like,
But yeah.
because MOBA, I mean, For Honor is not a MOBA. I don't think it's considered one. So like,
I would not consider For Honor a MOBA. No, yeah. There's no like pushing of lanes. There's no like shop system. It's
yeah.
I mean, okay. Oh man. I guess
Emanate.
so
Oh.
the game mode I play is Dominion, which is like a 4v4 capture the zone type of thing.
Oh yeah.
So if we're gonna take that into account, if saying like judging the genre solely based off of that, sorry. It's oh man. I mean, I would call it hero based in some way.
Yeah, it's definitely hero based. But
A hero based fighter. Cause like I have seen a lot of people like other YouTubers talk about this, how like For Honor is a fighter, is a fighting game, but it's like in its own bubble.
I can see that.
Within that, it's like it's a fighting game. It is a fighting game, but like I also would not say it's similar to things like Street Fighter or Super
Yeah,
Smash, right?
no,
Like,
definitely
Super
not,
Smash or Smash
yeah.
Bros. Like I would
Yeah.
not call it similar.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, honestly.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, Emanate, have you reached endgame PoE 2? Have you actually reached it? Oh my god. Because I still haven't reached it, and I'm scared. Oh, nice! Nice. Congrats. What were you running again? You were running, you were Sorcerer, right? Sorceress? Lightning? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. I'm struggling in
path, but I mean, I also haven't played in a while, so. Oh, you switched to mercenary. I see. Okay. Oh, you're in the end game for mercenary. Oh. Are you liking the maps? Are you actually liking maps? And like I know it kind of feels a little silly being able to reach maps after like what? Act 3? Or something like
Act
that?
6.
Wait!
Well, okay. So
Oh.
I mean, here's the thing. Acts 4 through 6 are repeats of Acts 1 through 3, but
Oh.
it's just harder. And the reason why the repeats is because they're working on unique acts, but they just didn't have the time. They didn't have the time, but they're working on it.
I see. I see. Okay. That makes sense now. Okay. So Amelia hasn't actually
So,
reached
like-
it yet. No.
So like Acts 1 through 3 is kind of everything, is kind of the whole campaign. It's technically not, but like you're not gonna see anything new after that.
I see. Okay, okay. So like once you have the knowledge of what types of bosses you're gonna go up against, it'll be like
I
slightly
believe
easier to handle.
it's the same. Yeah, you'll
Interesting.
at least remember what they can do, but they'll just definitely hit a lot harder and be a lot tankier.
I see. Is there like any sort of like
Unless you
is
have
there
a
is there an
gun.
instance where your resistances are stripped away?
Yeah, all throughout the acts. In fact, you've already experienced it.
Really?
After Act 2, you get a -10 res penalty. I think after Act 3, it's you get another -10, and another -10, another -10, and it keeps going. Yeah.
Oh, what the heck?
You already experienced it. Yeah.
No wonder things are hitting hard. What the? No wonder. Okay.
So yeah.
Dang, I didn't realize that. Oof. So I should probably
I mean,
focus
it's-
on resistances
it's-
somehow or something.
I feel like you don't have to. Not this early in the campaign. And I mean, this is typical. This is also PoE1 as well.
Oh,
You don't
I see.
you don't really need to focus too much on your resistances throughout the campaign. Now, when you're getting towards the end of the campaign, you probably should start taking a look so that the transition to maps isn't so harsh. Although technically, I don't know if that's true. This is me going off of PoE1 knowledge.
Oh, that's a
Um,
good point. Yeah, that's a
I
good
actually
point.
don't know if that's true, but yeah, I think the main thing right now is, just make sure you're getting make sure you're getting damage. Make sure you are, you're still plotting out the build, and so it's about getting the build online.
Yeah, which I don't know if I've gotten to that point, but I'm still working on it. We'll see. I guess we'll see.
Plus,
But, oh.
funnily enough, as of right now, for the right now in the balance of PoE2, in terms of defenses, the main defense layer you're using as Sorceress Energy Shield
Yeah.
is actually the best at the moment.
Huh? Oh.
I think early game it's not the best in early game. It's not the best in early, not for a bit, but it actually does end up being stronger than armor and evasion as you progress.
What?
And I do think I wonder if it's because of how they programmed Energy Shield, or if it's because there's a specific spirit gem that just makes it really good.
Oh man, I wasn't aware
And
of
you-
this. Oh.
You have it's one of like the starting spirit gems, or one of the starting spirit buffs. So like, if you get another spirit gem, or if you need another one, I probably have what I can give. You could get the buff.
Oh
And
man.
it's the Grim Feast spirit buff. It's
Oh,
under the
interesting.
witch. It's under the witch category. or a
Oh,
cult.
I see.
forget what.
Okay.
So it doesn't
Yeah.
pop up for sorceress immediately. But I think it's that when you kill enemies, they drop stuff. they
do the
they
thing.
drop a resource. They drop a resource that like charges your energy shield and then can overcharge it. So you can have double your energy shield.
Oh.
There's been builds of now. This is endgame, mind you. This is sorry, not Grim Feast, but what I'm about to say is endgame related. I've been seeing screenshots of people who's sorcerers and witches who have like 18,000 energy shield
My God. What the?
because of like Grim Feast.
Wow.
And I'm sure it still helped early on. I'm sure like taking it early is still gonna be a big boon in survivability.
Man, I just need to figure out how to get more spirit
It's
without needing to hold the
it's-
scepter.
Yeah, I think the easiest method for you at the moment is to look for it on amulets or chest pieces. Those are the
okay.
two armors. There's a possibility of the modifier rolling on. Now you're not guaranteed, and it could take a while. It could take quite a while.
Yeah. Okay. Dang.
But those are the two possibilities.
Whoa, good to know. Good to know. Oh my God.
It's funny.
Ah.
We were talking about after one of the nerfs they did to the cast on freeze builds, how like we were like, oh, mages again getting the blunt end or getting the short end of the stick.
Yeah.
That attitude has really changed around in the past weeks or so. I think sorcerer and witch builds have been among the meta builds.
Wait, what?
Like, they are far and away the best builds at the moment.
Oh, that's
Sorry,
interesting.
maybe not witch. Maybe not witch. I know there's a specific sorcerer build and there's a specific ranger build that are really good. But witch is up there. There's like an infernalist like minion build that's like super good, and you'll be fine. You can probably do every content. You can probably do pinnacle stuff, and you'll be fine.
Oh, wow.
But like,
oh my God.
there's a specific sorceress build where like, what is it? There was like what is it? Oh man, I think there was like an event, a ladder event for PoE2 where you could participate in. I feel like I'm wrong on this. Hold on, let me gather my thoughts.
Oh, poison on rangers getting nerfed? Oh, is that this recent update that's coming out? Oh.
I'm trying to remember the statistic. There was basically a showing of all like the streamer builds and like builds being used by like some of the top build content creators. So not a survey of every build in being used in PoE2, right? So like not everyone's build, but the builds being used by like these high profile creators and players. Not even specifically only YouTubers and streamers, but like some build crafters who are well known because they are consistent in their quality, stuff like that.
Oh.
So streamers, content creators, there was like a ladder where like they took all of these people's builds and put them into like a list. I believe it was sorceress was being used by 45% of them.
Wow.
So almost the majority, not almost, the majority. It was like 45%, and then the next one was like 16%.
Oh my
and I forget
God.
I forget what the 16 was, but it was probably witch, honestly. Now, to be fair, I say sorceress. I believe it was a specific sorceress build, not like sorceress in general. It was a sorceress build specifically.
Oh, I see.
Because it was
was
that
it the
powerful.
cast on freeze build?
Probably. I think I did see the statistic before the cast on freeze builds were nerfed, so it was probably cast on
Oh.
freeze. It cannot be understated how powerful that, like, it deserved a nerf. I think they went a little overboard, but like yeah, it was extremely strong. People were walking around and decimating 2 screens around them. Like they,
Oh my
it was really
God.
strong. Like like, all right, that one, yeah, it had it coming. Like, it was like, all right, that was a little strong.
Wow. Yeah, that sounded insane. Like, I still kind of want to build around that, even though it did get a massive nerf and everything. But I just want to like see
Yeah.
how it works. Because yeah, wow, it sounded incredible. Oh my god, I didn't get to a point where I could use it, sadly. But yeah. Because I'm missing the cast on freeze and comet. I'm missing those.
I think those are unfortunately higher level. I think, yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting there, but I'm slow.
I think Cast and Freeze is yet another spirit buff, so that's even more spirit.
Oh no! Okay, I really need to focus on these amulets. Oh. Man.
Yeah, I still haven't done a Sorceress or Ranger build, and honestly, I might soon. I definitely want to do Poison Ranger. I know, I'm sure Poison will be nerfed, but I still want to do a Poison build. That was honestly one of among my favorite builds in PoE 1. It was like I think it was like a Toxic Rain build.
Oh man, yeah.
I think
Poison
so.
did
Yeah,
get nerfed on the Ranger. Poison Merc is great?
yeah.
Oh wait, did Poison not get nerfed on Mercenary? Or
no,
is it just the
well,
skill gem in general?
Well, no, Poison Pathfinder. One of Pathfinder's what? Sorry, one of Ranger's ascendancies had a poison node that was really weak, and it got buffed in the most recent patch. But it got a little too much buff. They swung too hard the other way, and so people are like, it's getting nerfed. It's definitely gonna get nerfed.
Oh. Whoops.
And like, I don't think it's gonna get nerfed because they were like. Well, I mean, it is gonna get nerfed because it's too strong, but like it is definitely, I think, definitely a little overpowered at the moment. I think people are reaching like absurd damage DPS numbers with it, which is not what they want.
Darn.
But
Power
my
fantasy. No.
My hope is they're not gonna go too hard on it, and it's still gonna be viable.
I hope so too. Yeah. Because like
I
it
think
feels bad
that's-
when you've invested all this time on crafting this build and it's working out amazingly for you. You're getting through the content, you're like experiencing some more gameplay or whatever it is, and then the devs nerf it to the ground. And so
Yeah,
you're bricked.
Yeah, that or like the problem I kind of have with the cast on X nerfs. It went so hard that it affected builds that weren't even meta that use cast on X, right? Like they went so hard that it just ruined the gems in general. So people who were using those gems but weren't like doing a meta build got hit by it as well, which I think is bad. I think that's bad.
Yeah. No, that is bad. What in the world? Oh.
But I mean,
I
maybe
hope
it
they'll,
can still be worked out though. Maybe like it can still work. Cause I haven't played the Sorceress build, so I don't know how effective it is now. It might still be decent. I have no clue. I haven't played around.
That's why they should
with
make
Sorceress.
respecking free. I'm kind of sad that it's not free. Just in case like you mess up and like you don't your build is bricked and everything. Why not just let us respec back and go down a different path?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's weird because, like, I think it's weird because, like, respecking as a cost really only matters for early game and in some cases mid game. Because now that they nerfed the high end cost, whenever you're like deep into the game, you've got like millions of gold. Like it is basically free. So like it doesn't
That's
the
true.
costing doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, no,
it
that's a
doesn't
good
really have an
point.
impact anymore. So it's
That's awkward. What the?
It's
just realized that.
It's like
Oh. Wow.
So I don't know. Like
Man, that's disappointing.
I think they should make it. Maybe they should make it free, but I don't know. Maybe like there's like a timer, like a cooldown. Like you can't, because I think what they want to avoid is people respecing constantly to like constantly respecing their build to do say like mapping, and then immediately respec it to do bossing, and then respecting it too much to basically gain an advantage. I think what they want is for you to try and make a build that can do what you want, to basically problem solve rather than just keep respecting. I think, anyways.
I can kind of see that.
I think that's what they want.
Because yeah, once you give that
But-
option for it to be completely free, the consequences are just dissipated. So I can see that. I can see what you mean by that.
But yeah, but then like it is kind of free anyways at the end game. So like,
Oh, we're free for X amount of levels, maybe. Maybe. Like, I mean, that kind of how it was in PoE 1, right? Because you had a limited number of books. Or something like
that's
that.
kind of true. Yeah, you will get those books that would give you a refund. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And if you want to do any more respecting
man.
after that, you have to go get the specific currency.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully... I mean, Path of Exile 2 still has a long ways to go. As, you know, that's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
They're already repeating Act 1 through 3. But, like... I'm curious on where they'll take the game throughout this year, this upcoming year. Is... Well...
Same.
Despite all of the gripes that everyone had, I'm still enjoying the game. I still do legitimately enjoy the game. I just need to get better at it and like find the time to experiment with more builds and such with Path. But yeah.
I can't. Oh man, I can't wait for the Druid to release. I don't know. I just really want to play the Druid.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cause like, I just remember being disappointed in Diablo 4's Druid. So like,
Oh.
I wanna see what Path of Exile would do.
Yeah. Oh, when in doubt, dodge more. Yeah. I mean, I am glad that there's no cooldown for the dodge. You just have to deal with the animation. But, like, it's not that bad. But, yeah, I am curious about all the other classes that they're going to add over time. We'll see, though. Yeah, did they even mention when they were going to add Huntress, and Druid?
I will say I don't know.
I see, okay.
I want to
Alright.
say no, but I may have missed it. And because it's like, they haven't made any recent announcement, but it's possible in an interview way back that, you know, one of the directors said something about it. But my guess is that they are preoccupied. They are going to be preoccupied with balancing the game. Well,
yeah.
I mean,
They might have a whole separate team for that.
they should. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think they should make little balancing adjustments here and there, but it's pointless to hard focus it when you are introducing content at the same time, because that's going to cause a shakeup.
Yeah.
So it's better to see where everything settles after the shakeup. Because, like, they could achieve perfect balancing now. But then if they introduce the Druid and the new skill gems with that, that's gonna disrupt the balance. So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, they shouldn't. It's like, yeah.
I
think,
feel anytime they add new content, it has the potential to shake things up. So, yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah. So it's like, I don't I don't actually know if they're going to how long they're going to be working on like balancing and fine tuning before introducing the Druid and Huntress.
Man.
I don't know. I don't know.
I look forward
really
to
have
it though.
no clue.
By the way, do you remember this clip? I don't know if you were there for that. I'm sorry, I still had this up. I'm not sure if you were still there.
Oh.
But yeah, let's see if you remember this one.
There you go. Oh my god, not the yippee. Oh my. Oh. What?
What just happened?
Okay. Alright.
Oh god, what is
Time
that?
to leave.
Shoot. Okay. Wait. Who voted to go home early? This is not good. Yeah. Those I think those were modded monsters, but like
I saw I saw like the like camera glitch when it got near you, right? That like kind of
yeah.
like
Yeah, that was from one
bars
of them.
forming. What in the world?
I still don't know what
Wait.
that is.
Oh, you know, I think I did see something like that when we were playing. I don't think I ever saw it attack, but I remember I still remember the like it was like an iron mold of a person, right? Like this dark steel color with no facial features, right? And it was just like standing still.
Oh.
And I remember I saw that and I was like, yeah, I'm out of here, man.
Oh my god. It was standing still? Oh my god. Every time
That's
I've
what I
come
remember,
across
yeah.
this type of thing, it's chasing me. And
Oh,
there was
weird.
like, oh, I wonder if I can find it. Wait, maybe it's this one. There was another clip that... No, not this one. Oh no, I don't know where it is. It showed up for me again in another clip, but I have to find it. Was this it? I found it. I think I found it. Good.
Oh boy.
There was this one. What is that sound? Oh, Bracken. Oh no, not good. Not good. Bracken. Bracken.
Wow.
Not good. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Oh. Oh, okay. Cool. He was kind enough to just leave me alone. Yeah, leave me alone, good sir. Oh, there goes your heart. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Roman. Don't watch the game. Just don't watch. Okay.
Oh my god, he's got the
Okay,
moves.
okay.
Yo.
Very good.
Wait.
Very bad.
Oh, wait, oh, this is a different thing.
Don't you dare.
Wait.
I don't think Oh, was so, it different? buddy. Oh.
I don't think I recognize this one.
Time.
Wait, go back.
It's time to go.
Oh, after it's done.
Yeah. Let me go back. Because I think. Wait, what was this?
in the
This was
world?
like. Wait, where was this? Shoot. I think he's following me. He's probably following me. Oh. Come on, Ryder. Let's go. Let's go, Ryder. Come on, Ryder. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, this was like right after you had died when you fell on top of the elevator. And so I went back down and I met this thing. Where? How do I? Okay. Right here. Hey. Oh. It's so fast. It glitched out. There it is.
Oh, what in the world?
It glitched out my screen and everything. And I was like, okay, nope, I'm out of here.
Is there a way to slow the playing speed?
Oh, is there? Wait, let me see. Speed.
I just want to look at this. It's slow, yeah.
Let's try this again. It's the Bracken? No, it's definitely not the Bracken. Yeah, because I know what the Bracken looks like. This thing was entirely different. Oh my god.
oh my
god.
God,
That
that's
is not a
terrifying.
Bracken. That is not a Bracken.
That is
And,
terrifying.
If you I know you noticed it, but the blob was moving erratically.
Yeah.
And I did not know
yeah.
why. So right here, around here. Don't watch the game.
Yeah.
I was like, oh. Yeah, why was it moving
yeah.
erratically? Yeah, no. I don't know what that
Did
is.
you look? No, you just ran. Yeah.
I just ran. Yeah, I ran. Hang on, let me see if I can...
I think. No, wait, no. I think this is what I'm thinking of.
Is it the same one?
The jeans are weirdly familiar. The like shorts that he's wearing. That's not shorts. That's the. No, I'm actively lying. I am gaslighting myself. I'm just actually gaslighting myself. I have no clue what I'm talking about. I am making up events right now. I am actually just saying stuff. I am saying random stuff.
Emanate.
Oh, man.
Are you trolling? Come on now. Emanate says that's the ghost girl.
Yeah, don't do drugs, kids. Oh man.
Oh man. Wow. Yeah, this was definitely a modded creature. I still don't know what it is. I don't know the mechanics for it either. But yeah, every time I come across this, no, I'm leaving. I'm out instead.
Yeah, definitely.
God. But let me see if I can find the other one again. It's like I think...
Oh man, what am I thinking of? I know I spotted a modded monster that was just like just hanging out. It didn't like chase me. It wasn't like chasing anyone in particular, really. It was just like there, and I was like, okay.
That's interesting.
I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking of anymore.
Let's go a little slower. Let's see what that was, because I couldn't even see it. Hang on, let me like not.
Is that the yippee? Is that the yippee? Just.
That was the drugs. Oh my god. Oh man. Anyway, yeah, we were like exploring, and then Sorrel got attacked. Oh, a red arm?
Oh,
what?
Red arm?
There was a red arm? Wait.
Wait, maybe it's the same creature, but that's just his attack.
Oh my god. Oh, and then Yippee.
The Yippee bug is like, oh my god.
Yippee bug is like, oh my god. What is going on? It was so dark. I could not see. Oh.
No, it's the same. I think it's the same creature.
It's the same
Wait.
one. Oh my god, it's the same one. I like closed the door in time. Because I saw it and was like, nope. Because like, yeah, if we play it back at normal speed.
It happens.
It happens so fast. Yeah. I was like, oh, Yippee, okay. And then okay, closed door.
Alright, I'm out of here.
I'm out of here, closed door. I was being civilized. I was closing the door so that, you know, to be nice. Yeah, I still don't know what that is. And I have bumped into it a couple more times, but I don't want to mess with it. No, I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah. That's terrifying.
Mod for a thumper? Oh no! Oh man, that'd be crazy. But yeah. I'm curious about the creature you're thinking of, Ryder, because I don't think I've seen that.
I don't know anymore. Maybe it's the same creature but unactivated. Like maybe he wakes up after a certain amount of time. I don't know anymore. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Oh man. Ooh. Yeah. Leave the company good.
Man, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully we can find it.
Oh my god.
And you can show us.
Oh my god, Kleka has a workshop. Oh my god, there's only like 3 workshop items.
Only 3 mods.
Aww.
I see. Never mind.
It's
Never mind.
cute. Oh my
I
gosh.
forget that. I forget Clickhead isn't actually that like. Oh, it's okay. It's a little bit more now. It's a little. I remember it was a little bit less last time I checked. It was like only like 100 reviews.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Now it's got a decent bit now. It's got a decent bit now.
Yeah, hopefully, like, hopefully it'll pick up in popularity, and more people would hop on board to make more mods for it. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, that's okay. And like in the trailer, even in the trailer alone, it shows that there are other places that you could experience and witness, and I've never seen them. I'm just wondering, like, how far do we need to go?
We've got to get down to floor 100.
Oh my god,
And
right?
then floor 500.
Oh,
and then
man.
1000. Oh, I can't imagine getting that low.
Me neither.
That's gotta take forever.
God.
That's like those people who are doing like the Lethal Company runs of challenge runs, getting to the 10,000 quota on vanilla Lethal Company solo.
Oh my god.
It's like, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, that's a feat.
insane.
Holy moly.
That's
I'm honestly really surprised that they were able to get it to work. Completely vanilla,
yeah.
and they actually achieved it.
Yeah.
Man. That is astounding. And like, you know, I actually didn't know that it was what was it? Like it was common strategy to hold back on your scrap or something like that, so that you would only pay or give enough to meet the quota, and then you would keep the remaining scrap for the next quota so that you didn't have to search for as many.
That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. But I mean, with the mods that we were playing, that we just, I think with the mods that we had, it made sense to just keep turning everything in.
Yeah, honestly, I prefer turning everything in. Yeah, because like with the amount of credits you get, you can also apply it to upgrades in general.
Yeah,
The mods that we
yeah,
had.
exactly,
It was nice. It was a good idea. It's like it felt good being able to progress and upgrade ourselves in that way. Oh, but anyway, yes,
But
right.
that's-
What am I doing? Oopsies! I'm not supposed to be here. Oh my gosh. This was supposed to be the end of the stream. Thank you very much again for joining me discussing video games in general and discussing about just games in general. Especially Path 2 and everything. I do need to go back to Path 2. But yes, hopefully everyone will have a wonderful rest of 2024, because this is technically my last stream of 2024. So hopefully you guys will have a wonderful day, or you know, a good evening wherever you are in the world. And I shall see you in 2025.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, 2025.
Days left. Oh jeez.
Right, are you up for Windblown?
Sure.
He's like, I don't know. Okay, cool. But yeah, I shall see you guys later. Good night, everyone.